Good morning. Get your train tickets punched. It is time to go to work. Welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, Wednesday, November 12th, 2025. We've got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with this opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Hoop, and to the far right, we got Coach Ray of the Mindset Hunters, Coach Hoop of the Pit Raiders. Hoop, Ray, how are we doing this morning?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Ready to go.
Ready to go. If you're wondering where Hogue is, Hogue's out today. He should be back a little bit later this week. But we got next man up, Coach Hoop, Coach Ray. Excited to do this with you guys this morning. Let's take a look here. Normally, we start the opening call with an opening range trade here in gold. We have gold opening up at 8:20 a.m. Central Time, 7:20 Eastern Time. So I said that backwards. 8:20 Eastern, 7:20 Central. We normally poll the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range trade? But we're going to do a J takeover today of the opening range, and I'm going to trade it the way I like to trade it. So we will let crude open up. We'll see if it works out. I do have this 50K XFA that I have open up here. We'll take a look. What are you guys seeing right now in the gold charts for, if anything at all? Do you like anything that you're seeing in an opening range trade? Coach Ray, I'll go with you first.
So, I mean, I think we've been, just kind of taking a look at the 30-minute chart I was going to take here really quick. You know, we've been kind of a little bit in range of late. So right now it seems like we're getting a little bit of downside pressure in this market. We got a couple of candles here to the downside, but we are coming into an area of maybe a low pocket of volume here on the right hand side. So it'll be interesting to see how we react around this 41.30 level. Otherwise,
okay,
if we can get below 41.25, we're probably headed down to the lows here around 41.08, maybe down to 41.20. So I'd like it a little bit on the short side.
Got you. Coach Hoop, what are you seeing there in gold?
I just think we're in balance and in range right now. I mean, you know, this is one of the smaller ranges we've had. It's a little less than $50. You know, I actually took a couple micros late last night. I was worried we were going to flush 41 even, but we held in there. You know,
okay.
Jay, it's spaghetti. It's spaghetti. We got VWAP 50-day. You know, the 50-day, the 200-day, we're kind of, you know, hanging around VWAP right now. So diddling in the middle, I guess, a little bit right now. So that's kind of where I'm at with gold. We're kind of just in balance right now, if you can say that.
Gold is officially open for business. I am going to wait for a confirmation candle. It's one of the things that we added to the trade recently. I saw the poll in the chat came back 64% for the 5 minute. I am going to wait for that confirmation candle close, a candle close outside of the range. We did some stats on this trade, looking at Edgeful. Coach Ray, I know you use Edgeful as well. But waiting for that candle confirmation adds to the probability that the trade works out. So we're going to trade it that way from here. So we got gold open up right now. I'm going to wait for a 5 minute candle close and a 5 minute candle confirmation. But if we are bouncing off of VWAP, I may not take this trade. That's the one thing I'm going to add to this. Yeah. As far as economic calendar goes today, we have a ton of Fed speakers out. A ton of Fed speakers, starting with Williams, Fed Williams speaking at 9:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 8:20 Central. Then we have Paulson, Waller, Secretary Treasury Secretary Besant speaking at 10:45 Eastern Time. We have Bostic speaking at 12:15 Eastern. Myron 12:30. White House press briefing. A 10-year note auction. Bank of Canada meeting minutes. Fed's Collins speaking after the close. So it is Fed day today. Keep an eye out for any headlines. We know anytime a Fed speaker is speaking, that does have the potential to cause some volatility in the markets. So like JD would say, keep one eye on the ditch and stay tuned in to TopstepTV. We are going to be bringing you any market moving news that does have the potential to move the markets. Also, we are pretty close to, or getting closer to, the end of the government shutdown. So if we get any updates on a vote or anything like that, we will be bringing that to you. So keep one eye out on the ditch. Got a couple minutes here before this gold trade triggers. Let's bring up that checklist if we can. Hogue's out, but that does not mean that we are exempt from doing our homework. Let's bring up that checklist. Pre-market research, that is exactly what we're getting ready to do now. We'll go over a couple of different markets, take a look at charts. Morning checklist. I just had to go grab my coffee before we got on air here. making sure we're good to go, make sure I got some ink in my pen. Mindset check. Am I ready to take trades based on a system today? Am I completely removed from what happened yesterday and just locked into a process today? Trade entry checklist, have a reason to get in and out of your trades. And then post market, do a little review of the trades that you took for the day. Join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer, or Coach Ray and Coach Hoop in Discord after the close to get a little bit of a review of what happened so you can prep for the next trading day. Got to make sure you do your homework and make sure you're prepped to trade. That is our Top Step daily checklist. Thank you for that. All right. Still got a couple minutes for. Yeah, go ahead, Hoop.
Looks like some of the crude number too might be kind of tentative. I'm seeing on the report list too. Usually, no, it's just one that says EIA.
Did I skip over that?
And it's tentative, yeah.
Yeah, that's what coaches do. I know
each other's back.
Thank you, Hoop. I know one thing. If the number is out, and if it's an EIA number, it's usually a big miss, right? Usually a big miss, but volatility. It brings in volatility.
Yeah. One thing of note I'd like to add on the gold is we're hovering right above value area high from yesterday, so that could serve as kind of a bounce area, right? If we can't get back inside of value relatively quickly, we could easily reverse from this area higher. So that's just something to want to kind of call out there.
Thank you for that, Coach Ray. We're going to get into those gold charts in just a minute here. I got another minute before this 5-minute candle closes, but I'll be looking for that confirmation candle for a close outside of the range. But before we do that, before we get into the charts, let's talk a little bit about this government shutdown. We are in the midst of the longest government shutdown in history. We did hear that the Senate passed a bill to end the shutdown. Has to go to the House and to the president. So let's run that clip.
The longest federal government shutdown in U.S. history could be over within days. Today, the House is poised to consider a stopgap funding bill that the Senate has already greenlit. If the government reopens, officials say SNAP benefits could resume promptly. The timeline for air travel returning to normal is less certain. The FAA is still forcing flight cancellations due to air traffic controller shortages. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy says they get 70% of their back pay within 48 hours of the government reopening. But he says he's not sure the staffing issues will go away immediately. Democrats largely oppose the stopgap bill because it doesn't guarantee certain Obamacare subsidies won't expire.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Gabe. First step is reopening the government, and then everything after that. Do airlines get back to normal? Airports get back to normal? Do we get the economic data that we're looking for? But it sounds like we are taking steps in the right direction. Let's break down these gold charts now, starting with the daily.
Okay.
In gold. Coach Ray, let's go. Why don't you start it off? What are you seeing in gold? I know you say you were looking at value area.
Yeah, I mean, overall, like I think I'm with Coach Hoop there. I mean, we've been in a little bit of a range of late. I mean, looking at the daily chart, we created a little bit of a double bottom. We broke the range to the upside, but then we got a little sticky around 4140, right? You see here that we've got a couple of candles here that really don't, yell out as buy me, right? It's kind of a little bit of an indecision candle up here, up at the 4150, 4140 level. On the daily chart, we kind of drop down to the 4 hour. Again, what do we see? Well, we see a lot of range, a lot of range price action around these levels, right? A lot of wicks on both ends. So a lot of indecision in gold at the moment. Now, if we drop down to the 30-minute chart, again, we are hovering around that value area high. I kind of identified the range here that I'd like to keep an eye. Always like to create a little fixed range volume profile for the prior range, and I kind of draw from a little bit of market sentiment. If the price is above value, then I'm thinking buy. If it's below value, then I'm thinking short. And right now we're hovering right on top of value area high. So what am I to think? Well, as long as I can stay above value area high, I have to think that maybe the market is going to kind of reverse from this level. If we get back inside value, and specifically if we can get below this 4126 level, then I feel like we have a good chance of rotating through value all the way down to 41.05. So it'll be interesting. We're at an interesting level right now. The 30-minute chart, I think, is still about 3 minutes away from closing here, right? And so we'll see if we actually close inside value or whether we create a candle or, maybe a beginnings of maybe a bullish candle, maybe for a 3-bar reversal to reverse back to the upside.
Okay, interesting stuff here. So sitting right at value here. Coach Hoop, what are you seeing on the daily in gold?
It's funny, Ray, we don't get to work a lot together, but my room gets piled up in Discord to watch you carve up volume profile. So it's kind of fun to kind of go through it with you on a morning session here. So with gold, I mean, it's a momentum-based market too. Jay, you were talking Sunday night about looking at that 4150, 4155 area. And boy, we seem to have that momentum. And then we just kind of, pardon me, we just kind of petered out. And now we're kind of hanging in, like we said, right off the bat this morning, we're kind of hanging in balance. Gold needs momentum. The other thing that I saw this morning, and I don't know if you guys looked at the open interest numbers, but we had an increase in February contract of 17,000 contracts yesterday. So that's telling me there's some early potential. And once again, the metals roll differently than a lot of other contracts. So that's another one that I'm kind of keeping an eye on. That could there be some liquidation going on in December and rolling into February early? That's kind of what it's looking like. So that's another thing that I kind of saw this morning that I'm definitely keeping an eye on.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Hoop. Taking a look at the daily chart, if we can switch over to my charts really quick here. What I'm seeing in gold is we're holding above the 20-day moving average, which is down at 40.89. Yesterday was a pretty indecisive day, right? Pretty much a doji, and we're printing another one now. Consolidated range, only 50 points high to low, where the daily ATR in gold is about 98 points right now, $98. So some range contraction here for sure, and we're seeing it again today. I'm not super eager to jump into a trade. This is where Hogue would be talking about, and Coach Ray, you use the volume profile all the time as well. We're opening in range, in value. Patience is kind of required here. We're right in the middle. Can you put on a trade? Absolutely. Is it a high probability trade? Kind of depends what you're looking for, right? And right now, gold is kind of comfortable trading these prices in this $50 range, and we're right in the middle of it, somewhere near the upper extremes, that 4150 that Coach Hoop was just talking about, or that 4100 level, maybe even that 20-day moving average, a retest of that is a better opportunity for longs. But right now, what I'm seeing is balance here. Taking a look at the 30-minute, and we've talked about this one already, but we have the 30-minute opening range from last night. VWAP is slightly below that range, but overnight inventory is pretty flat here. So again, not super eager to jump into a trade. That 5-minute candle did close back inside the range, so no trigger on a trade for me here. I'm going to be patient with gold today. Going to be patient with gold. Anything else you guys want to add on these gold charts here? Coach Ray, I know you look at the initial balance often. We have about an hour or so to wait for that. Talk to us a little bit about that.
I'll compare kind of sessions between sessions, right? So if we kind of look, from the beginnings of say Asia, right? If we look at Asia, well, it looks like the initial balance in Asia was initially down, right? I'm not drawing these lines here, but let's go into this a little bit, right? So this initial, I'm just going to go ahead and draw horizontal lines here to kind of call out the initial balance. So this is the start of Asia. It's the first 30-minute candle, and this right here is the second. So we had a relatively narrow range. And well, what did Asia do? Well, they had some initiative price action to the downside, right? So we broke to the downside and we got down pretty low to maybe prior low here. Now, when London came in, London basically reversed everything that Asia was able to do. Right, so London starts up around right around this time here, and this is the top, I believe. I'm just kind of crude charts here, and now we're kind of hovering right on the top of the high area, right? So it made a break to the upside, like you said before, we kind of came back inside this balance area. So the question now becomes, are we going to kind of rotate all the way back down to 4120? Or are we going to use this value area high to serve as maybe a springboard for further upside move? Right now, if you, kind of look at it, if I draw a little, parallel channel here, right, you can see that we're still in a bullish channel here to the upside, right? We just look at the most recent price activity, right? So I'm kind of a believer, as long as we stay in this bullish channel, we have to err on the side of bulls. If we break down below this channel, then we kind of maybe can turn our attention to maybe something else. But that's kind of what I'm looking at on the 30.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. We got a settlement price in gold, 4106.80. We checked it in the overnight, bounced off of there. We have a value area high from yesterday, 4155, and just stuck in that range for now. I took a look at some of the other metals. Silver right now is up 1.81%. I know we've had a lot more traders trading silver recently. It looks like it's in the lead for the metals right now, and gold kind of staying in balance for now, but that can change at any moment. Coach Hoop, anything else you got on the metals, or should we move on to the equities?
Yeah, I was going to say silver's kind of leading the way this morning. I look at the group of them, platinum, silver, and gold, and just kind of use them as a grouping. But yeah, once again, gold's right at right around point of control. So it's, once again, Ray, it's point of control is I stay away. So
yeah.
So yeah, it's just an area. It's a no-go zone for me. So just look for something else right now. It's fine.
Yeah. Focus on extremes.
There we go.
Focus on the extreme.
The other thing, Jay, is keep an eye. Secretary Bissent has been talking for the last 10 minutes. I didn't even see him on the schedule, but he seems to be talking about some things about the $2,000 rebate that we're going to get. And, so keep an eye on
He was on the schedule, Hoop, but he was not on the schedule for another 2 hours. But hey,
there you go. He just got in there early.
Sometimes you wake up, the microphone's right next to your bed, and you just say, you know what, let's start talking.
Let's go. Yep.
We will see substantial tariff news next couple of days. That is from Bissent. We are going to unveil tariff relief on coffee and other items. Bananas and other fruits are also set for tariff relief. I expect in Q1 and Q2, real incomes pick up. This is all coming from Bissent right now. I wonder what he's going to talk about later. But that interview did just end. That was on Fox News. All right, let's take a look at the S&P chart here. Actually, before we do that, we got to run some news. President Trump and his comments on H-1B visas. Let's run that clip.
President Donald Trump is defending the United States' need for skilled foreign workers. During an interview with Fox News on Tuesday, the president said the U.S. does not have enough talented workers to fill jobs domestically. When pressed that the U.S. does have the talent, Trump disagreed. And despite his immigration crackdown, the president says the H-1B visa program helps fill a void and allows skilled workers to come into the country. In September, Trump signed an executive order that requires anyone wanting an H-1B visa to first pay a $100,000 application fee.
$100,000 application fee. Pretty expensive, but yeah, I've worked for a bunch of different companies that had a bunch of H-1B employees, and a lot of times the company will sponsor it, so that's not coming out of the employees' pockets. But that is a pretty expensive visa there. Pretty expensive visa. Let's take a look at the S&P charts. I'm going to start here with a daily in the S&P. And this is a market that's showing strength. We talked about the necessary pullback that we got earlier, or last week, I guess this was now, right? This was Friday. We took a look into this October 10th candle, which was one of the most significant price action candles we've seen in a while on the daily. This was that tariff day. We came in, checked 50% of that. The market said, we're okay. We're done trading these prices. We closed above, and now we are closer to we're less than 1% off the all-time high in the S&P, quietly, right? This is kind of strange how this happened, in my opinion. Right now, the S&P up 0.36%. And again, we're looking at a potential all-time high here on the daily. Extremely resilient. Hogue and I have been saying it. I don't know what is going to bring this market down. We just had to go find some new buyers, and it looks like we did so. That 20-day moving average right now is down at 68.23. We're a little extended from it now, but we are continuing to see buying come into this market. Coach Hoop, I'm wondering if you have the open interest numbers on the S&P at all.
I do.
Just curious if we brought in.
Yeah, let me look here. The other thing too, Jay, is, everybody kind of talks about the, Santa rally. Seasonally, that's already started, believe it or not. Everybody thinks it just ramps up, like after Thanksgiving. But if you go look at seasonality to it, the Santa rally starts like the 1st of November and just goes till, a little bit after Christmas. So I think as
Right.
the motion here, and we were talking about it the other day, slows, it's just when equity's slow, Jay and Ray, what do? We just grind higher. So yesterday we added 12,000 open interest to the December contract. So buyers are coming in. So, I said it the other day when we were on, I said, is 7,000 a target?
Yeah,
It surprised me
it's what
at least. And I used to
what it
be
looks
perma
like.
bear. So,
That is what it looks like. Coach Ray, what are you seeing here on the daily in the S&P?
Yeah, again, I see a market that's trying to hit higher. So, I mean, you see here on the right-hand side, we have our volume profile. We're kind of in the gray area of that volume profile, indicating that we're in a little area of out of balance. So that's usually indication that we are in some sort of trend, right? So given that information, well, I have to kind of look for areas as I move down the charts for little pockets for me to participate in this move to the upside, right? So we're getting candle after candle that's on the bullish side. Not impressive candles necessarily, but candles nonetheless that are on the bullish side. And we got this really nice 3-bar reversal pattern down here around, what's that, 67.60, around that area, right? So yeah, we still have momentum to the upside, and some of the other indicators are also indicating up. We got a positive DI here on the ADX indicator as well. So things are still pointing to the upside, and I think that's kind of the direction we need to continue to focus.
agreed.
Some stuff. Let's take a
Agreed.
look now at the 30-minute chart. I see some comments in the chat. How can the value area high be so high in gold? The Topstep daily levels pinned to the top of the chat. We can take a look at that there. But I'm going to switch over to gold really quick. I think we said it was 41.55. Remember, that value area is 70% of where the volume was spent. So we may not have spent a ton of time up there, but that's the high of value. I have it on a volume profile here up at 41.52 half. So in that general kind of zone up there, but that high of value. Coach Ray, where are you seeing value high in gold?
Yeah, so I mean, if I'm looking at the prior range, not the developing one, but the prior range, right?
Yep.
If I'm looking at yesterday's range, I mean, it's lower, right? So we got it around 41.30, right? Now, if I do maybe more of a little macro view and kind of include overnight, then we're looking at, over here on the visible range, we have around 41.42, 41.43 is
Yeah.
kind of what I'm seeing on Topstep X. That's kind of the
That's where I
top
got
end
it.
of the value, okay? But then we have resistance areas up at 41.50, right?
Gotcha.
That's going to be a big
Awesome.
area.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. Let's get back to the S&P chart on the 30-minute here. Overnight inventory is long right now. If we look at where we opened up last night, we opened up right around 68.73. 68.73. We have VWAP leaving that range already to the upside. This is what Coach Paul and I would call urgency. We have VWAP leaving the range, price leaving the range fairly early, and we're holding that VWAP now. The 6,900 major psych level going to be a level of contention. Anyone who's trading the S&P is aware that when we trade at these whole number levels, and we haven't been at 6,900 in a little while. So, looks bullish for now. To me, this looks like opportunity to find a spot to buy it. But personally, I would like a little bit of a pullback to give us some runway into 6,900s, right? We're going to have to attract a ton of buying. Coach Hoop said it. We had 12,000 build in open interest on an up day. So we have attracted some new buyers. But my question here is, what's the response at 6,900? Again, we have that all-time high up there at 69.53.75, less than 1% away. So could it happen today if we get a government shutdown, if we get some good news coming out, or if we get the news on tariffs like Treasury Secretary Bessent was talking about? potentially, but going to need to see some buying above the 6,900 level. Ideally, if I'm getting in long, I want to see VWAP cross above there as well, because that means not only is price advertising higher, but there's actual volume behind that move. Coach Ray, anything you're seeing on the 30-minute chart here?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's we're above a lot of the indicators that you mentioned, right? We're above kind of the value range from yesterday, right? So that's an indication that the sentiment remains bullish. We have price above our VWAP, like you mentioned, above. I like to use the 9 EMA as kind of my marker here a little bit on the short term. I see that we're above the 9 EMA as well. So that's also an indication, but I do expect this 6,900 not to give up that easy. Right. So this could be an area where we kind of, hang out here for a little bit, maybe take a little bit of a dip. I do feel like we're a little bit extended. Okay. And we're probably a little bit overdue for a little bit of a pullback. And maybe that's where I'm, kind of be looking at maybe around, I call them lazy lion levels in my group coaching. And, and basically this VWAP area down below is kind of an area
Ray's
here
got all
around
the names.
6890. 6890 would be a nice area to kind of maybe pop in here for maybe a long. Up here, it's really hard for me, honestly, when I have 6,900 up here to the left of me. I really need to see 6,900 break and hold with some volume, and then maybe come back and look at 6,900 on the way back, and then participate at that point.
Some stuff. Opening with a little bit of a gap here, up 0.36% right now. Let's see if we get some continuation, or do we go and fill that gap, and that would be a regular trading hour gap. Coach Hoop, anything you're seeing on the 30-minute in the S&P?
Yeah, I'd love to get a pullback, kind of almost close to where, Ray was saying 68.85 to 68.80-ish. I'm very careful of being exact. The biggest thing that I'm kind of with Ray a little bit, that 69 is going to be a pretty good line in the sand, is that yesterday's rally, yeah, it was a holiday, but it wasn't. Did we have the volume yesterday was, I'll use my Hogue grading scale, maybe a C. We're fighting against, right now it's a lot of retail pushing the market around. So if, market lose structure, it seems like everybody, we get everybody too long or too short, we start to, accelerate in one direction. So right now, like I said, 68.80 against VWAP is probably, and once again, big fat round number, 6,900. And once again, a lot of Fed speakers today. So it's a day to be nimble for sure. And then we never know if a press release is going to be coming out here on the government shutdown, which I hate to say it. I think when that gets settled, that's going to be that'll be the next big push up for us.
Catalyst.
It's coming.
That'll be a good.
Yeah. Mm.
Okay. Any concerns, Hoop, about whatever the data says that comes out of that? We're sitting on 2 months of NFP data. We're sitting on inflation data and things like that. I guess it depends on how the numbers come out, right? The numbers are good, and I think. Yeah, go ahead.
30 years in the business, from Thanksgiving on. I hate to say it, and this is not financial advice, but whatever, if you get a big pullback on a crappy number, it's, a lot of books are going to be pumping them up from now to the end of the year. So it's, okay. Could we get some dips? But ultimately, I think, Jay, the question is, and Jack was talking about yesterday, is how they release it. Like, are they just going to throw September at us, and then are they going to fire the other one the next week? So I think that's the big question right now, is how they release it when they do release it.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, guys. Anything else on the equities we want to talk about here? All good. I do want to take a look at the Dow because the Dow is extremely close to making an all-time high. If you watched the price action yesterday, the NASDAQ was extremely heavy. We saw NVIDIA kind of holding the NASDAQ down. At one point, was down almost 4% on the day. And the Dow said, hey, I don't care what you guys are doing. I got some business at all-time highs. Yeah. 48.21.14 is that all-time high in the Dow, and we are less than 0.25% away from it right now, and continuing to push higher here. So For all of our Dow traders who say, hey, no one ever talks about the Dow, here you go. This is probably the most bullish market of the 4 equity markets that we have, and may be the first to make a new all-time high out of the 4. Take a look at our friend the Russell as well on the daily, and kind of getting left behind here. The Russell is still in the middle of that October 10th range. Maybe it has a little bit of room to play catch up, but right now below the 20 and the 50-day moving averages, the Russell is looking a little less inspired than everything else. But shout out to all of our Dow traders here. Again, less than 0.25% off of the all-time high. I'm going to keep an eye on this one today. Right now, the Dow up 0.2% on the day. All right. Let's take a look now at some crude oil charts and maybe even a natural gas chart here. We got crude oil opening up in about 12 minutes. Opening up in about 12 minutes here. Just an update on this opening range trade in gold. I did not take the trade. We closed outside of the range. We did get a candle close outside of the range. But what I'm seeing is we have VWAP from that point still. Yeah, chop, Coach Hoop. We closed outside the range, but VWAP still in the middle of the range. So that to me is a no trade. If we had volume leaving the range, I'd be more inclined to take this trade. But right now, like we talked about, this is in the middle of consolidation, very comfortable prices. I'm okay not taking this trade for now. Let's talk about crude oil. Go to the daily in crude. And let's take a look at what we're seeing here. So balance, we've been talking about this one. Crude has been holding the 20-day moving average on the lows pretty well, right? Over the past couple of days, we found some buyers around that 20-day moving average. We're also finding sellers right around this 50 moving average, right around 60.95s, holding below the 200 moving average. Kind of been a tough day trade. Dollar ranges. I think yesterday we had about $1.60 range, which turned out to be a pretty good trade. Crude is one that I'm looking at that you need to interact at the extremes if you're going to be trading this market. Anything in the middle kind of feels like a 50-50. It could go either way, but there is a dollar trade on either extreme of the range if you're willing to be patient and kind of wait for that trade to play out. Coach Ray, how have you been looking at crude, if at all?
Yeah, I mean, crude oil has been kind of a funky market. It's been, like you said, I mean, in between the 60 has been a very important level in the crude. Every time it got around 60, it usually reverses and it cannot get above, was that 6190, 62, right? It's kind of been in this kind of, as not quite barcoding, but pretty close. 1 point range, certainly tradable, but not necessarily, for a momentum trader or trend following trader. That's not really enough of a range for me to be participating actively. Market in general, I mean, outside of what we've been seeing here of late, I mean, it's been pretty much on a downtrend, right? So I really haven't, until we really get above 62, I'm really not interested, honestly, to the bullish side. I think I'm going to pick my spots here to see if maybe I can find a location above me. Maybe if it's not 62, maybe the 65 level. If it does get above there, that might be a spot where I would want to take. We haven't been up to the 65 level in some time. That might be an area that I would want to maybe fade whatever move that it makes. So I'm kind of bearish on crude in general. So,
gotcha. Bearish in crude, but right now really not presenting anything directionally. Over the past 15 days, we've been trading the same prices, which as a range trader, you might welcome that, right? Hey, I'm just going to sell it up here at these highs, buy it back at the lows, and rinse, repeat until that pattern breaks. Coach Hoop, I'm not even going to do it to you. I'm not going to pass you crude oil because I know what you're going to say. You're going to go next, but we are going to take a look at natural gas because that has been a mover. But I do want to take a look at the 30-minute chart.
I am going to say one thing. I will say one thing about crude. Can the VWAP be any flatter than it is right now? So that would be, I mean, this thing is as flat as a freaking pancake. So once again, the one thing, Jay, I would say more for I care fundamentally a little bit right now. There seems to be increase in output. OPEC kind of came across again today. That's kind of been a fundamental thing hanging over this market. And every time that comes out, we tend to get a pullback. But yeah, Jay, I mean, this, Coach Palm, you guys, we all talk about it. It's stuck. And it's a range trader's paradise. So if that's the way you trade, this is the market for you. That's where I'll leave it.
I would definitely agree with that there. Taking a look at the 30-minute chart, crude is in an interesting spot. For all of our At the Buzzer viewers, I'm going to ask a question. What is this white line on my charts? We are sitting right now at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. Short overnight inventory. Crude got pretty aggressive in the overnight session, pretty aggressive to the downside. And we're sitting right at that 200 moving average on the 30. 60.12 is that price. My question is, if we don't see volume trade below that 200 moving average and we're coming down to the lows of the range where we've seen this market buy before, is this a spot to maybe assume some risk to the upside? You kind of know where your stop is, right? If I take a couple micros and my stop's below 59, crude is going to have to do a lot of work to get down there to my stop. Now, it's not just a blind buy. And again, of course, anything we say here is not trading advice, for educational purposes only. But what I'd be looking at here is, as we open up in crude oil, where do these sellers stop, right? Because they've gotten rejected right around these 59.50s a couple of times, and in this general area is where buyers start to step in. The question is there time in the day for this trade? We've seen crude, this might be a trade for tomorrow if we're still down here tomorrow, but we shall see. Let's take a look then at a different energy market that has been moving. Coach Hoop, I know you're ready to talk about this one. Natural gas, been on a really nice rally. Now, you can call this short covering. You can call this just new buying, stepping in, a seasonality trade, but we've had this gap up. We gapped up October 20th. Was this gap here, and we haven't checked back into it. Just a really strong rally into it. Now, one of the levels that I've been looking at, potential target up here, is this 200-day moving average. We are pretty close to that, 2.5% off. Right now, natural gas is down 1.3% on the day. But if you've traded natural gas before, you know that a 4% swing is not out of the question, and that 200 moving average is potentially there. Now, for me, looking at this trade, I've only been kind of leaning to the long side of natural gas, just not fading this intermediate trend that we've had. But we are getting up to a level where buyers are going to need to step in and continue to push, right? We can see the rejection at this 200-day moving average in the past. So it's not going to be easy to continue moving to the upside here. Coach Hoop, I know you've been trading natural gas. What are you seeing here?
Yeah, I mean, you do when you're watching, especially as natural gas has come out of the summer, and we start to demand picks up, people start looking to cover their their short positions, and we've just kind of continued, like you said, we gap opened up higher, a lot of percentage move inside of a day. I think the big thing, you can see my skull and crossbones just to remind me that I am trading the Widowmaker.
I was going to ask about those.
Yeah, so I couldn't find a good spider, Jay, so I just went with a skull and crossbones.
Okay.
The big thing is, Jay, that, right now there's 40, call it the 4,500 level and higher is going to be a little bit sticky for it to get through. I mean, it's still middle November, but as you got an EIA number quote happening tomorrow. I'm just, a lot of this, I will agree, has been short covering. The question is, like you said, can we get a push above these, these highs up above 460 and then maybe start to push higher? Once again, volatility is going to increase here. You can just book it. It's just this market. And once we broke that trend line that's been there for a long time, Jay, it's kind of, I'd almost like to see a retest, but natural gas gets fairly directional like a metal market, and when it goes, it just goes. So yeah, I think it's still maybe a little bit earlier, but I definitely have been looking to buy some pullbacks and some dips in there for right now. And lovely that we have micros that don't have to deal with skull and crossbones of the big contract for me.
Right. Absolutely. MNG is that micro natural gas contract. Coach Ray, have you traded natural gas at all? Is it a market that you look at, or?
No, I've kind of dabbled in RBOB gas futures, but I haven't really spent much time on natural gas. But I kind of agree at this 45-20 level. I'm kind of looking to the left and seeing, hey, when's the last time we've actually sold at any point? Yep. Well, that's a level right there, right? So I do expect that maybe, again, not really traded all that much, but this would be a level that might be a little bit sticky. And if
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
a bull trader, then I need to maybe wait for a little bit of a pullback back to a lot more logical level where I can manage my risk, right? Because up at these levels, I'm not
100%.
really, as you guys
No.
all know, right? We all don't want to buy highs, right? We want to buy we
No.
buy we want to
Correct.
buy at a discount. We do that at the store. We do that on Amazon. We're all discount shoppers here, right?
Stingy, as Dolby would say. We're stingy, right?
Absolutely.
Stingy for sure. We do got crude oil opening up here in just a couple minutes. This is where we would normally poll the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range trade in crude? It's going to be a tough sell. Going to be honest, your chat. I would have to trade it in the XFA that I have, and what I've been focusing on is removing marginal trades from my trading, and what that means is only taking high quality setups. I want to go back to this gold trade, for example. We got that candle closed, but I told you guys I didn't take the trade because volume didn't go with it. See how this VWAP
Yep.
from this point never left the range, but price did. This is where we would say, you know, price is an advertisement, volume tells the story. And right now, this volume is saying that it's comfortable trading these prices, so it's a no trade for me. Now, it still hasn't invalidated, right? We haven't closed below this range, but waiting for the volume to confirm whether or not it likes the direction can keep me out of this trade, right? Keep me out of some of the anguish of, hey, I got long here, and now I'm sitting through drawdown in a trade that now I need to hope somebody comes in and buys this thing to push us higher. The one way I am looking at this is now that level of invalidation is a lot closer because the stop doesn't need to go any further than the low of the opening range. So if I wanted to get in long here, there's maybe an opportunity to get in a better spot than the average price here. But
Right.
this is looking more like a no trade to me. If we do break the low of the range and volume doesn't leave, that might be an opportunity to kind of take a range trade back into the middle of it. But that kind of sounds like making up a trade for the sake of putting on a trade, which in this case, I'm okay. There will be more opportunities in the trading day. So this one we're going to sit out for now. Crude oil is interesting. Back to this chart really quick. Whatever this high volume candle is right here, this 5 minute candle. Again, crude does open up in about 30 seconds or so. See how we trade around this $60 level. If you are trading that opening range, make sure you trade well and manage your risk. Anything else on the energy markets, guys, or do we want to move on to the NASDAQ?
No, I'm good.
I'm good as well.
All right, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. We already talked about the Dow, which is getting ready to make all-time highs. But taking a look at the NASDAQ here, I'm going to pull up the Mag 7 so we can get an eye on those. But another market that we got a healthy pullback. We traded into 50% of this range. This was kind of a necessary pullback in my eyes. We closed above it on Monday and just continuing to push higher. 25,800 is where we're trading right now. The daily ATR, let's put that back on the charts here. Daily ATR in the NASDAQ, 427 points. Yesterday, we saw a consolidated range day, 269 points, if you can call that a consolidation in the NASDAQ. It was a two-sided trade yesterday for sure, presented some shorts and then longs into the end of the day. But a market that is 3% off the all-time high. Tech was weighing it down just a little bit yesterday. Some NVIDIA news, SoftBank making $6 billion on that NVIDIA position, selling it and moving all the money to AI. So the money's not leaving tech, it's just being rotated. On the daily, this looks like a very bullish pattern. Until it breaks, what I'd be looking at is 50% of this candle, which is where we're sitting right now. We accepted inside of it, right around those 800s. Do we continue to see buyers up at this level? We've seen rejection here a couple of times, but as we come into the New York session, I'm looking for, does volume trade above 25,800 or does price just advertise up here? Coach Ray, what are you seeing on the daily in the NASDAQ?
Yeah, very similar to what we were seeing on the ES, right? A market that seems to want to continue to the upside, right? We're again inside this kind of gray area of the visible range volume profile, indicating that we are in some sort of trend. We see the ADX the DI, negative DI here, showing a loss of momentum. Haven't really seen the positive DI kind of get an uptick, and haven't seen the ADX kind of get an uptick to kind of show us that there's a little bit of momentum behind this move. But the fact that we're seeing the DI kind of lose some steam here is giving some credence to maybe some momentum. I got this line up here at 26,400. That's going to be that sticky level for me. I don't think we're going to crush through that level without some sort of pullback of some sort. So I think there's still some room to the upside in this market. I think the Dow is probably the better play, though, from a bullish perspective, honestly. So it's still showing some bullish signs here. I think very looks a lot like the ES.
Gotcha. Awesome stuff. Coach Hoop, anything you're seeing on the daily in the NASDAQ?
You know, I was just looking at it. I attached back from Liberation Day, you know, a VWAP, and just looked at that price level. You know, we're up almost 10,000 points from that low now. It's crazy. I mean, when you look at, we traded 16,916 and we're trading at 26,003. It's just, once again, you know, in such a short period of time, it's the focused, AI is the focus. I mean, I bought this market a couple summers ago. I know better now. You know, we held that big trend line. We had a huge rejection off of it. I just, once again, you know, it's just, I'm going to say a little bit of, you know, mindset, right, Ray, going into how you're trading something, and, you know, be patient. We might be a little bit extended. But yeah, I think pullbacks are still, I think we're going to be talking about measured moves again. You know, as we take out highs, that's going to be more of the conversation that we're going to have to start measuring and maybe seeing where potential targets could be. But, you know, ACH, but right now, yeah, I mean, we held that trend line, and yeah, I mean, it just to rotate back to those all-time highs again, it's going to need some momentum, but we're day traders, so I'm a little bit, like I said, flexible bias, Jay. We always talk about it. So.
Absolutely. Let's take a look now at the 30-minute here in the NASDAQ. Overnight inventory, another one, is long. All right. This is where Hogue will be saying, you know, gap rules apply if we don't close the gap relatively early. And I saw some questions, you know, what does relative mean there? Maybe in the first hour or so. If we know in that initial balance, if we don't go and close it, if we just continue to run, you know, establish the initial balance and continue to push from there, I would, you know, say that the gap fill is probably less likely. But we have overnight inventory long. The NASDAQ is up 0.57% right now, just over 0.5%. Taking a look at the Mag 7, we have NVIDIA up 1.2%, Microsoft up 0.37%, Broadcom up 0.75%, Google up 0.5%, Apple flat, Amazon up 0.8%, and Meta up 0.46%. So nothing too major there. But we did see a nice overnight push in the NASDAQ supported by volume. So now what I'm looking at is how, again, when we come in for the New York session, how does volume respond to 25,800, right? If we come in and push right away, then, you know, we have a daily ATR of 400 points. And so far, high to low, we've only seen 200 points of that. So there's potentially, if we see an at range day, potentially another 200 points somewhere in the NASDAQ, that would bring us up to 26,000. Not saying that's a guarantee that it happens today, but if you look at that daily ATR, that could be a way that you measure it here. Holding the 20 moving average on the 30-minute chart pretty well as VWAP 25,752. Coach Ray, any levels that you're looking at in the NASDAQ on the 30-minute?
Yeah, well, I kind of drew a little box here. Noticed that the market wasn't able to get above those highs of 25,825. It kind of created a little bit of a, I don't know, supply area, resistance area, whatever you want to call it. So that kind of leads me to believe that maybe we're going to revisit VWAP down below, right, before we make any sort of concerted effort above, right? Because we made an attempt here on 3 of these candles to get higher, and each time has been weaker. Right. And now we're developing a kind of bearish engulfing candle. So it'll be interesting to see if this firms up or whether we kind of maybe break down here a little bit, maybe looking at the 25,760 level, maybe 25,750 level would be an interesting level for me to kind of maintain sort of this kind of bullish structure. Otherwise, you know, we could stay in this kind of range between those levels. Right. So 25,820 above and 25,750 is kind of what I'm kind of looking at right now. But it's interesting, again, just the fact that it wasn't able to make a new high and kind of created this little supply zone is kind of causing me a little bit of caution on the long.
Gotcha. Coach Hoop, anything you're seeing on the 30-minute? I like that 750, Ray. That's VWAP right
Yeah,
now.
I mean,
So if we continue to hold
yeah.
that, we've checked below it a couple times, but anything you're seeing there, Hoop, on the 30 in the NASDAQ?
750 is a target. I guess, it's one thing. We're always looking for pullbacks and spots to buy, but if we got a little bit deeper down to 25,690, I always think, when you look at talking, today's terms of liquidity grabs, come down, hit a area of support or whatever. It feels sometimes it's counter trend, right? The market's rolling over and you're looking for a spot to buy it. So I think you're always look at those areas as zones. So I would say that sometimes I also think sometimes we get the ability where, like JD says, the market's out there to screw the most people. So I always look for a little more extension, like 25, 7, 20, 20-ish area. But, maybe we get some rotation down to 690. But, that kind of zone, like you said, and once again, it's one of those days where, the ranges are pretty small all over the board tonight from overnight. I think, the prudent thing probably is, as I got my rally zip up on and thinking about what Hogue would say here is that, I think we're going to have to stay patient and let the initial balance set and then look for some opportunities unless we don't get some news on it. But 690 might be kind of an area. And me, it doesn't quite give me heart palpitations, but I will take a trade if I see the good opportunity.
All right, awesome stuff there. Thank you for that, Coach Hoop and Coach Ray. That is the context we have for the markets that we trade here. Let's take a look at crude oil. Coach Ray, you said
I knew you were going to say that.
Bearish crude here. I mean, this thing is selling. This thing is selling right now. We have and gold.
Yesterday's low, 59.66, right? Maybe a target.
Interesting spot here. Did we take it? We took it out already. It looks like
70. What's the low?
67 was the low here.
Nope. Yeah, right on it.
A tick above it.
Yeah.
A tick above it here.
59.40 seems to be the next logical level.
59.40. What are you seeing down there, Coach Ray?
I'm just kind of seeing a 30-minute level, looking at the 30-minute and seeing where buyers maybe have stepped in here a little bit. So 59.40 is kind of what I'm seeing on my charts as a level. I mean, below that, we get down to 59, right? So it's kind of an intermediate level that I'm seeing on the 30-minute. So 59.40 is the one above, and then 59 is kind of the next logical step after that. So
59.75 last trade here in crude. Crude down 2% on the day right now.
Yeah.
Coach Ray, you did say
now,
you were bearish.
Today, I believe is today EIA. I believe it is, right? Inventories.
We're getting it tomorrow.
It says tentative.
Tentative.
Yeah, it says tentative. Yeah. Well, you got
I think we're getting it
crude
tomorrow.
one today. The nat gas tomorrow, so who knows?
Yeah, I mean, looking at this DMI indicator, look at the strength of the bearish trend right now. It's pretty off the charts. ADX is up at the 34, 35 level. Seems to be a fair amount of strength in this downside move. The positive DI is headed south. This is it's a kind of a good kind of breakout setup on the DMI. So breakdown, I should say.
Good stuff there. All right, we got about 20 minutes left. Coach Hoop, we got you look at a ton of different markets. Talk to us a little bit about cattle. Have you been trading it day in and day out? Is it presenting opportunity? What are you seeing in that cattle market? Little alternative markets here for opening call.
I do trade it. Once again, we've talked about it with the ATR being as high as it is. It's fairly expensive to trade. Coach Paul and I have had that conversation. We did go limit up. We've been limit down. We've been limit up. Yesterday, I mean, Jay, you tell me, VWAP, can it get it? Once again, this looks like the crude just flat. A lot of indecision yesterday. There's a lot of fundamental things. Trump called out the beef producers that prices are too high, just like he did with eggs. So the market is being pushed around a little bit on some news. That's why they kind of backed off of it the other day. So once again, when the market gets driven on some headline news, then we have to lean to a little bit of technicals. One thing I've been starting to do, Jay, we talk about VWAP a lot, and we talked about it Discord a little bit, is leaving the prior day's VWAP in there once in a while. Because, I remember
Okay.
we shared a video, like Brian Shannon would talk about how he always leaves a 2-day, potentially a huge economic event, a specific place and time. I mean, you can start slapping VWAP all over the place if you want, but you don't want to get it where it's super confusing. So
Right.
I kind of left yesterday's on there, and then I have, the prior day. So once again, it's an indecision point. I think on the daily, if we can clear 230, there's maybe some more blue sky above. But
Okay.
you've seen it, Jay. You got to let that market open up. You got to let it trade the first 3 to 6 minutes, because there's so much business that has to get done right on that open. You can get really right or really wrong right out of the open. So right now, I think on a daily, we need to clear 232. The fundamental structure of how the cattle crop gets fixed, we haven't fixed it. And that green candle off the bottom from the daily, from the prior day, is the biggest green candle of the year. So there was definitely some business that needed to get done. Could we get a rotation higher above 234? We are still a little bit between 234 and 217. Contract highs 248.30. We've come down at our low point $30. It's a pretty good pullback. So I think today's a pretty important decision point to me, to see if being in range here yesterday, do we rotate and start to take out those highs, and then get maybe a move up to that kind of box I got drawn up there at 234, or do we stall out and start to come back down and through here? So interesting day, I think, in cattle on the open. So not telling you not to watch fast market in the equities, but cattle opens at the same time. So
yes, it does. Yes, it does. Coach Ray, you ever trade cattle?
Only eat it.
Only eat it. And this is what you call a segue. The McRib is back, everybody. Let's bring in that clip. The McRib is back.
No, I haven't. No, sorry. That was kind of a short answer there, Coach. No, I haven't really dabbled at all in the cattle. But I do have a lot of locations where I partake, but in a different way.
Yeah.
So.
Everyone loves a good ribeye. Come on.
Yes, absolutely.
Everyone loves a good ribeye. Do we have that clip? The McRib clip? It's definitely not cattle either. But
McDonald's popular McRib sandwich is back, but there's a catch. It's only available at select locations. According to the McRib Locator website, some markets began selling the sandwich last week. It's unclear how long it will be on the menu. In addition, McDonald's Holiday Pie will return nationwide starting November 14th.
Look at that.
Yeah, I brought up a hog chart. Let's talk. We're talking McRib. Let's bring up the hog chart while we're at it.
There you go.
And believe it or not, from a fundamental perspective, this is very true. But I don't think it's as popular as it once was. But when we're on the floor and demand time, the McRib's pretty seasonal when it comes out. But it's kind of funny that we're talking about this, because the hog market had one of its big up days in the last 6 months yesterday or the day before. And I think the market was caught pretty short. Demand starting to pick up, and Christmas ham, all of a sudden the sleeping market woke up. So once again, hogs are kind of the same thing. They made a push higher, and now they're kind of in balance. So once again, some opportunities in other markets, Jay, we talk about all the time. I would tell anybody, try it in a practice, watch it for a little bit, see how it reacts. Don't just say, oh, this looks like this in the chart, I'm jumping in. You get some of those outside markets and their price action, it gets thin. It can get a little bit dicey. So just do your homework on it, right? That's, I would tell you. But
Yep.
logs is another market we talked about
And I
last
think
year.
I think that goes with any market that anybody decides to trade, right? You want to spend a little bit of time kind of getting a feel for it, right? Because every market has a little different flow to it, and you need to get adjusted to that a little bit. You can't just jump in and just because somebody said something about hogs or cattle to kind of jump in and actually take a trade on it, right? You need to watch it for a while.
Yep.
Absolutely. I want to go back to this gold chart here. And one of the things we talked about was, does volume start to leave that range? And that's exactly what we're seeing here. The execution of that trade, like we were saying, you had an opportunity to buy better than the average. To me, that's just better trade location here, right? Where if volume doesn't leave that range, then you could take it off right at the highs. But now we're starting to see that volume pick up a little bit. Let's see what happens here at 41.50s. Anyone take this gold opening range trade? I'm just curious. We talked about it, right? Invalidation was the low of the range. Never invalidated this trade, just made you sit through a little bit of heat. Shout out to anyone in that trade. 68% long tilt right now in gold. 41.36 is that average price. So somebody's buying it. Let's take a look now at the calendar for the day and who's trading with us on TopstepTV. We got fast markets coming up here after this. We got Andre, Jack, Braden, and Dakota. Shout out to Dakota. I saw him take a pretty nice short in gold last night. After that, we got Coach Hoop for the morning recap. Coach Hoop for the morning recap. After that, trade with Topstep, myself, Aaron, E, and Dolby Time for trade with Topstep. It's been a great segment. We've seen some pretty good market movement during that hour, which is normally seen as a lunchtime hour. But we've seen some size trading in the equities there. No shoulder tap today, but after trade with Topstep, we have group coaching. Gabe, Coach Robert is coming in, and Coach Hoop for group coaching. That is 12 p.m. Central Time. Make sure you ask Coach Robert any questions about automated trading strategies or anything like that, or anything Topstep X related. Coach Robert is going to be the guy to answer those. Power players, Jack, Sewell, and Dolby. We saw Sewell, I think, last week, live funded trader at Topstep, so that should be a good one. To wrap up the day, we got Power Hour, Andre, Mandy, and Dolby, and then myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. The show does not end there. We have two of these guys on air here who are doing classes in Discord every single day. Coach Hoop, talk to us a little bit about your session in Discord, and then Coach Ray for yours after. What time do you start, Coach Hoop?
I start 6 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock my time out here in Arizona. I do it once again. I do it probably a little bit different than I'm not completely technicals. I do like to talk some of the fundamentals and some of the other stuff behind the markets. I usually got something unique inside the market to try and share. And I think basically talk through a little bit, just like you and Coach Paul do, about a little bit of the trades of the day. And today I'm going to spend fast markets with my Hogue notebook and my pen, tracking down what the guys are trading today. So I'm ready to go for the rest of the day.
Awesome stuff. If you have not checked out Coach Hoop in Discord, that is 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. Central. And then Coach Ray right after. If people have not joined you in Discord before.
I come on after Coach Hoop there at was that 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 6 p.m. Central. Again, we kind of take maybe a little bit of a holistic view of the markets, kind of what opportunities kind of present themselves across all the markets. Kind of dabble in some statistics that I kind of pull from Edgeful with respect to some statistics that I'm seeing on some of the strategies that I use. And then whatever trades I take, because I don't necessarily trade every day, but if there's a trade, both winners or losers, right? What did I learn from the losing trade? What did I sometimes learn from the winning trade, right? So yeah, we cover the markets all across the board, more on a review basis, not necessarily looking for trades nonetheless, but what did the markets provide us, kind of from my kind of lens, and hopefully that kind of leads into other people looking at the markets in a certain way as well. So
awesome stuff. Well, thank you for that, Coach Hoop. Coach Ray, if you have not checked out these guys in Discord, you like the way they break down the markets here on Topstep TV, make sure you do join them in those sessions. Ask as many questions as possible. That's our job. We're here to answer them. And I want to take one more look at crude oil here. This is continuing to sell here, Coach Ray. It looks like we're going to get down to your target, these 59.40s here in crude. Seeing some nice volume come in to the short side here.
Yeah.
See if we get any continuation. 59.40s. That was the target.
Yeah.
Coach Ray set the price. Coach Ray did set the price, and we're going there. Take a look at natural gas. Is natural gas doing anything? Kind of just hanging out. I think crude oil heard us talk enough trash about it and say, "Oh, you guys like natural gas? Watch this. We're going to give you the trade of the week." So really nice move there in natural gas. One more alternative market before we get into fast markets. Micro Bitcoin. We've been talking about this one just a little bit. Right below that 200 moving average. It's been a nice spot to look for some sell opportunities above it. This is on the daily chart. We can see the rejection there. This November 4th candle in Micro Bitcoin has been our range since it printed. So right now we're kind of in the middle of it. We held 50% and we're finding some buyers there. But I'm curious to see what happens around these 106s, 107s. We got Braden coming on. I know he was in a Micro Bitcoin short the other day. So got some good trading lined up ahead for you today. The team is almost ready in the back. I see Andre, Jack, Dakota. Braden was making sure he looked good for the camera back there. Coach Hoop, anything you got to say to our audience before we head out for the day?
I think it's an interesting one too, Jay, because if equities continue to rally as Micro Bitcoin, the way it trades, and I like to be a bear there, but I'm like, if equities are going to go take a run at 7,000, is Micro Bitcoin going to get its full shoes on? So I'm just watching. Right now, it's kind of stuck between 100 and, like you said, 107, 108. But yeah, right now, I just feeling if equities rally from here until the end of the year, Micro Bitcoin might get on the ride with it.
Go with it.
But, yeah.
Nice. Awesome stuff. Coach Ray, anything you got before we go?
Yeah, I would just say, I mean, we talk about levels, the kind of analysis we do here. I think you just need to do the same, identify some areas that you maybe want to look and see some price action that aligns with your trading strategy. And then you need to be patient and disciplined to wait for those events to happen and then take on the trade. We don't need to rush into anything, right? We want to locate A+ setups, and we need to have the patience and the discipline to do that. So that's what I would recommend to everybody here in the call.
Awesome stuff. Patience, discipline, have a plan, execute the plan. Let's have a great trading day. Thank you guys as always. I saw some comments in the chat. Is Hogue doing all right? Hogue is fine. He is just out for the day. He should be back in a little bit, back in a day or so. But we got Coach Hoop here and Coach Ray. We can talk about some different markets. I got to do the whole Hogue thing now. This is where I usually pass the ball to Hogue. I'm going to pass this one off the glass to myself. Jay, take us into fast markets. We got a great show lined up ahead. We got Andre, Braden, Dakota, and Jack coming in for fast markets. If you like what we're doing here, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Market.
Good morning.
Andre, did you see the Aurora Borealis last night?
I did not. Too much light pollution. Did you?
Even though I'm in Alaska, no, absolutely not. I was asleep. I forgot about it, but I saw some pictures that people took in central Illinois of it. So there's one more once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that I will have to put off.
Good point. You are in Alaska. I forgot about that. You are way up north. No, I did not see him. Too much light pollution in Chicago. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got in the house? We got Dakota, lower right. We got Braden, lower left. Yep. Said in front of, is that Denali? He is up in Alaska. Let's get right into it. Braden, thoughts coming into this trade?
Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning. Equities continue to move higher. We're talking about kind of breaking down before fast markets. Crude is dumping right now, so got to keep an eye on that market. And then, as usual for me, I'll keep my eyes open to all of them. Honestly, I'll be watching Bitcoin, gold, and Q, and crude.
Wow, all spraying all fields. All right, good stuff. Dakota, nice trading yesterday. Thoughts coming into this Wednesday trade?
Yeah, had a nice trade last night. I'm going in today with $1,000 in the green.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm going to ask Jack and Braden that same question I did earlier this week. What can bring these markets down, man? I mean, we opened up with a gap. We kept going, and here we are. We keep on going. Can anything bring these markets down this week?
The tweet machine could. That's always a possibility. Also, I suppose we could have a psychotic breakdown by some tech leader, but you're right. It does seem like the natural direction would be up.
All right, let's take a look at some of these prices. You heard him in opening call talking about the sell-off going on in crude oil right now. Trading right around the lows, $59.56. Look at about a 70-cent sell-off in the last 25 minutes or so. Let's take a look at the NQ, 25,780. ES trading 68.93. Overnight highs 6,900 and half. And look at the Dow, YM. Trading 48,152. We are less than 100 points away from all-time highs. All-time highs in YM is 48,214. And gold trading 41.39. 90 seconds to the open. Braden, any prices of interest you got your eye on in? Wow, let's go NASDAQ. Wait, what? Where are all the markets you're looking at again?
Let's talk about crude.
Crude.
Let's talk about crude because I'm fairly confident I'm going to be getting in this trade in the next hour.
Wow.
Yeah, we're expanding on the daily candle to the downside. There's a level down there at 58.80s. We're kind of testing a support for the third or fourth time here at 59.40. I want to see some kind of retracement, and then I just want to get in the momentum on this daily candle and continue to move down, hopefully for a break of 59. Try to find somewhere where I can tighten my risk up and maybe size into position. Let's see what the retracement looks like. Let's see what the sentiment looks like out of the bell.
Love it. Braden locked and loaded, ready to go. Dakota, thoughts, prices of interest in the NQ. Again, last trade, 25,777.
Just higher, man. Just where do we buy it? I have a hard time seeing this market sell off. I'm just going to look for opportunities to buy this thing. No levels. I have no levels, so I'm just going to wait and see how this thing shakes out.
All right. Jack, 6,900s. All-time highs in the ES, 69.53.75. May get there today. Zombie rally today, 50-50 on the tilt. Any prices of interest? 68.80 was sticky yesterday. We're well beyond that now.
Yeah, let's see. I think so. Probably the all-time high in SPX now is around 69.43 or something in the futures. If we get up there, so a little work to be done. I like the dips. I mean, I'll probably wait. Dakota's probably gonna get in a little more aggressively, but I guess I'd be waiting for like 75 to buy.
All right, very good. We are now open, locked in. Tons of Fed speakers today throughout the day. It's gonna be a jam-packed morning, to say the least. We got first on deck. We've got Williams. Williams begun yet? Not seeing much from Williams scheduled for about 10 minutes ago. Bessent, we got Paulson, we got Waller, more Bessent, Bostic, Myron. 10-year auction today. Collins. This is Alte Cisco earnings after the bell. Let's go see what happens here on this day. It's a little selling here in the NQ. NQ selling off 25,740. About 40-point sell-off off that bell. ES doing the same thing. 68.87. About 7-point sell-off there. Dow, look at the Dow. Dow closing in on all-time highs here now. 7 points away from all-time highs. 22 all-time highs. There we go. Air horn. Pew, pew, pew. 48,217. We are talking.
There's some crazy rotation going on right now between the Dow and the NASDAQ.
All-time high. Yes. Look at that. Yep. Buy the Dow. Sell the NASDAQ. NASDAQ selling off right now. New lows, session lows. That is 25,713. And the Dow is absolutely cooking. ES selling off. Shout out to all. Where's Steve?
Yeah,
Steve?
let me get some data on the Dow and I'll go trade it.
So here's what the Dow. It's only 30 companies, And 11 of its top 13 components are in the green right now, led by Goldman Sachs up 1%, Caterpillar up 1%. Those are the two highest weighted. Makes sense.
Beautiful. Where's Steve? New all-time highs in the Dow. Look at that. Like Jack's saying, we are buying the Dow, selling the NASDAQ, selling the ES. Rotation indeed. Look at the
I'm gonna
NASDAQ.
take a
25
long here in the NASDAQ.
Long
I'm
in
gonna have
the
a wide
NASDAQ.
stop. A wide stop, yeah. Long from 701. 701
Okay.
with a wide stop. 1 micro. See if we get a little bounce here off this level. If not, then I'll do a hogism. NASDAQ is leaving the what did they say? The opening range of the dead ass high. What's the
There you go. There you go. Yep. Yes, indeed. About
not
100
looking too good actually.
We'll see.
Temporarily, we just bounced off the lows in the ES that were printed, around 6 a.m. this morning.
That price, what do you got? 82s or so? 60.
Yeah, right around there. We just turned around. We'll see if it's actual support.
And right out of the gates, we're looking at some selling, about 100-point sell-off in the NQ. Made some lows at 25,684. Bouncing a little here. It trades 25,707. ES, like Jack was saying, selling out of the gates. Sold off about 10, 12 points in the ES. Bottomed out at 68.82. We're now trading 5 points higher, up at 87s. Look at the Dow not done. There you go. Dow not done. 48,298. Can we get to 48,300? 2 points away. Ah, what an absolute beast. We got crude continuing to sell off new lows of 59.49. I do want to talk about that spread trade that Jack did take. We'll talk about the mechanics, the thought behind that. We're seeing it play out right now, essentially. Was it short Nas and long Dow?
You took a spread trade.
Well,
in a neither of us had access to the YM. It didn't work out that time, but what's up?
It was outrights, right? Outright NASDAQ.
To create a spread, yeah.
Yeah, to create a spread.
Minus 2 YM versus long 1 NASDAQ in that case.
Okay.
Oh, look at this thing go. More buying in the Dow. Look at that green candle shot out of a cannon.
Google down 1%.
We can't chase. I can't chase crude here. It's just not a good habit. But I can continue. I can see that momentum just continuing all the way down to 58.80s. Seems like such a strong move to the downside. You want to get in, but I just can't chase it. I can't chase it.
Yep, crude is continuing to sell off. New lows 59.38. Looking about a full dollar sell off in the last hour, give or take. New lows in the NQ, more selling coming in 25,672 half. Session lows, ES staying a little bit stronger bid. But the Dow blowing through previous all-time highs at 214. Absolutely smoked. It's higher about another. We are in. Let's go.
Just joining Dakota on this long idea. I'm gonna try to build a position in the 660s, and then I'll cut it off if we can't hold above like 640s. I'll cut it. Just don't want to see too deep of a pullback here with the Dow showing so much strength and stuff like that. So
there goes the ES buying some buyers in the ES. What price did you get right now?
687.
687. Let's trade 25,700. Got Dakota long, a couple MNQ. Got Braden long, a couple MNQ.
Yeah, man. Google was down 1%, but now we're only down 0.5%. So seeing some buying stepping in around this level that you just got in, Braden.
We're waiting.
Yeah, pretty quiet so far in the Mag 7. Nothing. Broadcom's up 1%, but everything else is slightly negative or slightly positive at the moment.
Okay.
Our beloved 10-year yield. Bonds are back open. Rumors of their demise were greatly exaggerated, but the yield is now 4.075.
Ooh, well done. That pulled back a lot. Pretty good. Well done.
Yeah.
Out of Williams here. Williams fed close to desired level for bank reserves. How about repos?
Oh, we got some Fed talkers, huh?
Oh, we got a lot. We got Williams getting started right now. We got Paulson, top of the hour. We got Waller, everyone's new favorite candidate for Fed chair. Besant at 9:45 Central, so about an hour from now. Keep you posted here on Top Step TV. You know this is the place to be for news, real-time analysis, market movement, all that good stuff. Dow, the
Dang,
absolute
Palantir's down 2%.
What?
Uh-huh.
It's been
Look at
bouncing
Rue
all
there.
over the place as of late. It was up
Push
close
higher
to
here.
what 10% on Monday. Retreated a little bit yesterday, a little more today. Still up on the week.
Okay.
Keep
You
pushing
see
down.
the Nasdaq hold these 80s.
Okay. I'm going to cut my NQ trade, try to re-enter in the 70s. I just don't like the price action there.
Yeah, a little. Buyers did run it up to 25,700. Sellers step back in, just push it lower. New session lows in the NQ 25,669. 669. Like Jack saying, selling in the Dow, buying in the Dow and selling in the Nasdaq. Definitely watching that happen here in real time. Gold just popped. What happened over there? Gold popped about $10 to 41.40. It's 5-minute candle. Gold absolutely just pop and continue to push higher to 41.42.
The trend has continued since yesterday with the Dow. The Dow is up 0.75% versus the Nasdaq's just up 0.16. SPX ES just up 0.3. So Dow surging.
Dow surging indeed. Dow 48,421 new all-time highs. We were trading 48,150, call it. And buyers in the first 8 minutes of this New York session absolutely said, nope, we ain't done. Now we're not done.
Nasdaq holding these 80s so far. This was yesterday's high during the New York session.
Okay. ES is going to try to move higher. It is moving higher here, 68.92. About 10 points off the session lows. Braden, you are flat, correct?
Yep, I'm flat.
But it's still long, correct? Micros?
Correct. Yep, from 701. Just one micro. One micro.
Oh, very good. Williams speaking. Nothing further from Williams just yet. Bank reserves. Fed close to desired level for bank reserve. That's about it. The time being. We have markets moving right now. Crude selling off. Lows $59.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get a pullback on that market.
Crude?
Just not seeing it. Yeah. Just not seeing it. This is just not a good entry. It's just not a good entry. You can't take an entry right there. I mean, you could take an entry right there and it might, finish its move down to 58, but it's not a good spot as a risk manager to take that trade.
Agree.
Down from 61.30 to 59.40, almost 2 points. No real pullback.
How much of a pullback would you need to get short?
Not much. Like if I can see 59.70s, 59.80s, that's what I would want to see, and then stop above 60. But it is a momentum trade. I mean, there's momentum on the daily candle. You're not going to be graced with great pullbacks on momentum trades. I understand that, but at the same time, it's tricky because right now it has momentum, but it could just chop around. We know how crude is. I have to be getting better entries on crude.
New lows.
I'm going to trade that market.
Lows 25,661. We were trading around 780s in NQ when the bell rang, and we're down about 130 points from their new lows. 657, 25,657. ES staying in a range right now, 68.88 last trade. Right now we're watching that NASDAQ sell off. Now 657s, 25,657. Now 655s, 650s. Where they want to take this?
We'll see. It's starting to look not as good. Not as good as it was.
No. You got gold.
Nvidia was up 1.5%. We're back. Nvidia's back to Nvidia's in the red now.
Billy.
Nvidia's in the red.
Billy in the chat, 25,650. Billy's arch nemesis. Yes. We're trading there right now.
So just for reference, NVIDIA's weight is about just 2.46% of the Dow versus 15% of the Nasdaq. So you're almost just making an NVIDIA trade and indice futures.
Dolby was alluding to that in Power Hour yesterday. He's like, pretty much just trading NVIDIA here, aren't we? I'm like, oh yeah.
I think we did the math. Like each dollar move, it's either in NVIDIA is like worth 18 points in the NQ.
18.
Yeah, let me do the math really quick.
Incredible.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Well, look at this. Pinned to the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels. While Jack does the math over there, new lows in NQ 25,642. Let's take a look. Where do you want to see those levels? Let's just click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in, Topstep daily levels. Have those slapped, overlaid right there on your charts here on Topstep X. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. We're selling in.
We're retesting the lows on crude that we've seen a couple session lows here at 35. We bottomed out and bounced back to 60.35. But with how much momentum, at the least, I just want to see as we test this level, a retracement of some sort. But I don't think we're going to get it. There's just so much momentum here. But ideally, some sort of retracement off that, just kind of as we respect a level where buyers previously held it. I don't think we're going to deliver all the way back up to like 61 off of that. I don't think that's the sentiment today, but at least give me a decent entry here as we kind of test the 30s. I would get short at like 59. And the lower this goes, like the lower I'm looking on the chart, like it would be more accepting for my entry to be even lower than I was going to previously. Like I was thinking 59.80, but I would get short. Like give me a retracement, and I'll get short.
Runaway train, Braden. It's running away.
Give me something.
Give me something. It's
I don't need much. One green candle on the 500 tick chart.
Yes, just saw some sell pressure here. 68.85.
Nasdaq testing settlement, which is these 40s.
Goodness, it's not gonna.
No, Braden, it's gone. 59.26. Massive selling in crude.
Hourly massive engulfing, daily massive engulfing. Just, I would look for the break at 58.30s if I could get in there. I mean, what's a 1-to-1 risk to reward on this trade for me? Let me calculate it.
Sounds good. Dakota and I will talk amongst each other then.
What do you want?
25.
Are you coming pheasant hunting with us, Andre?
I got the invite yesterday. Yes. I'm actually gonna be in Utah in December. I'll tell you about that later.
Hey, call me when you're here.
We'll do 25,637. 637. New lows in the NQ.
Yeah, settlement right here, right now at the NQ. So let's see if we hold it. My stop loss is at 617. Like I said, just one micro. I'm risking $160. This is one thing I love about micros is stress-free.
What are some really dramatic daily candles that we've seen on crude? Like if this got really dramatic, and then also what caused them. Once again, I don't have a lot of experience in this market, but we're like 2.5 points to the downside on the daily. We've seen some daily candles, some of the larger ones, like 4 or 5 points. I don't know if those were like inventory numbers that caused those.
Probably like
trying to see like what the potential news
here. Let me pull up the continuous contract. Let's get real weird.
5-minute candle.
Because this daily candle is above average as far as the range. But not to say it couldn't go lower.
59.21 new lows in crude. All red bars looking at on the 5-minute here. Selling for the last hour and a half.
I see on Monday, January. January.
New lows.
Maybe this was like the Iran thing or Iran. But there's a 12-point move there. Or
hello.
was it 60?
And there is a
New low.
sweet.
2500 lot in ES offered. 2500 offered at 68.82. 2500 they ask about 4 points
What
higher
was
here. We are
that?
running away from it. 68.78. New lows 68.77 in the ES. 2500 lot showed up on the ask at 68.82, and the market is running away from it. New lows in the NASDAQ. We got size here in the ES. Look at that, baby.
Wow.
Awesome.
Wow.
Wow. What was that? 25,000. Yeah, 68.82.
Are you flat, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm flat. I'm up positive 880.
Damn. Okay.
Way to protect that. Nice.
New lows NQ 25,580 now. We're down about 200 points since the New York bell rang about 12 minutes ago.
Dakota, you might have jinxed it when you said what can keep these markets down. Hey,
you know what?
Selling on the hourly.
We're still above yesterday's low, all right? So
We
let's
We're gonna fill
we
that
still got a
fill,
ways
right?
to go for us to break yesterday's low.
68.70.
We're not as bullish as we were though.
Back right down to 68.54 right now in the SPX.
Here's your 75.
There's no no news or anything. We're just selling.
Oh. Nothing. Rare earths, nothing. Nothing right now. Williams, nothing. Here we go. Closing on that 2,500 lot in the ES. Again, 2,500 offered at 68.82. We're trading 5 points beneath it. It's looking heavy. NQ might be making some new lows here. It is getting heavy. New lows ES, new lows
short.
NASDAQ.
I'm short NQ 5 micros at 74.
74. Very good.
I'm going to risk 630s for the bounce.
Short 5. All
Trying
right.
to follow the momentum.
Like it. Did you go in with a market? Did you get or join ask on that?
I think I joined ask.
Okay. New Dow might be pumping here for another run at all-time highs. About 10 points to go there. New all-time
Dakota,
highs.
if you're still long, I got into 1 ES to start around this area I mentioned. 68.50.
No, sir, I'm not long.
You are not?
I was flat 100 points ago almost. It seems like.
Oh, you were in the NQ, yeah.
I was in the NQ, yeah, not ES.
Oh, good, Jack. What price did we get?
News. Just 1 micro so far, 76 half. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything to cause that.
I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's coming. I mean,
it's just, I don't know. I think sellers just hit it. I mean, we bounced like 1,200 points. That recovery was amazing off that sell-off last week.
PTO, Pete Tompkins, remind me to ask that question here a little bit when the markets slow down. We'll get to you about the difference between ask and market. Going to market, essentially, you're being aggressive. You're catching the momentum, and you're just selling little less. Price is going to be as good, but you are essentially guaranteed a fill. You will get in the market. Ask, drawing on the ask, you're just trying to sell it at a better price. We'll get to the details of that in here. Remind me to ask the fellows about that question. Good answer here. The new lows NQ 25,567. And the NQ new lows crude
now.
New lows crude $59. All right, closing on that 2,500 lot in the ES. 68.82 offered 2,500 times. New all-time highs in the Dow. Closing that 25.
So we're long 2 MES from 76.
76.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fire stepped in right there at 570s, 580s. I like it.
More selling in crude, $59.16. All-time highs in the Dow. 48,454. Anything on the NQ ladder? Any size in the NQ ladder?
Not seeing anything yet.
Damn.
The question is it possible for the NASDAQ to fill the gap? That little gap down there. I'm seeing it start like right around like 268, 60s, maybe 220s.
Okay.
That's
220s. Oh, wait. Okay.
that's a long ways there.
Yeah. Hey.
So
Yeah.
got to get to these yesterday's lows first.
Let's see anything.
I mean, we're right where we opened up yesterday.
Let's see any headlines. Nothing yet from Williams. We got top of the hour. We have Paulson scheduled to speak at the top of the hour. Gold just made some session highs, 41.46 in gold. Markets are rocking right now. Again, Dow making new all-time highs in the first 25 minutes or so of the New York session. NQ seeing some serious selling. We're down about 200 points or so when that bell rang. ES was chopping around. We're trading around 68.93 on the open. We're about 20 points lower. Nothing on the tilt right now. I'm not seeing any news.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So maybe,
Yeah.
just someone smacked, 2,500 ES in a second.
Yeah, we're closing in on that. House count long, 68.76. 2 MNQ. Braden flat?
Nope.
Oh, no, you're short.
Still short.
From 7.4. Short from 5.74. Yes, closing on that 2,500 lot. It's about 2-3 points higher here as we trade 68.80.
Buyer stepped in at these 570s, 580s. So let's see if we could hold it.
We'll bounce in the NQ. Trading 25,607. Now about 40 points off the lows.
Yeah. Mag 7's catching a little bit of a bid off this. So
Yes.
it was a knee-jerk reaction.
Filled
Buying
2,500
buyers,
times. Filled. See if some more size comes. They threw that in there and they wanted to be seen and they got the fill. Incredible. 68.82. Filled 2,500 times on the ask. Well, now we're trading 68.79 because there's more momentum to the upside. That's very interesting. New all-time highs.
Gold caught a bid too.
Gold did.
Gold's up quite a bit. 29.
Markets are rocking right now. Markets are absolutely rocking right now. We got 4,300 people watching all across the globe right now. We got Bray in the house, Dakota in the house, Jack in the house. Please click subscribe. Please click like notify. Thank you very kindly on the march to 190,000 subscribers, none of which have been paid for, or none of which are bots. If you catch my drift, 25,600. Let's trade in the NQ.
Okay.
$68.78 holding bid here in the ES Dow. Look at the Dow. Shout out to all the Dow traders. Absolute beast.
I wish Goldman Sachs is 10% of them. They're up 3.2% right now. Financials rocking today. United Health up, former top member of the Dow, up 3.4%. Rotation. We need that meme of all the boomers dancing. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
The line one? Andrea knows.
Those NASDAQ.
New lows crude. $59.12.
Yeah, that might just not be a trade today on crude, but I did like the idea. But it's you just can't really take it from a risk management perspective. Or I can't.
Just tap the new lows there. In the NASDAQ, 25,563.
This might be beloved Palantir doing. It's down.
68.78. Last trade in the ES. We're taking a bit of a breather. Got 4 minutes to the top of the hour. Nothing from Williams. Let's see if Paulson step to the podium, get to that mic on time here at the top of the hour. About 4 minutes. Dow. Where am I, Dow? Dow, just what a beautiful chart. Just Kakumba. Look at that thing. 48,005. Oh, I don't know. 48,491. 492s now. 495s. Can we get to 48,500? 5 points to go. And previous all-time highs coming into the session was 48,214. It's 300 points higher right now.
Let's see if NASDAQ could hold these 560s.
Trying.
Yesterday's low is 500s.
What was that price?
Lower 500s.
No, Dow. Is that how I said? Yeah.
480s, 500.
What was that price?
This is great. Right now, the Dow is up 1%. NQ's down 0.25%. Big time.
We definitely got called out by Winston in the chat. This is the only time y'all show love to the YM. You're right, 100%.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look
being
at
strong.
It's this day in the
It's
sun.
like one of those expendable movies.
It's just, yeah, you're right. Pretty much. $50-50 tilt. Who got long the Dow? We'll show some. The new lows crude, $59.09. Closing on 59 evens, 59.08 now. $48,500 in the Dow. New 501s, 503s, 505s. Come on, Dow. Can we get to 49,000 today? That's 500 points away.
So what is happening today with financials? I'm looking at like the sector components of the S&P. Financials is up 1%, healthcare up 1%.
50-year mortgages.
Oh.
Dakota? Dakota, I think you may have nailed it. No, I don't think it's really, well, I mean, 50.
You've never seen more people more dug in on their respective sides of that than the online discourse of 50-year mortgages.
Thanks, please.
All right. Buyer stepped in right here in the NASDAQ so far. Let's see if they'll hold.
I'm not saying 25,560. Call it holding bid right now. 25,585 ES. 6 points off the lows. What an absolute beast! Again, so that right there down 2,500 a lot. It's 68. 68.82. Trading 68.80s right now. What was that level on the in Power Hour yesterday? What was the level? It kept holding the bid until the very end. Top of the hour. Here, let's see if Paulson. Anything from Paulson? Yeah, nope.
All right, buyer trying to get this back over 600 here in the NASDAQ. It's looking a little bit better.
Seen that here in the ES as well. Walking it up higher, about 8 points off the lows.
All right. Is that the bottom? Is the bottom in?
Ooh, is the bottom in, as Dakota?
The bottom in for the day.
Well, I mean, for the Dow, yeah. Bottom's been in for a long time. I was like, yeah. I'll show you what the bottom. She's talking ES, they're talking NASDAQ. NASDAQ bottom, 5,561.
I can see some. I can see it. I think it could be possible.
The NQ ladder. NQ pretty thin. One more buying coming in here.
And buyers stepping in.
Look, wow.
Yeah, it stopped out. 619 stopped.
What did Paulson say? Pretty good buying coming in here. 25,628.
Yep.
Pushing higher here in the ES as well. 68.83.
Yeah, right back up.
Oh, Bostic. Bostic retiring. Is that why we're rallying? Bostic will be retiring at the end of his current term. Paulson does not comment on monetary
His
policy in February. Bostic retires in February.
Let me check. Was that the end of the? How remain is like 14 years.
5 years. Yeah, Bostic. Here we go. Okay, Bostic term ends on February 28th, 2026, and is calling it. Oh, and now we just.
I'm back in short. Same
Oh.
kind of trade. Just like the rejection we're seeing at 630s.
What price?
Looking for low a day. 612.
612. Okay. 1,612 short MNQ. Raphael Bostic calling it.
You're looking for a break of these 570s?
Yep.
Finally, a little green candle, and look in the 5-minute in crude.
Added 2 more. 615, 5 micro short.
Yep. 5 MNQ from 615. Short 5 MNQ from 615. $68. Next on tap, we got Waller scheduled to speak in about 17 minutes. Now, Waller is up for consideration to be Fed chair.
Ooh.
Yes.
I kind of
he's
hope
gonna
it's
wanna-
him
Why? Well, yeah.
because otherwise, I think the betting markets think it's gonna be Kevin Haslett.
BlackRock person.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Oh,
Okay.
that's another candidate, but
Okay,
I don't
yeah.
know.
Apprentice. I'm
Haslett,
still gonna know.
author of Dow 36,000.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Published
Yes, indeed.
in like weeks before the .com bubble burst.
Probably New York Times bestseller. Here we go. Gold pushing higher. New session highs 41.47. Yes, back up to 68.84. Jack, what is the upside target for this house account trade? Long from 68.76, about 10 points in the money right now. What are we looking at? Overnight VWAP 68.
Yeah, I took one there at 10 points. It may tighten it up.
Trying to walk the NQ up.
I'm adding into this on that rejection off 637. Going to tighten the risk up as well.
Okay.
I'm in 8 now.
Short 8. Short 8. MNQ. Average price, Braden?
618.
Okay. 618. 618. I was going to shave one up at 84, 68.84 or 68.85. Back up to back down to 68.82. Go to ask the question. Are the lows in? Are the lows in? Buyers certainly gave it a shot. Say yes, Dakota. Lows may be it.
We'll see.
Yes, we will. Nice shave up there, Jack. Nice shave. 68.79. Nice shave.
Let's see if Braden and I can both be winners on this.
Absolutely. 25,605. Let's trade the NQ. Recent lows about 50. Beneath the 600s now.
Yeah, we're engulfing that up close candle on the 5 minutes. If we can continue, this is kind of what I want to see.
It says engulfing, basically hovering, basically that entire buy candle, that 5 minute green candle.
Yeah.
Basically the next red candle is essentially the same size, just to the downside.
Just swallows it essentially. I think like a whale swallows a fish, a big fish.
Hey, big fish, small pond. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm an idiot. 41.49 new highs.
All right.
Dakota, you're up.
What do you mean I'm up?
You're up money on the day.
Yeah, plus 880. Plus
Okay,
880.
Where's the dip?
Plus 880. Watching this, see if this market can recover here.
Yeah, I got stopped out again. That was looking good for a second.
Sure was.
Didn't take any time to buy that dip.
Yep. Buyers did step back dip indeed. I think red candle turned green real quick. And back to jeez.
Back down?
Yeah, Braden. So I spoke too soon. You spoke too. I don't. This is 627s now. Old new highs 41. 41.51. Crude found some buyers. Be just some short covering. Made it was a lot of selling crude. Last hour and a half, we bought them out at $59.08. Trading about 25 cents higher off those lows right now.
Maybe that was a lower day in.
Looks like they're gonna go test it.
If we can't break back down below 600 and hold it, I like these longs.
Brain flat,
smacked around right now.
Yeah, I'm flat.
Yep.
Nvidia green now. Nvidia is just up 0.25%.
There you go. Oh, in the chat, they're saying the same thing. Nvidia green.
Google down, 1.6%. Google made all-time highs yesterday.
Oh, no kidding. Well done.
It's the Dow of the Mag 7.
Again, star of this Wednesday, the Dow, the YM.
If we I don't know if we ever discussed on the show, but I've always been a very giga Google bull.
A giga Google bull.
Yeah, you heard him. But yeah,
I love it. They make so much money, guys.
Dow, yes. Dow now closer to 49,000 than 48,000. Well, it was for a second. All-time high is 48,528. Currently trading about 60 points off of those all-time highs.
So far, signs are pointing to that was the low of the day so far.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Apple had to come begging to Google to fix their Siri.
Saw that.
It doesn't have a cult behind it. I love everything about it.
All right, they're starting.
I'm gonna try a short one more time here at 54 if I can get filled with a really tight stop. And if that doesn't work out, we'll reassess the situation here.
5, Braden?
Yep, 5 at 54. I just filled.
Okay. 5 MQ.
Or sorry, 10. Tight stop.
Very good. From 6, 5, 4.
This sells hard back into the 630s. I'll add another 5.
Into the 630. Okay, adding to a winner. Jack, house count still long, 1 micro ES?
Yeah, just 1 micro.
Okay. Let's trade in. Ooh, look at gold go. New highs, 41, 50, 56s now. And fast markets, gold is not the fit. What is going on? Gold 50, 41, 57 now. We were trading around 41.30 when
I added. I'm in 15 now. Stop at the recent high.
$41.60. New highs in gold. Gold up about $15 in the last 10 minutes or so. Anything else reacting? Dow's rolling over a little bit. About 80 points off those highs. New highs gold. 41.60. 162s now. Gold absolutely cruising higher here. I'm not seeing anything. See this? Someone just smashed on the buy. 10-year do anything?
Taking a look now.
Yeah, you see that pop? Nope.
Not really.
It's just buyers. Okay. That's what I'm saying. When you see something like that, you should probably be conditioned to it by now that Back in the day, you saw a big pop in gold. You look for headlines. It says, a lot of flight to safety. 41.64 now. 65's print. Gold up $20 in the last 10 minutes.
I think people are seeing bonds at the moment as a much better flight to safety, at least in the short term.
Yes, they have.
I was talking about it last week. It's like if you dump your risky whatever you had, you're like, wow,
where do I go?
Glad I got out of that. Let's put it right into gold that's swinging all over the place and is up, what, how many percent on the year?
Yeah. Gold has took a bit of a breather last week or two, probably like 2 weeks. Gold's alive and well again. We're up 15, $18 in the last 10 minutes. Just put in new highs, 41.66 in gold. Anything?
Nice turnaround in Q.
Yeah.
See it. I want to see session lows here. If we can break session lows, I want to see. Is that previous session lows 480s possibly? Let's see if we can break 600s here. I'm up 1,000.
Nvidia turned red again. It was up 0.25%. Now we're right back down. So let's see.
Needs to break 600s right here. Pivotal. Very important.
617 last trade. Gold. ES turned around. Sellers did jump in back. Shit. Closing on the lows in ES. ES strength 68.74. What is it? Is there a headline?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's moving too news-like.
It's beneath the 600s here, Braden.
Yeah, now
And
we're
the
like 20, 30 points off
68.50.
of session lows. Let's see.
Damn.
Here's a 68.50. This is originally when I got into this trade. See if we
Hold up $20 in the last 5 minutes.
Come on.
Yes, just tapped on some new lows. You hear Braden say, come on, it might be. What was that? 25,592 in the NASDAQ. Gold rocket mode indeed. Gold woke up. Gold was a range trade for last week and a half.
Nvidia down almost 0.5% now.
It turned around.
It sure did. It's head lower. Question is, can the NASDAQ follow it?
NASDAQ 30 points off the lows in the NASDAQ. Last trade 25,593. This is something's up with gold. This is a new 5-minute candle just opened in gold. This last 5-minute candle in gold up about $20. $20 rally. And we're putting new lows here in the ES. 68.72 half. NQ looks to be following. Still 41.70. New session highs in gold. About $3 off of that right now. What the hell have? 72% long in the tilt in the NQ as we trade 593, 25,593. We get heavy here in the ES. 68.72 new lows. Wow. Adel Trader asked a question. Why do you keep reading the price? No value added. We all have live data. I don't know.
Not everybody.
We do what we're told to do.
Because people are listening.
People listen.
Please listening. People are listening. No, not everyone's looking at all these markets. Trying to keep people informed about what's going on in gold. Are you watching gold? Because gold's up to 41.75 now. Up $25 in the last 10 minutes. Just keeping people alert. That's why people tune in Topstep TV. I know you subscribe though. I know you subscribe because that's how you get in the chat. So please click like as well while you're at it.
I tell you what, I have Top Step TV on
Be
when I'm
nice,
doing
be
chores
nice,
around the
be
house, and
nice,
then
be
whenever
nice,
Andre
be
gets
nice.
excited, I could look at the markets. I'm like, okay,
No,
markets are moving
no,
now. It's been-
just saying to play
We're working
for
on the
yeah.
alerts, but for now, when Andre starts barking, you know something's happened.
Oh, I'm stopping. Just
Andre is
yeah.
the alert.
I'm also trying to hype this shit up. We're doing a show here. I'm trying to hype this
Mhm.
shit. But thank you kindly. I know we have live data. Stay locked in. Be nice. Be nice. Just teasing. Gold 41.75. 41.75. Gold on an absolute tear right now. 41.76. Sorry, I'll stop. Gold not
No,
done.
don't.
What do you want me to say? Look at it go.
If Nasdaq
We'll
gets
give the
to
real
a
trading
25,560, shout. Start shouting if Nasdaq gets to
Gold up.
25,560. I'm gonna go take
Gold
a
up
nap.
$30. Gold up $30 in 7 minutes. Something's going on.
We can do the real prop shop thing, and we could all put on headphones like Braden and just sit here and then
Yeah.
yell the F word in unison every
Yes.
time the
Say
market
very
rips.
foul stuff. Very, very foul stuff. Just trying to help. Sorry.
Nasdaq keeps trying to hold this.
I was helping. Sorry. Nasdaq is it's holding the price it's trading at right now. ES is holding the price it's trading at right now as well. Crude oil's moving
Dare I
around
say
a
it?
little bit.
It's impressive Nasdaq's holding these 600 so well.
Thank you. You say the price, Dakota. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing.
There we go. Well, I'll note that again for a second time, the ES is stopping right at. I mean, we are right at 68.50 right now in the SPX.
I look at the Mag 7, and I think Nasdaq could be 50 points lower.
Getting heavy. Braden, you're still short 10 from 654.
15. 650.
From 650, short 15. All right.
Nasdaq.
Session lows would be a 100-point trade. Let's get that.
Let's get that indeed, man. Let's get that indeed. Jack, we still in this long?
Yeah, we're along 268.75 quarter. So we are up a little bit. Just a little.
Here's
Wee
something
bit.
interesting.
Yeah.
The VIX is not up as much as I thought it would be after this movement. VIX
What is
is
the VIX?
not really changed.
Well, this isn't a very violent sell-off. What is the VIX? The VIX is 17.5.
That's
It's
it.
like we're only down, what, 30 points from the highs. We're just like where we were trading yesterday afternoon.
71% short. 71% short in the tilt in the ES.
How, Sway? Are they all
how,
on the
Sway?
MQ instead? Like, what's going on?
Kanye. I tell you. All right, this is this new 5-minute just. Oh, but we got Waller expected to hit the wire right now. Nothing yet.
All right. Let's see if what Nasdaq does here at these lows.
Gotta
Nasdaq,
hold like 70s in
Wow.
the ES.
Yeah, look at that. They were tiptoeing it lower. That's what Braden said. Whoa, about they're tiptoeing, walking that thing lower. You heard Dakota say, we test the lows. It was looking like it in the Nasdaq. Buyer step back in and turn that thing around about 25 points. Back up to 25,600. 71% short in the tilt in the ES. Let's take a look at one of our live funded traders here real quick. We got bottom of the hour, 9 minutes. There you go. It's not the easy trade deal. Up 18,000. Up 18,000. We'll keep it. What was that? Was it pump for a deal or pump for that? A lot going on. We'll keep an eye on that and keep you updated throughout the day. Good number there. Most important on daily today. Make sure you keep that green. About $11 pull.
Sorry, what was that? What was that number, Andre? How much was that
Up
person up?
$18,000. They were up $18,000 bucks. 18,000. Oh, I heard. I know what you're.
Pretty penny.
I heard what you're yelling
Pretty
about. 71% short in the ES.
Buyers defended that low.
He sure did, Dakota. Right around what price? 25,580.
Yeah, these
So?
560s, 570s.
Okay.
We're just holding it.
Big rock fight going on in ES right now.
I don't have coffee in here. That would be a lot of coffee. Trying to stay hydrated.
Oh, be nice. I'm just waiting for Paulson or Waller. Waiting for Waller now. Again, Paulson does not comment on monetary policy or economic outlook. What is so funny? I like jokes. What is so funny? Or is this?
I was just laughing at some of the comments, and it's silly, but so it's a get out Braden. I was just thinking it reminded me of like in Happy Gilmore when Julie Bowen's like Happy look out da! Right before the car hits him. It's always been one of the funniest line readings to me. The ah.
I had a lot of people telling me to get out on that $7,000 trade I had last week.
Tell
If I
them,
would've listened
Braden.
to them.
Tell them, Braden.
Braden, look
No,
out
but
da!
look, I love this entry. We're seeing a little bit of price acceptance, like 40 points under my entry. I'm willing to hold this for, whenever I have really good entries like this, it's like no sweat. Obviously it would suck, but it's no sweat. We have room. We're kind of battling near session lows. I'm okay with holding it. So I'm just going to hold it.
There you go.
Yeah,
Or break
I agree
even,
with
no
you.
sweat. Yeah.
All right, 7 minutes. We'll see if we get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in. We got the first hour. NVIDIA's insane. What's going on in NVIDIA?
We're down 0.6. Down 0.6. See, that's why I like this trade, Braden, because NVIDIA's down 0.6, 0.7, Apple's down 0.7, Microsoft down 0.6, Amazon 1.25, Google 1.25, Meta 1 1/8, 1.8.
Yeah.
Tesla down 1.6. And then we have NASDAQ down
So
1.1.
NVIDIA's also testing its overnight low, or sorry, the lows of yesterday.
Yeah, it's just NASDAQ's just holding up so well compared to the rest of these big names.
Still waiting for Waller. Still waiting for Waller to hit the mic here. All right, let's do a little bit of a recap what we saw in the last 55 minutes of the New York Open. All right, NASDAQ right out of the gate. Just look out below. NASDAQ sold off about 200 points. 200 points. We were trading around 25,000, call it 800. We sold off down to 15 minutes later. We were trading new lows at 25,560. So about, what was that, 250 points to the downside there. Dow, however, right off the opening bell, new all-time highs, baby. More. Dow not done. Topped out at 48,528. Now about 90 points off of that. Crude saw a lot of selling, very, very methodical selling down to the right, bottoming out at $59.08. And gold in the last 15, 20 minutes saw very aggressive buying, and we're starting to see ES making some new lows here. By a tick or two, 68.71 in the orders. Yeah, we saw a 25 Harlock get filled on the ask in the ES at 68.82, so about 10 points higher. We saw that 25 Harlock. And new lows ES. Will the NASDAQ follow? They're not blowing through these lows in the ES. 68.71. It's down ticking a little bit. NASDAQ still about 30 points to go for those. Well, that being said, probably a very, very apropos tip of the week at Topstep. Day 3 of the tip of the week. Yep. Always use stops. Absolutely. Always use stops. Protect your capital. That's how you do it. Protect your capital. In case of emergency, get blindsided by a tweet. You got to stop in. You manage your risk. That's how you manage your risk, manage your downside, limit potential losses, set stops before entering. Automatically do that. Topstep X. Of course, always adjust stops with trends. Trail that sucker. Lock in profits. Make sure a winning trade stays a winning trade, but always use stops. Keeps you alive in the game.
Always.
Those new lows in the
25,600
ES.
is
Yeah, that wasn't very
just a
convincing.
battleground here. Rock fight, Jack.
Well, yeah, new lows for the New York session. We still got a few more points. I got 68's the low from the overnight in the ES.
Okay. Yeah, it wasn't very convincing how they downticked the lows there. A point off the low, 68.72 last trade. 3 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Still waiting for Waller. Buyers stepping back in gold. Gold. So a $10 pullback off those recent highs, 41.79. We pulled back to about 69s, and now we're back up to 41.73. See if we can make another run push higher here. We got 70% short on the tilt. 70% short on the tilt in the ES. All right, initial balance. I need your help, chat. I need your help. A lot going on. Go ahead, Braden.
I think I'm just sitting here staring at it, but yeah, like as Dakota saying, I'm not liking just how long we've been trading 600s here. Not liking it. I will say when gold. Buyers stepping back in gold. Gold closing in on those highs again. About $4 to go. Okay, that wick off 615 needs to be the high. I might have to cut it.
And brain short from 650. ES NASDAQ. Crude. About to make new lows. 59. Got 3 cents to go. 2 cents now. All right, initial balance high, initial balance low. Chat, I need your help. Tell me in this first hour in the New York session, what's the high price and low price traded in the NQ and the ES? We'll work off of that for the rest of the day. So those prices are in.
Like Hogue says, Hogue would say what doesn't happen is just important what does, and we does not want to hold below 600 here in the NASDAQ. So
yeah, back up to 625.
Over hard selling here in the 620s back down to 600s, like aggressive selling. Otherwise, I need to cut it.
Sure is, Braden. Damn.
Okay, we might be okay. I will see that. That's a pivot for me at 628. I'm going to put the stop there. And you try to break out of the range above 600s, gets rejected by sellers. I'm going to put the stop there at 628 there.
All right, what is that?
I love the chat, like back to back.
So
Jack,
good.
you need to get out. And then under it, cut it, Braden.
The best, man.
Who's going to be right?
The absolute best.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Kind of break out 600s. You're looking for some type of lower high needs to form to validate that this trade can show continuation to the downside. So we break 628, shows rejection from sellers. At that point, I'm going to go break even and move the stop to that pivot. And then if we get continuation, great. If it comes back up, at least we'll lock in some profit on the trade. But I like that idea. And I like that exhaustion candle out above the range.
I'll sell it for you.
And it's a lower high as of now. Okay, bet.
Where'd you put the stop?
At market?
628.
628. Saw rejection up there. The pivot he was talking about.
This might not be as nice of a trade. It's not wanting to break under 600 and hold.
No, we tapped 600 again and bounced.
Rock fight. Oh, chat. You're looking good, Braden. You're cooked, Braden. Nice trade, Braden. Get out, Braden. I mean, chat's just fired up today. Absolutely love it. Gold, more buying coming in here. $3, 41.76. $3 off the highs there.
Just needs to go. It's being sticky.
I know.
Let's see. Dude, it's being so sticky.
A
I
little
actually
push
can't
down
stand
right
it.
down the ES.
Let's get it.
Yes, seeing some selling. Not very convincing selling. All right, new lows ES. 68.70 quarter.
We might see it here. I have a wooden desk that I'm knocking on.
There you go. When in doubt. Tapping on it. Keep tapping on it. New lows, new recent lows in crude, $59.07.
Let's go, Brayden.
Let's see what they did there.
Yeah,
I see what
clever.
they did there. I see what you guys did there. Last trade. All right, beneath 25,594. It's wild. Markets were absolutely cooking, right? Cooking last hour, cooking now. Taking a bit of a breather, digesting, marinating, if you will. Buyers back in the ES. They back up to 73s. Nice, nice shave up there, Jack. Right up right up right view app. 64 or so. That was. I'm still thinking about those 75. That 68.75 call you made last week on Friday. Oh, this is a fan. This is my question right here. Brendan in the chat. Is this TopstepTV or Food Network? I don't know why you're asking that, but I love the question. New highs gold. 48, 41.81. Oh, we're cooking. Oh, well done. See, where my head?
You got that. You got
Yeah, oh, well done, man. That was a good one. Not my bad.
That was-
I messed that up. I messed it up. Thank you, Jack. That was a good one. New highs gold. 41.82. That was clever. Over my head. 68.75. Okay.
25,600, man. Got a few gray hairs.
I'm on gold.
Yeah, it's so annoying. I was trading on my stream, Dakota. Then I checked out slow markets. I like watched it back. We had taken the same gold trade, and I was talking the exact same trade. It's kind of funny. You shorted like what 40s down past 30s or something like that.
Yeah,
and it was just like, dude.
Go.
And I know it's slow markets, and the price action you're not expecting the price action to be as nice, but I was like, this moves so clean compared to NQ. You know what I mean?
what we're seeing here,
It's
yeah.
like it was a clean,
yeah.
New lows ES.
It was clean 20-point sell off, but NQ will wick you out a million times before you get a move sometimes.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Slow
here we
market
go.
is
Overnight lows here in the ES.
best.
Yep.
Slow market's the best. Let's get this.
Gold cooking again. Food Network gold 641.86.
Will the NASDAQ hold?
New lows ES 68.67. NASDAQ is being a bit more stubborn. How long can the buyers hold this?
Cut it.
All right. We got NQ testing session lows again. Apart from this, the entry being so good, what I really like is this the risk management, that stop placement above the pivot off of 630s, right? Because you had like a bearish range form. Buyers tried to break out and above 600s, and sellers stepped back in. That causes a pivot. And I was watching the pivot on the tick chart. That's why I like the tick chart. Like Dakota uses it too. You can see that. You can see that pivot on this screen at 628, and then sellers drag it back down into the range. So for me, like if we retest and break above, we're just going to run at that point. So that's where the stop goes, and we're breaking lows now.
Here we are.
Nice.
There's the break of lows.
I want to break that trade down
cut.
again. But go ahead. Let's let this trade play out. I want you to show that pivot. Go.
Well, let's see. We know notoriously NQ can V shape off of like the slightest little low day break. So let's just watch the price action here, and we'll look to cover some. I'm up about 3,000.
You're cooked, Braden. You're cooked. Get out.
We cover some here in the 40s.
Nice trade. Nice trade. More solid coming in here. New low 68.62. Yes, 25,536. Damn.
Covered one.
All you, my man. Damn.
Covered one. Let's get it, chat. Like it up. Come on.
That is down almost 3%.
Come on. Like it up, chat. Let's get
Yo.
What do we have?
Not
Let's go.
enough.
Let's get 750 likes. Come on.
Tell him. Come on, Braden.
This is
Tell
for
him,
free
Braden.
on YouTube. This is for free on YouTube. No paid Discord access here.
Is that...
Let's go.
Thank you, Braden. Bottoming out at... I got through those 68.70s in the ES. 68.60 new lows there. Crude. $58.96. Brand new lows. Nice trade. Braden again. Braden short from 650. 25,650. Looking at a 100-point finger.
I'm going to cover 5 there.
Mhm.
In fact, you know what? Let's just cover it all. $2,577 trade. Let's go.
Trade.
Nice
Braden.
work.
Braden, well done. If you don't mind, can you go full screen? If these markets kind of show, can you go full screen and show that pivot, that bounce off those 626s that gave you conviction to move your stop there? You were taking a little heat on the trade, but you saw the buyers fail up at 626. Can you really zoom in and show our traders what you were talking about? What gave you the conviction to stay short in this thing?
Let's go. So 650s. We'll just use this red line. This was my entry, right? We have a good entry right here. If you're looking to play the continuation through low of day, that's, you know, you tried a couple times with a tight risk. Like I tried it here, got stopped. Tried it here, got stopped. Okay, finally got the entry and started to see some validation of the trade on the sell back under 600s, right? Markets kind of rebalance here, and this is just the consolidation that you can sometimes see. Not every trade is going to run exactly to your target. That's just how the markets move, ebbs and flows. So a little bit consolidation right here. Kind of had a battle. Buyers and sellers kind of had a battle at 600s. And so for me, we're looking for, obviously, in a continuation trade, some type of lower high, right? If it's a sell, some type of lower high has to get put in for us to go lower. And so you're kind of watching this range here, like this bearish channel. And you have buyers attempt to bring it up. Kind of a fake out because they get rejected at 628. And I was watching it, you know, as we kind of broke above 615, 620s, we come up to 628 and sellers step in. And as you see this start to accelerate back down into this range, okay, then the target obviously is to break the equal lows of the range eventually. But seeing that selling, right, seeing that selling validation is enough for me to go, okay, you know, if buyers can, right, on the sell off, if buyers bring it back up above 628, this starts to look more like a valid breakout to the upside. So let me just put the risk there, looking for, you know, as we retest this range, a break at the lows, which is what you'd want to see in just a sell through low of day, kind of a sell through low of day trade. And so that's what it is. But the tick chart is nice to see those orders kind of, you know, see what the reaction looks like around certain levels, kind of get a closer look. And whenever you're managing trades like really tight and scaling in and managing trades really tight, it's important to have the tick chart. I think Dakota will tell you that too, because Dakota does that. Like he'll watch a tick chart, and like I said, that's how I started to kind of learn how to use the tick chart a little bit.
Nice,
because you can manage
Also,
trades
you might
really
have tagged
tight,
the
scale
lows
into them
there.
aggressively. I think I did. I mean, that's what
Seriously,
NQ
because
does, right? You gotta get out sometimes.
We're basically scratching our long trade right now. So
You're looking real good,
that's
Braden.
NQ for you.
That break. You put that in your highlight reel right there. That was.
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice trade. We look at that wick bottoming out at 25,528. They popped it. We're back 60 points higher right now. Yeah, that was fantastic stuff, Braden. Thank you for doing that. Absolutely fantastic. Click subscribe, click like, click bell. Getting the goods right now. Getting the absolute goods right now.
That's why you follow your process.
please rally to the highs.
Or
Follow
free.
your own process.
Yeah, do people charge for this stuff? Yeah, I hear people say
Dude, people charge for this. People charge for a lot less than this stuff. Y'all know that. I mean, the whole industry is a bunch of
What?
scammers and stuff like that.
Oh, what? Oh,
Well,
yeah. Well,
that's just
we're
what
not.
it is.
Brain's not. I mean, we're
Tainted.
we're good people. I love it. Real trades, real transparency, real viewers, real subscriber count, no bots.
I charge.
We're seeing. Remember, you were looking at chasing crude, Braden. You're like, that was the trade that got away from me.
Was
Then
that-
you're like, no, crude's in the rearview mirror.
Yeah.
Get that crude out of here, man. You're a NASDAQ trader.
Yeah, you could have gotten in too, but that you want to try to be getting in on retracements as much as possible instead of just selling into the. And it'll work. It'll reward you too sometimes when you do that, but it's not a good habit. Try to get in on retracements.
Okay.
All right, Andre, we are green.
Look at that.
Barrel.
We are green. Well, there's so much going on. So much going on. And we got gold popping higher here. I see Gabe's beautiful face back there. Let's take a quick recap of some of these prices. You know, the initial balance high and low in already. We have gold trading 41.88. We got ES trading 68.71. 10-point bounce off the lows there. Nice trade, Braden. Crude continuing to grind lower. No, let's just bring Gabe in right now. I'm still waiting. Gabe, come on in. Let's do some P&Ls and payouts from yesterday. Our funded P&Ls and payouts. Come on in, Gabe. Happy Wednesday, man. Markets are cooking.
Hey, man. Yeah, happy Wednesday. Great trading so far this morning. Happy to run through some stats here with you guys for yesterday. We got some live funded traders that were up big yesterday and also took some money to the bank, as we always like to see. Let's go ahead and highlight a few. Got the top 5 payouts from yesterday, November 11th trade date. Got Ines, took home about $29,500 yesterday. We got Lichen, $24,280. Arthur, a little under $17,000. We got Manuel, $11,700, and then Alfredo, $9,400. I'll take out of their live funded accounts. Real profits, real P&Ls, straight to the bank. And then here are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. We got Dan T up there trading away, locked in about $9,300. We got Samuel, in addition to taking the payout, he also locked in an $8,200 winning day. We got Gia, $7,400. Live Mike Trader, $3,800. And Carlos, a nice $3,600 day. So lots of great performances across the board yesterday. I'm sure there was some red, as there always are, two sides to the coin, but just highlighting a few that absolutely killed it yesterday in those live events. But yeah, that's what I got for you guys. Back to you, Dre, and these markets.
All right, cool. Thank you. Jack, hold it down. I'll BRB. Dakota jumped. Hold on. Dakota, we lose Dakota.
He'll be back, I imagine.
All right, a couple minutes. There we go. Jack, hold it down. I'll be back in 5. Nice trading there. Jack, you're still in trade. BRB.
Yeah, no problem. Andre's got the furnacemen there, and they wait for nobody. We're hanging out right now just below the oft-mentioned 6850 level in the SPX. Braden, are there any other markets that you're looking at now, or are you kind of over it now that you had that great trade?
Well, we're definitely going to probably size down, protect the capital that we have made today, the profits we made today. Gold's obviously, there's still markets moving. There's no lack of that. Usually you would start to see the volume dry up a little bit. Crude, I'm still interested in a break of the lows at 58s, 80s. It's just like, have we done too much today? Are we going to start to chop around here a little bit is the question. NQ still kind of reversing to the upside. There's a lot. We're going to keep our eyes out for it.
All right, Dakota, welcome back. What are you saying?
Yeah. Is low and day in now?
I hope so. We're still long here. Yeah, Palance are now off 4%. Some of the quantums getting crushed. So some of the more speculative names there. Everything in the Mag 7 by the definition of the Mag 7 is down right now. But Broadcom, the 8th member, the 8th beetle, is up 1.25% right now. VIX 1764, 10-year. Let's see if it's moving with that Bostock announcement. 10-year, yeah, yields down a little bit, 4.07. Selling off a little bit here. So have you flipped full bear here, Dakota, or are you still looking for any dips?
No, I'm still looking for long opportunities, but I just haven't seen one yet. I was kind of thinking we might come down to yesterday's low and maybe test, 490s and find a reversal. Still possible. I'm just watching, waiting for opportunity. I'm not I'm not too excited to be jumping in on this price action just yet. Soon.
I don't love that we went up and tested that 68.75 level and kind of bounced off of it. But small size, wide stops, a little bit of a juke there to the downside. Coming up on what I have as the high volatility level here, 68.40 in the SPX would be 68.65.
Let's just go see if we go back down and test the lows. Man, I like that run and right back up, but like I said before, just looking at the Mag 7 or our Hateful 8, just looks like NASDAQ be 50 points lower from here.
We are seeing just a seesaw of vibes right now, from the end of last week being like AI's dead, it's over, to Monday being like, no, it's back and better than ever, and then today it's like, no, maybe not.
Emotions are a hell of a thing in these markets.
They sure are. You got Nvidia.
We're trying to figure out if Michael Burry
was
right.
Well, people cannot read that statement, right? He was already wrong. He might eventually be right, but that was a report of what he already had on. Maybe he added more of the highs, but I think his Palantir puts were back when Palantir was trading 180. Now it is, after the big drop today, trading
around 183 half.
183. Okay. So he's probably lost some theta on those bad boys.
He's been short. I feel like he's been short once a year. He always talks about he's short, the indexes.
I understand his view on Palantir. I don't know about the rest of the market, but we'll see.
I do too. Let's put it that way. What I want to say about that doesn't mean it's obviously a spectacular company. Their numbers are fantastic, but yeah, it's still trading at over 100 times price to sales, which historically no company I believe of anywhere near that size has ever done it for that long. Yeah, that being said, Burry gets pressed for his shorts, but his fund has obviously been very long the whole time because their performance would be total DS if they were short all the time.
Yeah, I mean,
wait, he has another fund.
Long. Go ahead.
He has another fund. He's he has another hedge fund.
I don't know the specifics of it, or if it's a family office, but that's the reason that we know about these things, is because they had the file.
Okay.
And then
Michael
people
Burry's
got
short.
over their skis and announced they were all reporting the notional value of the puts instead of how much
I've seen that.
he bought. So that was the story. He's short $1 billion. It's like, nah.
I mean, that's the thing, Jack, right? It's fraction. Whatever sells views, right? Michael Burry, you got the name, you got the direction, and then you got some big, huge number on the notional value. That's a headline.
Yeah. So that just means that it would be $1 billion if Palantir went to zero, which is unlikely because, as I mentioned, it is a company with a lot of value. It's just a question of how much.
Whatever someone's willing to
Gotta
pay.
watch The Big Short tonight.
Next year at this time, you might be watching The Big Short. Squeeze.
I don't know. Yeah, I think there's a lot better shorts out there.
How many months did have How many months of premium did he have like that he could still pay before his hedge fund like went under? Like he was really close, right? Before he like ran out of money to
So
pay the
I
premiums.
haven't read the book. I've only seen the movie, so I don't know what's creative license versus. So we could look it up.
Oh yeah. I think they said he had like a couple months before he didn't have any capital to pay the premiums on the credit default swaps.
Right. And that's why too there's such a survivorship bias in, those stories and books, because there's probably a bunch of people, the narrative isn't quite right. People seem to look back and be like, nobody knew about this, but you can see articles from like the New Yorker a year or two before the crash laying out pretty much exactly what's going on, right? And that's one of the things people point to now. It's like, there can't be a bubble because everyone thinks there's a bubble. A lot of people thought there was a bubble then too.
This is going. NQ is going here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't love it.
That's a pattern you see. I'm not going to dig in too much on it, but that is a pattern. Like I had a gold trade if you guys pull up my screen, there's something to this. When you have like a whole bunch of red candles print on whatever time frame chart in a market that's already kind of selling or that's, just trying to figure itself out, like you have a group of red candles and then it'll just pick up volume and dump.
You took
Like
that trade
down
in
channel.
crude oil last week, something similar. I remember you mentioning that, where we have a bunch of little candles and then we dumped on crude, and it was just being
That
very
was
stubborn.
gold, but that was gold.
Was it? Okay.
That
It
was
was something
gold,
similar. Yeah. You like that pattern.
But I don't really even know what to call it, but you just see that a lot. Like a slow methodical sell, and then it'll just pick up volume. And it usually is like a whole bunch of red candles.
All right. NASDAQ new session lows, maybe?
Let's see how we react here.
Bitcoin is kind of dumping as well. Closer to that 100,000 level.
Yeah, it is tapped on there so many times and been unable to break it. I think there could be a void down there below if we actually get through it.
I still like these 490s, 480s in the NASDAQ.
Like the lows?
Yeah. It's yesterday's lows, and I like just a retest of that. Trying to hold these 540s.
I got small size and a nice wide stop, and if it takes us, I don't mind ever being long these days. What else we got going on? Yeah, Mag 7 not looking good.
No, it's been red. It's been about like this all morning, which is just why I'm saying NASDAQ is impressively holding the 600s here.
Go
retest and break through these lows.
The Bongo asks, does it count as filling a gap if the entire gap is does it only count if the entire gap is filled, or does it count as long as it enters any part of the gap? I mean, they can be partially filled, but it's got to close the whole gap to be officially closed and done. Or at least that's how I put it. Dakota, any thought on that?
Yeah. I think what we've seen on this week, right, where we had kind of a a partial filled. It filled like what 25% of maybe half of this gap. It's less likely. I'm a firm believer that if we gap up, it's not always going to be filled. If we gap down, yeah, it's more likely to get filled just because these equities have a bullish momentum, always hitting all-time highs, basically. So I like that. I like the idea that gap down gets filled more than gap ups. And then if we fill at least half of it, then it's less likely. But if we don't fill any of it, then I mean, it all comes down to probabilities and odds and statistics. I've lost a lot of money playing for gap fills, and gaps never fill it. I mean, look at what was that one from like a week ago? It took over. I mean, look at this. We didn't fill this gap here in the NASDAQ from October 24th. That's a big gap, and we didn't fill any of it until, I mean, how long was it? A week?
Yeah, to fill it completely. That what you're mentioning there is the purple box that I have on my chart right now, but for the ES.
All right, so everyone has their opinions about gaps. Will they get filled? How often? Is 50%? Is 25%? At the end of the day, to me, it doesn't really matter. If we do start to fill it, it gives you a decent target, and it will allow you a decent stop loss for profits and risk management. That's about it.
Yeah, look at how painful. If we go to my charts really quick. I mean, if you're going for complete gap fills and you're all in, all out, look at how painful some of these attempts to fill the gap would have been.
Oof.
Especially this
Yeah,
one. And this is why the scaling out or like gap purists. Now, it did eventually fill, but it had like 3 really good down thrusts into it before it finally did.
Let's see if we could break through these lower days here in the NASDAQ. Back down, testing them.
All right. Slight bounce there.
Someone says, is Dakota chasing gaps? No, we just asked the question. Ask the question. Oh, what a day. What a day.
Excellent trade earlier from Braden.
I'm not seeing longs just yet.
Crude has still got a ton of momentum.
What are you seeing in crude?
I'm seeing it test that low at 84 and not really seeing a response from buyers. Fall off a cliff on the hourly. I mean, this thing could just continue flushing. There's really nothing stopping it. You need to see something here at 58.80s. Maybe would get short if we can get back above like 59. You know, see a little bit of move through 59, maybe 10, 15, so then some exhaustion, maybe an exhaustion wick. Get short, stop it very tight, and then just look for it to continue lower. Maybe that happens tonight, though. Maybe that doesn't happen this session.
Does anyone have access to the Dow? I do not in my live account here.
Me neither. What else do you get? What is it? C-bot? C? What data is it? Or what exchange is it?
What's the symbol?
YM.
Tells you how much we trade it. What's the Dow symbol?
I would get the data for it, but outside of the Dow, what else can you trade with the data?
Here's the Dow. Here, I got it up. I have it up. Man, that now we know what they were talking about. That just huge freaking rally while the Nasdaq was selling off. What were we looking at the Dow for?
Well, it hit all-time highs, I believe, earlier. There's just been like a huge kind of blowout rotation the last 2 days between
Oh yeah,
the Dow and the NQ especially, like more so than the RTY. So it seems like people are rotating into kind of the larger cap non-tech stocks. Your Goldman Sachs, your JP Morgans, your
did something.
Sherwin-Williams.
New lows, eh?
Hmm.
Hello. Euro close.
Yeah, we hear
is
ya.
at 20. Hello. What's up? Look at gold. I saw you guys looking at the Dow chart. Yeah, making new all-time highs there. Gold, new session highs, 41.92. $2 off of that right now. Crude continuing to grind lower. Euro close, bottom of the hour.
Andre,
Yes.
your absence. I think your absence shows everybody how good of a commentator narrator you are. Actually,
I know. We were
Why? What
so
happened?
quiet without Andre. You're just so quiet without Andre.
We're in awe of the market.
What
It's the
symbol is the Dow?
markets.
What symbol is the Dow?
Oh, really? YM.
I know.
Yeah.
We just
Like, why am
Yeah.
I looking this up?
YMCA.
Boomer index.
Oh, wow. I got that joke. That's pretty good. We got, what do we got here? Bottom of the hour. Waiting for next up. Bascent. Did Bascent conclude? Still no deal. Yeah. Still waiting for the deal on the
Nothing,
in
yeah.
Washington, D.C. Again, gold up about $50, $50 in the last 50 minutes. $50, 50 minutes. Gold
We're almost to
trading.
4,200.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Don't you love it when just gold goes the way you want it to?
What took so long? I mean, yeah, it was definitely the 41.93s new highs there.
No.
Crude. Take a look at crude. Heard Coach Ray in opening call talk about being bearish in crude. Crude just grinding lower. Let's take a look. Last 2 hours, crude down about $1.40. $1.40. Steve R. We've been giving love to the YM all morning. I was looking for you.
Yeah, you just missed it.
Looking for you earlier.
We just clown on it like you clown on your good friends.
That's right.
Yeah. Right, Nasdaq testing the lows again. Will Nasdaq break? I'm looking for 490s.
You short, Dakota?
I'm going to take a short here in the Nasdaq. 2 micros short 547 hoop.
547.
Adding to it.
Okay, here we go.
Gonna add to it again. Let's see if we could get this. This is a momentum breakdown trade.
We get a push lower here. How many short, Dakota?
6 from 43.
6 from 4.3. Okay.
All right, let's get it.
3 from 43. I got lows at 528. Last trade 534. He's short. ES closing in.
All right.
About 2 points off the lows there. Starting to see the ladder and the NQ pick up.
Okay. Let's go.
Yep.
Test it.
It's like Braden's trade, just very stubborn to the downside. All right, so we got Euro close about 24 minutes.
Yeah, we didn't do it. We did not. We did not. I'll set it back up again. If we can, but no, I didn't like that rejection. It was
cut.
And look,
Nice cut. Nice
here we
cut.
go.
Nice cut.
Yep. For a breakout or breakdown trade, it needs to go. It needs to go now. And when we don't,
Yep.
then
Nice.
that's what happens.
I saw a little pop there in the ES as well, about 5 points or so. The NASDAQ a little bit more, about 30-point pop. Last trade in NASDAQ, 25,557. House count still in this trade? Jack?
Same as it ever was.
Okay. Beauty micros.
Yeah.
Gold
Small
Mountain.
size.
Grinding higher. Wow, look at that. Brains remind me a little bit of your trade.
I already forgot about it, to be honest with you, Andre.
Oh, did you really? Okay. I mean, hey.
Yeah.
On to the
What did
next
we do
one.
earlier?
You know exactly what you did. That was fantastic. It's getting stubborn. Gold grind higher.
Bitcoin
Here.
spots in the 101 handle right now.
Oh, really? Oh, is that trade back?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is. Look at that.
Just looking at my charts, and I'm sometimes I get so overboard with all the lines I draw on these dang charts. It's like, what are half of these mean? You remember it at the moment, like why you drew it, and I'm like, okay. I forget to go clean up my workstation a little bit. Like I probably get rid of that one and that one.
That was like Jack.
You gotta
Didn't
clean
you
it
have,
up
like,
as the market moves.
What's up?
Didn't Jack do that? You have just one random line on there, and then like a month later, it's still working out.
We're always around it. Like it just constantly is there. Oh, sorry, my MES I have something different, but if I go to my ES, yeah, the one line is just always around it.
And that's what happens to you, Braden, or is it just messy? Or do those lines play out?
No, mine are much like shorter time frame lines, just kind of like what we might see on the day to day. And I've only just started drawing them out, but yeah, even something as simple as just having a line to like understand where levels are in the higher time frame. But yeah, no, we usually clear them and then they don't bear as much significance, so I need to go back and like remove them half the time.
Mm.
Like hourly lows, hourly highs, good enough for me. I think I marked out the gap on the hourly at 220, 220. Things like that.
Makes sense.
This market still feels heavy.
It does. It does. It's not just breaking down like we saw right off the opening bell in the New York session. We got 21 minutes till the London close, the Euro close here. We'll see if there might be some profit taking.
Slow bleed type of vibe. I'm one micro short, ton of room because the price action is not super clean to the downside. But I'd like to step down for a break under 500. So one micro, giving it a ton of room, only risking $150 on it.
I clicked the button the same time you did. I thought that was mine. I'm short 5 micros from 545.
545, short 5. Braden, what price are you short from?
45, 44.75.
It's the same. Yeah, when I hit order filled, I thought that was my platform because that's exactly when I clicked it.
We gotta wait. James might be making some new lows here.
Yeah, I guess
new lows.
I wonder what the thought is to that because, like I said, I went back and watched your slow market segment, and we took pretty much the same trade. You know, the 40s into the 20s, and then pretty much cut it. We do that often.
Price action, man. You use the 100 tick too, right?
Yeah, or like the 500.
Woo! All right,
there it goes.
Here we go.
There we go. New lows, NASDAQ.
Cover and try to reinsert.
Okay, nice winner there.
All right, I'm looking for a little bit more. There we go. Let's see if we get these 19s. I'd like to see 490s.
Look out below. 25,513. ES 6856. Both lows. Look at this. Micro Bitcoin selling off as well. We got here something down here. Nope. Remember that 2,500 lot in the ES up at 68.82. Nice fill. And just like that. Braden, you took your profits, correct? Or did you get in with more? Oh, lost Braden. Braden's
I just took it off. I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here.
sounds. grinding lower in MBT, grinding lower in crude. New lows in crude, 58.74 now.
I'm still in it
Okay.
with one
Sure,
micro
five.
as a trailer, looking for 490s.
490s. All right.
Yeah, that's a good trade there. I didn't really take it off for any technical reason other than, slow price action. Not sure if we're going to get follow through, but this looks good for Dakota.
It does. We're about to be out of this trade if it breaks the lows again here. Hoping a prayer.
And I'll just trail this on the 100 tick. This is what I was looking for. Finally.
Here we go.
More.
Catch up.
More. All right, Nasdaq looked at
All right, we're out. We lost $300 on 4 MES.
ES trade 68.54 core. New lows put in there. Nasdaq. We're going to test these 25,500s. About 3 points to go to the downside. Dakota trailing the stop with the runner.
Yep. CYA is at 511. All right, I'm out.
Yeah, get in there and buy now, guys.
Are the lows in now?
Yeah, I don't think I don't think that I was married to that trade. That's just where my stop was the whole time. And as things have generally been going up, I'm fine with that.
It's up to the risk. All right. Push. Everyone's flat, correct? Flat.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, TopStep TV. You got a hell of a fast markets going on right now. We got more coming, though, on TopStep TV. So what is it? I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, come on in. Markets are rocking, but tell the peeps what we got on deck today and some news.
Absolutely, Andre. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another day of TopStep TV. And of course, that means another day of me telling you what social media sites you need to go to. Today, we're talking about X, formerly known as Twitter. I'm sure you know about it. It is the Wild West of the social platforms out there. Lots of goofy characters and fun antics happening on X. And why aren't you joining us? All right, if you're not on X, you're missing out. Not only on the TopStep TV X account will you find highlight reels and best of clips. If we have any giveaways, you can find information on them there. You can also get the latest schedules, who's on when, and a look at next week's programming early if you follow TopStep TV on X. So we're going to go ahead and drop a link in the chat. I want you to click on it and then give us a follow and stay locked in on everything going on the TopStep TV X. And while you're there, go ahead and give our core account, TopStep, a follow Michael, and of course, you can follow our new Ask TopStep Help account. You can find all those things on any of our accounts. So go ahead and click on the link to get started and give us a follow today. Now, later today at 12 p.m. today, that's right, there is no shoulder tap today. Shoulder tap will be back tomorrow. Instead, group coaching is going on earlier. Group coaching starts at 12 p.m. Central Time today. And today we have, let me pull this up so make sure I don't mess it up. Today, we are joined by Coach Robert, Hoop, and I believe Gabe. That's right. Gabe, Coach Robert, and Hoop will all be here at noon to make sure that you are set straight for group coaching. If you have any trading questions, any programming questions, any TopStep X questions, our resident TopStep X expert, Coach Robert, will be here today to answer those for you. If you've seen Coach Robert on TopStep TV in the past, you know that he's a wealth of information and he's ready to share it with you. So if you have any platform questions, we're going to drop a link in the chat. Go ahead and click on it. This is your group coaching question submission form. Filling out this form ensures that your question gets in front of our panel's eyes, and then you have more of a likely chance of hearing it read live. So click on it, fill it out, be back here at noon today for group coaching. Be sure to get here early. There's no shoulder tap. And with that, before I send it back to the guys, I got a quick news break for you guys. An end to what is now the longest U.S. government shutdown in history is in sight. GOP leaders believe lawmakers will end the stalemate this week as a funding bill approved by the Senate is on its way to the House for approval and is ultimately one step closer to arriving on President Donald Trump's desk for a signature. Sherelle Hubbard has more.
For the millions of Americans feeling the shutdown pain, the end may finally be near. The House is expected to vote on the Senate's deal to end the government shutdown on Wednesday.
The bill, as amended, is passed.
On Monday night, the Senate voted to approve a funding measure to reopen the federal government. Ahead of the Senate vote, President Donald Trump pledged to sign off on the plan when or if it reaches him.
I'll abide by the deal. The deal is very good.
But not everyone believes that the deal Democrats agreed to, which won't include an extension of Affordable Care Act subsidies, is a good one.
We should have kept the pressure on.
A small band of Senate Democrats voted with Republicans. They agreed to join the vote without securing their party's demand to guarantee those subsidies, which help millions of Americans afford health insurance. Some on the left raising questions about the Democratic Party's effectiveness going forward.
We can't afford to have a divided opposition party in this moment.
The deal to end the shutdown includes jobs restored for thousands of federal workers fired during the shutdown, protections against mass federal layoffs through the end of the fiscal year, back pay for furloughed workers, and funding for SNAP benefits through the 2026 fiscal year. I'm Sherelle Hubbard reporting.
So still no deal. Still waiting for the House. Still waiting for the House. Question in the chat. Will we get CPI tomorrow? Looks like it's unlikely. Unlikely. That CPI scheduled for Friday looks unlikely. So,
I mean, it'd spice some things up if the bill doesn't get passed tonight.
what day is it? What day are we on? Are we in the 50s? Are we in the 50s yet?
30. It's a good question.
Well, you take
I think 43 or
31
like
plus
that.
12.
43. Okay. All right.
31 plus 12.
Okay, so not yet, but this is a record. Braden, last trade 25,434 in the NQ.
Yeah, I got short 2.8. Kind of build a position through the mid to high 500s if we get it. Looking for low of day. Looking for low day. We have a triple bottom on the hourly at 475 that's kind of catching my eye.
I know.
It breaks higher. Yeah, this try to build a position.
I was watching
but
that.
you know, just and
I
this
really
thing
hope
could
you're
chop
right.
around in the. Yeah, why? Because if not, you kicked out at the bottom.
Yeah, pretty much.
He doesn't want to see
Game
it.
of inches. I don't want to see that 54
ya.
be the low.
You don't want the lows in.
I hear you.
Uh-huh.
Well, we did get to those 490s I was looking for. And I like what you're looking at, Braden, because if we do break down there, then the question is that gap from Sunday, is that going to be a target now?
Yep. Maybe a good idea to look at the Dow. Kind of see what that looks like in relation.
Let's take a look at the old Dow. We got to make a new all-time highs. Off about 140 points off those all-time highs last trade. 48,382. 382. What a power rally over there. What an absolute power rally. ES trading 68.64. Got Euro close in about 10 minutes.
3-bar reversal on the NASDAQ.
The NASDAQ. We took a peek beneath beneath the 500s.
I don't really. I don't trust any buyers in the NASDAQ right now.
Jack Mag 7. Anything cooking over there? Or is everything red?
Counter's down 4 1/4.
Yeah, it was down close to 5 at one point. All the Mag 7's still red. Meta and Google getting trashed the hardest. They're in kind of similar businesses as far as they make money for what it's worth. Broadcom still up 0.8%.
No kidding. Saw gold. Gold big rally last hour, 10 minutes or so. Gold up about $50, $50. Last hour, 10 minutes. All right. ES saw some selling. Projection up at 68.65. Oracle earnings after the bell today. If you remember last quarter's Oracle earnings, stock rally 40%. Yes, 40%.
Oh yeah, but we gotta show the chart.
One day.
And it's not. That's a big stock too. That's a big.
This is no penny stock. 40%.
You imagine
talk
if
about
Nvidia rallied.
gap fills.
Is that Oracle?
Yeah, this is Oracle. So yes, it moved up 40%. That was a good time to get out.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean,
the next day, Elon announced he's buying $1 billion Tesla stock.
And he's got the $1 trillion pay package on deck. Well done.
What would happen if Nvidia did that during earnings? If we just popped 40%?
I don't want to say anything's impossible.
We're rich.
But, 40% in Nvidia, we're talking about $2 trillion of market cap. That would be interesting. Although I would not have thought that a stock the size of Oracle could move 40% up on earnings either.
Or any real stock for that matter. 40%. Someone else. What was it? We had another one that's up 30% too long ago. But absolute power rally.
There's been a few of them lately, or in the previous quarter earning, but I think this quarter was more defined by companies rallying quite a bit, and then if they miss, getting punished, like Facebook,
Yes, this
DoorDash.
High flyers. It was you, Jack, that was mentioning the volatility of individual stocks is different than the equities. Just a lot of individual stocks, just very volatile, like high flyers, like Oracle and Nvidia, just holding this market up.
Yeah, there's dispersion plays that you can do in options and stuff like that, where you can recreate the index. Basically, the premiums are a lot higher if you have the individual stocks.
After earnings tomorrow before the bell, we got Disney. Disney and YouTube TV.
Nvidia's next week, right?
Is it?
One
Disney
sec.
and
Nvidia.
Disney and YouTube TV need to get their act together. I still don't have ESPN on YouTube TV. Awful.
7 days, 1 week until we get Nvidia.
Watch party.
Man, next week's going to be insane. If the government opens up and we get data next week, we get Nvidia next week, we get a whole lot of stuff.
Incredible. Well, Jack brings up a good point. Since the Bureau of Labor Statistics has not been open for the most part, they don't have the data for October payrolls. Well, I guess Goldman somehow did.
They used their own. Although I think they might have just used ADP's numbers. And
am I wrong? Is Cisco? I'm sorry, not Oracle. My apologies. Cisco, not Oracle. My apologies. Oracle's not reporting today.
It was still an interesting chart.
Thank you for the correction, Chad. My apologies. I read the ticker symbol wrong. Thank you for correcting me. My apologies. Cisco. Thank you, SS. Appreciate that. Chat always looking out, correcting me. I appreciate that. Cisco after the bell. Let's take a look at some of these. Gold, $7 off those highs, trading $6, 41.90. Chat does know. I appreciate that. Crude oil. Crude is ticker symbols or CL. $58.80. Braden, you're talking about taking a short up at $59.80 or so?
Oh yeah, but I mean that's got to adjust. That has to adjust. Yeah, that had to. That was back whenever that was a reasonable pullback. Now that's not a reasonable pullback. That would be an aggressive pullback, given the context of how far we've sold down. Yeah, I like that trade.
No, I was just saying how far we've gone.
There was a
How far it's
retracement.
continued to sell off.
Yeah. Yeah, like anywhere above 59, I'd be interested now. We just had a retracement, but I wasn't really looking at it.
No. I wasn't enticing you into taking a crude trade. I was just saying for reference. About an hour ago, we were trading. Yeah, it's just $1 lower in the last hour or so.
And
continue to sell off.
I would love to
since
take
opening
that
call.
crude trade.
50-50 on the tilt. Yes, NASDAQ. 73% long in crude. Is gold done? That's the question. Any fool can know.
73% long in crude.
Braden, you just don't. It's about to make some new lows. It's about to make it's about penny off the lows. London close, Euro close in 2.5 minutes. Just give me a shot. I know.
Well,
68, 64.
that happens.
68, 63 last trade in the ES.
Hey, calm down.
Febreze in the chat was down $1,600 in my XFA. Now up $20. Nice comeback.
Hey.
Absolutely love seeing that.
That's good. That's
He
the
had to
best
stop below
$20
mine.
ever.
Oh man.
I'm in
Those
two
days
now
like
at
that,
45
Andre?
short.
Short 2 MEQ. Average price 4.5.
Yep. I've got another order to fill at 74 if we get up there.
Okay.
Days like that where you're down a couple thousand and you come back and you finish the day plus 20 and you just look at the day and say, oh, I just made $20 today. No, that is a huge $20 when it comes to
absolutely
a day when you're looking back at your stats.
One of my favorite Dolbyisms is it's the hardest things to walk away from. Walk away on a day when you're down a little or up a little. You know, especially down. Say you're down $200 on the day. You're like, oh, one more trade and go back to scratch on the day,
so
and
hard.
then it's very hard to walk away. That is a very good discipline, being able to do that. But I think you keep trading as long as there's opportunity. If there's opportunity, keep trading.
Not very many people would be satisfied with a minus $50 day or plus $20 day.
It's very tricky. It's very Peter Pan.
All right, average price is short 555. I'm in 3. That's the total position. I'll stop it out if we bite into the 600s.
Short 3 MEQ 5 from 25,555. London close 30 seconds. And new lows crude. New lows crude $58.64. We'll pop here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ trading 25,580. Hogue failed downside auction. ES question mark. ES above a pop here. Crude accelerating to the downside now. 58.51.
Wow.
London close.
Look at the volatility coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Turn around in the NASDAQ, turn around in the ES. Look at that.
Sell it to hell, boys.
New lows.
I feel like I've been eyeing up that trade forever. I said it like 2 weeks ago, but we put in this brutal range before it happened. And I didn't take it the day it did happen. That's just the market, though, isn't it? I said 58. I said 58 a while ago, but yeah, timing, like you always say, you have to be in pace.
NVIDIA back to settlement.
Is it? All right, buyer stepped in NVIDIA. Okay.
Yep.
ES, we got a 500, 600 lot up at 68.72 on the offer, about 3 points higher right now.
We do have a vote this afternoon, correct? That's when they're voting on reopening.
All right. IB low, initial balance low in the ES. I have it 68.71. So about 2 points away from that. New highs gold. 41.97 now.
Nice.
Closing at 4,200.
Do I still have longs in gold? Yes. Yep. All last week, if you joined me to slow markets, I was building a long position in gold around 4,000.
I got stopped out on that NQ trade.
Yeah.
What are the odds
What
of
price,
being
Jack?
stopped out to the tick on an
What
80
price?
tick stop? They have to be very low, like incredibly low. You know
What was
what?
the
F it.
price?
I hope it rallies to the target. Oh, it's the low. It's the low.
Oh my gosh.
Got slipped a little bit on the stop loss.
Unbelievable.
Just one tick, but we did call the low with the sell.
Well,
lost a better entry.
I hope it just goes all the way to 6,900 now.
No,
we'll go straight in eyeless time. That's
oh yeah, this is trading. Goldman. I got a headline for you here. Goldman coming out saying S&Ps will be trading 9,000s by 2030. There's your call. 9,000s.
My question to you, Jack, is why did you pick that price for your stop loss?
Glad you asked. First and foremost, because I didn't think it would be the low. Because I was looking for places at a small size, wanted to do around a 20-point stop, but it was more that it was below this area. I was looking for areas of like high volume over the last couple days. And then I figured if it went below that, it might push for the bottom of this purple box in this volume area. And it seems I would have been right too, if because I don't look at the exact quarter ticks or whatever, because I'm like, that's not going to matter. But indeed, it did bounce there. So
that was
it
the
happens.
lower day.
I don't think I've ever. I have been bottom ticked before, but I don't think it's ever happened with like a stop that's that many ticks. So we'll see. We'd only be back to break even right now.
This buying kind of feels like
I know. I want to short
we
it
got a
again,
deal.
but I don't want to get back on my profit on the day.
It feels like we may have a deal. You said the votes this afternoon for
yes, I believe so.
It's kind of feels like there might be a deal. They just put in the
gold
lows.
above.
I feel like this is going to sell off.
Okay.
Gold above 4,200.
It is 42.02. New lows crude. $58.49.
Man, look at that rejection on the NASDAQ. We tested 600 and just 30 points
gold
off.
Pushing gold.
All right, I'm short 3 micros here, 76. I'm looking
right.
for like acceleration right now to the downside.
25,574. 574. 580s. And 68.68 last trade. ES. That 500 like it filled. Another 500 up at 58.89. 58.89. Well, that's still about 20 points away. BT catching a bid as well. 102,000 last trade there. What's going on in the Dow? Little Dow. Why? That Jack?
Nvidia,
I mean Jack.
Up 1 cent. Nvidia is a Dow component.
Yeah. Tesla joined the negative 2% club.
H pattern could be indeed. What do we got next up? Are the speakers? We got Bostic. Bostic. We'll be calling it. Hanging it up, and his term concludes in February. We'll be retiring from the Atlanta Fed. Scheduled to speak at 11:15 a.m. Central. 45 minutes from now.
If this If NQ can push into 560s here, we have a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute.
I love it. Anything else? 10-year auction. What's our 10-year doing here?
Bonds are at the highs of the day, so yields at the low, 4.065% in the 10-year.
Okay, and our Fed watch. How are we looking over there? Do we have?
Let's take a look.
December 10th is the next FOMC.
65.4% on the quarter-point rate cut.
I added 3 more, but I'm going to be quick to cut it if this gets back into 600.
Oh, Brayden going to signature buzzer beater. It's buzzer beater trade fast markets 68.71 in the ES. You have Delta on the rise for NQ. Thank you, Emery. Yeah,
all right, I'm out.
There's a deal in DC. That's what this feels like.
Time goes by so fast.
There's a deal. That's a 25,600 last trade in NQ. Closing on overnight view up 644. 40 points to go there.
What feels like that, Andre?
We saw this the other day. We saw it the other day when the aids started coming up. We saw this like turnaround out of nowhere. It just like they put the bottom in, and we grinded higher throughout the day. And then around in power hour, the headline finally hit. You know, it was an aid or something saying we got a deal or a deal's in place. It was like Thursday or Friday, and then it was like no deal.
I feel like this almost happens every day, and that's why I was okay with holding long with a larger stop loss, is that like the shorts try and make it the big one, and how often is it the big one? Infrequently. And then they get squeezed once it bounces here.
Yeah. It'll be a squeeze as well. When I see Emery coming and saying Q of Delta growing, I could be wrong. And when you said there's a vote this afternoon, they just put, the lows are in like that. Maybe not. It feels like it's grind higher. Brayden, are you flat?
Yeah, I'm flat.
Okay. 68.70 last trade in ES. I could be wrong. Just a hunch.
NASDAQ 600 gonna be the sticky number today.
600s, yeah.
Yep.
Let's trade 25,583. Dow turning around a little bit as well. 48,390. 73% long on the tilt in the ES. 73% long.
In
Average
the
price,
ES, that's 68.75 is the level.
Average price of those longs 68.89. 68.89. Gold now beneath 4,200. Trading 41.95. Now 96s. Oh, again, pin at the top of the chat. Group coaching. Form for group coaching questions. Get those in. A lot of things to ask. Ask that question. Who's in the chat? Ask that question about going to market or joining Ask. Market orders versus limit orders. That was a good one. $73% long in crude. Crude grinding lower.
NASDAQ looks like it wants to sell back off down, test the lows again, but
it does, but it also feels like he can get really choppy around 600s. That's the issue here. Trying not to risk a ton of the profit I made today.
Oh, you're up 2,000?
Yeah.
And now back to 69% long in the ES. Was just up to 73%. What else? We got 10-year auction again at noon Central.
I'm short.
Okay.
I'm short here at 59, looking for low day here.
25,559. Jack, what are you seeing in options? I haven't really hit you up on the options. Anything?
Well, until we broke it, that 68.75 level was kind of where I thought we were golden on that trade at first. but teaches me a lesson not to be on the opposite side of Braden. Other areas, I mean, kind of far away. Let me see what I can do here. 68.50, I guess, would be in the futures, is where I see something like the put wall starting for the 0-date options in the SPX. Down to 6,800 would be 68.25 if we really start going in the futures.
6825. Gold. Testing those 4200s. Essentially, 4203. 4203. High a dig. And gold up like $50 in the last hour and a half.
Yeah, still hovering around that 4,200. Man, that's impressive.
Remember 4,000s was the magnet like
Yeah,
a few days ago?
it was for a week or two.
No, 5204. I'm sorry, 4201 trading in gold. It's not done. I know. That wasn't done this more earlier.
Gold is back on the menu for slow markets.
Okay. Speaking of slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central on Topstep TV, Sunday through Thursday. It's a Wednesday, so who will be joining you in slow markets?
Wednesday is going to be Coach Jay, and with what I'm seeing in gold, it's going to be a good one. Like I said, gold's back on the menu, and we've been seeing some amazing price action. Braden, you trade about that time as well, and it's been, I mean, for months now, it's been great trading.
Again, all-time highs in gold, 43.94, 43.94 or so, 43.99. All-time highs in gold. I guess I can pull it up right now. I have it in front of me.
Basically 4,400.
43.98, all-time highs in gold. We hit that October 21st. 68.67, last trade ES. 25,559. 5.7s in trading. Sorry, gotta quit reading the chat. In NASDAQ. Range short from 5.59. Got about 10 minutes here in fast markets. And after that, of course, yes, we have. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Trade with Topstep, Coach J, Aaron E, Dolby Time. Group coaching, get those questions in. Robert, Return of the Riz will be at noon.
The Riz.
Yes. Hoop and Gabe. Jack Soul. Oh, great. Soul will be joining Jack and Dolby. Power Players 1 p.m. Then Mandy, Dolby, and myself in Power Hour. We got Braden looking for a. All right, ES.
There's
Here we go.
some momentum.
Yes, please sell. Come on, 100-point banger.
I'm with you.
VIX to 100. Let's do it.
68.65 in the ES. Low 68.54 is 64. Maybe Braden in slow market someday? Question mark. Oh.
Yeah, Braden. What's your thoughts on that?
He's in a trade.
Yeah, like I'm whenever, you'd have me. I'm totally down to go on slow markets. That'd be fun.
We just put you on the spot.
The schedule's open.
He loves trading. Always checking on the mobile, no matter where he is on this planet. Always checking on the markets. Disneyland, doesn't matter.
All right, let's get you on, man. Let's get you on. I'm going to put a note here.
Slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday on Topstep TV.
Braden on slow markets.
Yeah, 10 minutes till end of fast markets. I do want to. All right, let's bring this in. I know it's kind of a weird segue, but the Pope, he's a Chicago guy. I want everyone to see this because he reveals his favorite movies. There's no real way to shoehorn this in, but I want to see what Pope Leo's favorite movies are before we get out of here on fast markets.
Pope Leo is revealing his all-time favorite films. The Vatican shared 4 of the Pope's choices ahead of his upcoming meeting with prominent figures in the film industry. The oldest film on the list is It's a Wonderful Life, which came out in 1946. Next is the 1965 classic The Sound of Music. Leo also chose the 1980 movie Ordinary People, directed by Robert Redford. And last was Life is Beautiful, the 1997 film by Roberto Benigni. The Pope's list of movies will surely be brought up when the Pope welcomes a number of Hollywood stars and executives this Saturday, including Spike Lee and Cate Blanchett. The Vatican says the Pope wants to deepen the dialogue with movie makers about promoting human values.
There you go. Sounds like the Pope stopped watching movies. Pope stopped watching
Avatar
movies
2
after 2000. Just hasn't watched. I had to. All right, we're
American
rolling
Pie.
over. Yeah, American Pie. Braden.
Okay, left field. Left field.
What do you mean horrible taste? He's the Pope. What did you think that kid? What movies did you think he was gonna like? All right, we're selling off. Braden, I heard order filled. Did you add into this or to profit?
I took profit. I do like adding into my trades. This feels like I do like the short idea through low of day. I don't know if I'm totally on pace with the market, although we might get the dump here. I just feel like it can get kind of sticky between like 400s and 600s. So kind of take my shorts, anywhere above like high 500s, I'm cool to take shorts, and then see profit, take profit. I think we might just chop right here a little bit. We haven't seen any crazy follow through today, so
we're going now, man.
Yeah, we are.
Now we are.
Yeah. What my theory?
And Nvidia is down 0.6 in the last 5 minutes.
We are selling.
I was thinking we might bounce right there, then I could just get back in. Ugh, trading.
Oh, finally. Yes! There we go, Jack. Finally. 68.53 half. New lows in the ES NASDAQ. So 25,500.
Dang it.
NBT sell off. Oh, man.
Your stop was not the low a day now, Jack.
I have a feeling we still would have been much better off in that trade after that bounce, but yes, it was not.
Yeah, beneath the 500s.
I'm back in. One micro at 501. I'm looking for 475. Just a quick follow through here.
Love it.
Set a weak range off the 500s and just go 475. Let's see it.
New lows. We are rocking right now. Lows NASDAQ 25,492. Now 488. Braden shorts. ES 68.52. Lows put in there. Gold chilling around 42, pretty much 4,200s in gold.
Those 480s, 490s. That's yesterday's low, right? Yesterday's low we're testing.
I believe so. They're talking about the gap as well in the NQ. We got
the gap's 300 points lower.
Okay.
250.
Bro, this is one of those days where we take low of day. Like we're stair stepping lower, but if we take low of day by like 10 points and then go into a 50, 60 point consolidation. No. I'm out. I'm done for the day on fast markets here. I tap out.
Done. What's the P&L, Braden?
2247.
2247. Nice. Real profits. Well done, Braden.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna join you in lockout too. I'm gonna just join you in lockout.
Oh, look at that.
There we go. Locked out. Boom.
A little bounce there. I heard step back in the 68.58 last trade. 68.52.
Yep.
Okay.
Pattern recognition. We're like stair stepping through low of day on NQ, but we break by 10, 15 points, and then we see buyers step in and recover. Ultimately, sellers, we've been under VWAP all session. We are ultimately moving lower, but we're not really seeing that breakout trade that we want to see. Keeps getting saved every kind of time it breaks new lows. It gets saved and just consolidates a little bit lower. It's kind of rough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's no panic or fear or momentum.
Yeah. None of that momentum.
68.
Now is this the low of the day, Dakota?
I know, man.
I know.
Oh man.
We can
25,000 and a 534. We just put new lows in the Nasdaq at 488. About a 50-point bounce.
oh.
Yes,
Micros.
Uh-huh.
Micros work, right, Braden? Micros work, as they would say. One
He's
might
out.
say we're micro dosing.
He bounced. Oh, there he is. Oh, I thought he just like
Micromanagers.
I'm out of here.
No, I thought he just bounced. We got a couple of minutes.
Oh.
Braden, gotta ask, what will you do now? You're locked out. About $2,200. What does Braden do with the rest of his day? Will you still check on the mobile? Will you still be checking the markets on the mobile?
Yeah. Keep an eye on the close. The close is important, right? Going into slow markets, you kind of want to see how the markets, what the sentiment looked like into the close. Did we close strong? Did we close weak? Check those levels out at the close. Maybe take some more trades, but I'm a very boring guy. I'm just going to chill out a little bit. No big plans.
Well, if making $2,200 in the morning is boring, sign me up. They want to talk. Will, you got 2 minutes here. Braden, they want to ask a little bit about your stops. What in particular? Where, why, etc. Need some more detail. I'm not sure what to ask about your stops.
Like
We got 90 seconds.
Yeah,
I don't know. I
more
was just saying, just
details
talk about your stops. Well, we'll have to stay tuned to find out more. Braden, we'll have him on here. As you heard, tell everyone, click like, click subscribe, click thumbs up. Damn good, fast markets. We got morning recap coming up with Coach Hoop. That's right, Coach Hoop. We're recapping what we've seen so far. And we'll follow that up with Trade with Topstep with Jay, Aaron E, and Dolby Time. But a lot to talk about. We are not done. Again, we got that 10-year auction at noon. We got more speakers coming up. See if there is a deal in DC. A vote scheduled to start this afternoon. And look at gold. Gold is alive and well. 4,200 now. 4,201s. 4,201s. Crude with the methodical self. Anyways, that being said, Dakota, we'll see you in slow markets this evening. Braden, job well done. Jack, we're not done here.
Get him next time.
We'll get him next
We're not
time.
done.
We got morning recap. Gold not done. Topstep TV's not done because it's Topstep TV. Let's go. Morning recap. Hoop coming up next. Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing trading combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every trading combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
How we doing today, traders? It's I get the inevitable task to do Hoag's recap, and boy, after this last fast market, I have a whole new mad respect for my friend Hoag, and especially the trading that went on today. So let's do a little recap. I guess you guys saw me in opening call this morning. We didn't do anything with the opening range trade this morning. Just, you know, nothing really set up in the gold market this morning. Let me jump over there real quick. But boy, did it set up later. Gold did gold type things. It kind of sat around the point of control and then just took off. But we don't get to make the choices on when to take that trade. But hope a lot of you caught that gold move once we busted. Jay and I were talking about that 140, 150 area. We went up, took out 4180. We took out 4200, and gold is doing gold things. When this market gets directional, just get on board. And trying to find a way in isn't always the easiest. We did get one decent pullback, but it's been pretty much to the moon since, and we keep making higher highs as we speak right here, right now. So didn't take one there, but there was definitely plenty of opportunities. But I'm going to try and recap a little bit of what went on in fast markets today. Let's go back, and I've got my annotations in here a little bit. One of the things we had said also in opening call this morning is we were looking to buy a pullback. We got one early. Dakota took a long, 1 micro, just small at 25,701. Got a little bit of a further pullback, and Braden joined in, took one at 25,687. Braden didn't like what he saw right away and cut the trade pretty much for a scratch. And we continue to pull back. I give kudos as a trader of 30 plus years. It was nice to see a guy stay convicted a little bit about what he was looking at, even though he took a couple paper cuts. Braden got short again down here at 25,574. Got stopped out up at 25,619. One thing I've done to try and show on here is I've annotated this on a 500 tick chart because that's what Braden uses. So once again, as traders, different tools, different ways to look at things. We know Dakota looks at a 100 tick chart. Braden looks at the 500 tick chart. And one thing as a trader for me is I attached a VWAP to it, and just because it's a tool I use. And if you see this on this 500 tick, the VWAP is kind of joined in with the way the 500 tick chart works. So basically, after getting stopped out, he went from being up about $440 to down about $340. Leaned back into a short, trying to manage the risk in there. Then loaded up. Saw an opportunity of consolidation and potentially a rotation. He was looking for a test of the lows. And we did that. This market started to roll over. As a scalper, I appreciate the ability to hold a trade like he did here. And just, once again, when the market, this is, I think we always say, is I call this leaning into a short. And, when markets get in free fall and start going down, it's not like a zombie rally on the way up. Momentum was there. We did get some spikes up and roll over, and these would definitely be spots where a lot of people would look to maybe lighten up a little bit, but stayed convicted to the trade. Mad respect for that. Started covering down here because we've all seen the V-shaped potential bounce off of here, and started covering around here around 25,540. Exited, and I would kind of use this as a zone of 2540 to 2560 is where he peeled off most of them. And basically, we look at here, he turned a $330 losing day into a $2,500 up day. So, just once again, just believing what you're seeing and leaning into it. And the other one that I know that the house count took, Jack, I don't have you with me. I knew we did take, and this is where I pretty much, as I started annotating my chart, started getting behind the curve, pulling back the tape and trying to peel off some of what happened on the rest of fast markets. How Hogue does it in a half hour, I'll have to, when he gets back, have to talk to him about that. But once again, what basically you're seeing here is once we started to have momentum to the downside, Braden took another short in through here, and I guess you keep leaning it till it starts to come back at you. And basically as we kind of got out of the end of fast markets, I know Dakota took a short in there. And then just basically after, if this is a zone of time you trade in a day and you take your position out, lock it up and go touch, grass. For me, it'd probably be our weather's pretty decent here. It'd be hitting the golf course. So, and I did want to, I guess I have to, I don't have a quotable quote, but I am going to use, let's see if I got it here. Tom Hugard, who's one of my favorites. We've talked about him in the past. Best loser wins. I love one of his sayings in saying, I believe in defining risk, but I don't believe in defining my reward. So that would be my, I would say, quotable quote for the day. So Hogue, thinking of you. Hopefully we see you back here tomorrow. And that's the morning recap.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and to Trade with Topstep. We got Aaron in the middle here and Dolby time as well. Aaron, Dolby, how you guys doing today?
Doing good.
Start with you, Aaron.
Yeah. Letting you go first, Dolby. Yeah, doing good, man. Doing good. Just sort of trying to figure out what to do next with this market.
Absolutely.
Everybody
pretty aggressive sell-off in the morning. Yeah.
We're all trying to figure this out.
Yeah, exactly.
Day by day, trying to figure it out.
Do you have any theories, Aaron, on the sell-off here? Or even crude oil? I know you're doing some crude for a bit. You following that market too? I think got crushed today. Or is it getting crushed?
Yeah, I mean, it's I mean, in theory, there's peace in the Middle East, and the whole thing with Russia settled down, right? And maybe we're going to give India a break on sanctions, letting Hungary buy oil, right? So there's like all these things that are like, Trump says the US are going to do one thing, and then 20, 30 minutes later, it changes, and then it's like, oh, actually Hungary can buy Russian oil, and then the price keeps going down. So it's tough. Like I said, oil, I try not to look too much at you look at what's going on geopolitically, but then just try to find the range. Really, I just find the range with it, right? Yep. Find the range, follow the range. It usually won't go too far outside of it, right? Yeah.
It's a technical market. It's relatively well behaved, minus a random OPEC tweet or something.
Yeah, it's relatively really well behaved. Exactly. But
it's boring.
Aggressive selling in oil today, trading 58.64, extending that range to the downside. We got the S&P trading 68.65.75, and the NASDAQ trading 25.555. Aaron, in the green room, you were talking about potentially, some more downside here in the NASDAQ. What are you looking at here as far as these charts go? What we've been seeing is, aggressive sell-off, but we've gotten some pretty nice bounces as well. A couple 100-point bounces off the low of the move before we continue lower. What would get you into a trade, if anything at all, here in the NASDAQ?
I don't think it has the power to push back up, right? Certainly not up to well into the 700s. I don't think we're going to recover today. So that's my mindset. That's my bias. So any kind of good push to 600, 620, and then a failure, right? Start to see it failing, I'm getting in short. So that's kind of where I'm looking right now. Or even if for example, we get up to even now we start pushing up to 600, 605, and then there's a little bit of a failure there back below 600, I would take a shot. But I'm look, I'm still heartbroken that the Jays won the World Series or lost the World Series. So it's taking it's taking some time out of me. Okay, I can't go too big, so I'm just going for base hits right now. I'm really I'm making $200 a day. I'm happy, because it's just going to take some time to get over this.
Mental capital taxed right now.
Oh,
so you got
to
hang on those micros until it goes away. Nice bounce here in the NASDAQ. Freaking 70 points off those 500.
And
Right.
I think, Dolby, we might need to rename this segment because this is the segment we continue to see size trade on the books here. We got a 400 lot in the NASDAQ. It's 200 now, 25,579. It was just 400. They pulled it. We have seen this 3 days in a row now, size trading during this segment. And can this be the third day of a V-shaped recovery, or do we eventually fail? Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go up. You know what? I would even here. I don't know. I just don't believe it. I'm not buying it. You know,
Literally
as
and
much as
figuratively, you are not buying it.
I'm not
Not a
buying.
believer.
Yeah, exactly. You got it. You know, and funny you mentioned oil because I always felt like oil. Yes, it's very well behaved. It's kind of like after I trade the Nasdaq, sometimes I feel like going back to oil just to like take a breath. You know, it's kind of like, okay, all right. You know, we're gonna move. It's gonna move a little slower. You know, the Nasdaq's always this like heart attack, and then oil's kind of like you getting into that old bath. You know, you're like soaking in, and
it's nice.
You know, yeah,
Using oil like a palate cleanse.
yeah. Exactly, right.
Get some lavender bath salts in there. It'll smell real
Exactly.
nice.
I'm actually gonna go short here. Just one mini. I'm only going for $200. I don't know. Let's see. I'm not risking that much. I'm risking 300. So order filled.
Okay, that was easy.
Yeah.
There's 200.
There's 200. Oh.
Nice
What
job.
price
Nice
did you
trade.
get in short there? What a trade. That was
In
it?
and out.
That
Are we
was
done?
it, man. Yeah, that was it.
Oh.
Like like I said, I was only going
What
for
a
like
trade.
a couple $100. A quick little.
Sweet.
What a trade.
Well, Aaron, it was a pleasure. Feel free to sign off, come back, and great trade, man. That was good. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
This is TopStep TV. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know,
What a
you gotta
trade.
take it, right? And I will say something I'm working on too is this now, like that trade, if I only do one trade a day, I can be very successful. Something I struggle with and I'm working on now is always that second trade. Because I'm always like, well, I've made money. I'm like, well, I've made money. You know, like I don't really want to give it back. I'm like, you know, so okay, I'm done. But obviously, like I do really more.
What's $200 divided by 8? All right, you made $25 an hour right there. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, that's a solid day.
Yeah. And it's US, right? Like I live in Canada. Let's not forget, right? So I'm making, you know, I mean, I guess my tax is also higher too, but we won't get into that.
That's true. You might need another winner here.
I need
to
a
pay
whole
off the
new
tax.
show if I'm going to talk about Canada's CRA. You know, an hour to talk about that and my issues there.
I think we have room at like 3 a.m. in the morning Central Time if you want to do your own show on Canadian
taxes. You know what? I might do it. To be honest, I would do it. Come on and just complain about the CRA and how much taxes I'm paying.
What a trade there. $200 in about 200 seconds there in that trade. It's probably even less than that. That was a really quick identification of, hey, you know what? I don't think we're going to get this bounce or a V-shaped recovery. Take the rejection, take a piece of it. And that could be it for the day. That's a perfect example of you only need one good trade. And that could be it. 25,529 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 68.6150 last trade in the S&P, gold 42.0140, and we were talking crude oil a little bit before, 58.57 last trade here in crude. Let's take a look at the tilt. Chat, let us know if you guys are in any trades. But taking a look at the tilt here, 59% long in the S&P, 55% long in the NASDAQ, 80% long in crude oil. Trying to call the bottom of the barrel there in crude, and 53% long in gold, 59.06 average price in crude oil. So they are down some money right now. 59.06, looking for the lows here in crude. All right, so Aaron, do you wrap it up there? Do you hit the lockout button? That's a winning day as far as the XFA goes.
Yeah, I probably will. I mean, I want to keep looking, and I do also want to entertain your people, and our people, right? So I'm not going to lock out just yet. I want to keep an eye out for it, but
Okay.
I also I do actually have a lot of self-control, believe it or not, depending on who you ask, right?
Nice.
So there's an old saying in a movie I like where he's like, oh, it's a war movie, and he's like, oh, your safety's not on in the meal hall, and he's like, this is my safety. So
there you go.
So I can resist, right? And if something comes up, you know, I mean, like I said, I wasn't so confident that this is going to go for like a 40-point drop here, right? So that's why I just wanted to kind of get in, get out. And now let's just see what happens, right? But if this starts selling off, I think it's still a good short. Like if we start to push back, if we fail one more time, I mean, that's what, a little 1, 2, 3. That's like 3 little fails. You know, how many times can you try something and it not work before you give up, right?
Yep.
Market's a little bit,
fails into the market.
You know? Yeah. So, you know, if it tries one more time, if we see that kind of push up into that 600 range and it fails and it starts to really come down, I think you can get in on another short there, and I will. I'll do it.
Got you. So I heard what you said there. You know, we do want to entertain, but that's what we got Dolby in the house account for. So if you do have a trade idea and you want to protect those profits that you made, again, that is a winning day on that XFA. Let us know. Dolby might take that in the house. We are still seeing some size here in the Nasdaq. Rejected at that 100 lot the last time, or 200 lot. We see 150 at 25,561 and another 150 at 25,577. Not as much size as we've been seeing on the books in this segment. We've seen a couple 500 lots get filled recently over the past couple of days, but let's see here.
Goes. For longs, we're kind of at an interesting spot. On the 4-hour chart, we have some very nice wicks starting November 10th, 11th, and today the 12th. So some buyers have definitely come in at like the 450s, 500s. We have some nice higher lows off those 4 hours as well. Kind of curious to see if maybe we get back into the middle of this kind of like this. It's not quite a 4-hour range and it's not quite a daily range. We're kind of like stuck in between because we need one more candlestick, at least in my opinion, to have a daily range. But the 4-hour is kind of range bound, but it's more like an M pattern. But if we can get up to like the 640s, I mean, that's the midpoint of this range today. That seems pretty possible. We also do have potential government news coming out. Maybe they can get some of that resolved.
Ooh.
But I would be interested in actually in longs underneath 500, just because I think they'd be pretty cheap. I also don't know if this has the juice to like totally sell off. We don't really have a ton of news right now, and most of it is, I wouldn't say bullish, but pretty neutral.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty neutral. This might be one of the last days that we get to just trade clean price action, right? We were talking in the green room. Was there really a reason for this sell-off in the traditional sense of a reason, right? Was there a headline or anything that came out? There wasn't. It just kind of felt like a technical sell-off. We know that with the government shutdown, we haven't been getting some of the economic data, but if it comes to an end, then that's something that we have to look out for. But I'm with you, Dobie. If nothing comes out, do we continue lower? This has been a spot we've bounced a couple times here. Those under 500 you were talking about. We had that 200 moving average on the 30-minute in the Nasdaq, right around 502, 504. So could be an interesting spot to look. We can see it on the chart here. Already a decent spot to bounce.
I mean, just there's so many good opportunities to scalp today because the volatility is so good. So if you do have a nice technical setup that you like, I think there's a lot of opportunity on either sides to, kind of do what Aaron did, which is just get $200, risk a little bit. You can make a little bit. The markets are moving. You can easily get 10, 20, 30 points in this sort of volatility. Just got to be patient, wait for your setups. I'm looking at the daily chart now. I wish I looked at this before I started doing stuff this morning, but we kind of have a I forget what we called this, sort of like a treetop high here in the Nasdaq between like 870s and 404s, so 26,404 and 25,000. 860, 870. And I kind of wonder, Jay, if our failure to break back into that range right around, I'd say the 860s, maybe it was a sort of like come failed moves, come fast moves sort of sell off. And maybe buyers are just weren't so keen on pushing price there. Maybe they want to get a little bit more of a discount before they decide to maybe make new highs or start testing again.
That 800 level, we were talking about that during the opening call, right? Where we had price trade above it this morning. Volume never got up there, right? VWAP never got higher than 25,750 in the Nasdaq. And the question was, if we don't find any new buyers, up at those 800s, what happens? And all the late buyers got to sell, and we saw aggressive sell-off, trading 25,560 right now in the NASDAQ, 68.5 in the S&P.
Kind of curious to see if shorting one right here, 1 or 2 might be pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean, I think
kind of
also
building long.
I was just going to say, I think also there is a lot of unsureness right now, up or down, with what's going to happen with Supreme Court, with tariffs. And it's just this sort of like it's not very, very often you have a Supreme Court deciding on essentially federal policy. And so what's going to happen, right? How does every market react globally, right? As much as we like to think of the United States as like a fishbowl, right? It's there globally. What will happen? What's going to, like, even the Canadian dollar, like that's even that, like right now that's going like this. If tariffs go away, all of a sudden, all of our trade returns and that Canadian dollar is gonna move, and then does oil move with it now? Because right, all of a sudden we're pushing more oil. So there's just so much tied to it that I think the markets are a little not so sure. So that's why I wouldn't buy like a long, big sell-off. I do agree with you. I think that this was a bit more of a technical sell-off of just it's been at the top for a while. You know, there's an opportunity to, as much as they're saying AI is maybe overvalued, and yes, there's the fear that someone's going to come in and do it cheaper. I don't think that really was what was behind this. I think it's just the news trying to figure out a reason why it's happening. You know, it's like you need something to talk about and to say, hey, this is why it's happening. But I think you're actually more dead on with saying this is a bit more of a substantiated.
Do you trade the Canadian dollar at all?
Only with my US dollars that I hold.
There you go.
I'm long the US dollar.
Nice. There you go. Great answer.
Yeah, but no, I don't really. I haven't really gotten into Forex. You know, I've recently figured out some creative ways to completely legal, quote unquote, to move Canadian dollar to US and vice versa, through buying and selling ETFs. If anyone wants to know how, send me a message. I'm happy to talk about it. Because you get burned on the bank pretty hard when you do the exchanges, actually. That's another show as well to talk about. But
that's the 4 a.m. show.
That's the 4 a.m. show. Stay for the 4 a.m. We're going to talk about how to move your money from US to Canadian.
Taxes and currency exchanges with
getting the actual bid ask on your dollar. Bank goes after you pretty hard. But no, I'm not gonna really trade Forex too much. I wouldn't. It moves in so granularly, right? I don't think I would. I'd take a while for me to understand that, right? Because it's moving in a. I mean, maybe I would go long on a big move and make a bet on something, but not trade it every day. Like those people that trade the euro and stuff, and they're like, they know so much about like every little pip, you know, of what it's doing, and it's like, that's too much. I would get lost.
For the birds. Why do that when you can just trade NASDAQ and just do whatever you want, right?
Exactly.
Just join the party.
Just join the party. Exactly.
Yeah, actually, you know what? We don't think we ever had any currency traders on Topstep TV. Like someone who just rolls up with like the 6E on their dome, like, this is who I am, this is what I'm doing. I don't think I've ever seen one.
We've seen Doom take a couple of trades in the euro, micro euro. I've seen him on fast markets a couple of times, but usually he's using it as a palate cleanse, right? He's just like, hey, I can't read what the NASDAQ is doing, so I'm going to put on one micro euro. This trade is probably going to cost me 73 cents, and you know, just get my mind off of whatever the NASDAQ is doing. But if you look at the euro today, the euro currency today from the equity open, it is up 0.3%. So decent move over there. Dolby, I was telling you, I was trading with Coach Paul, you know, just kind of chatting in Discord. He's actually long the euro right now.
Oh, really? Like in futures?
On that trade,
or...
yeah. Long 6E. What looked like the high a day at the time, he said, you know what? I'm buying it. And it is up about 10 ticks from there. So nice trade, Paul.
Okay.
If you are listening.
Yeah. And I feel like there's
any traders in the
So
oh yeah,
I don't know how
you got it up here.
I don't even know how you trade that, right? It's like gappy, and you know, what are you buying 5 contracts and just leave it? I feel like those kind of things are more like you get in at the beginning of the month. You got a really good feeling.
Yeah.
I got a good feeling that the Canadian dollar is at the top. I'm going to buy a bunch of Canadian, like I'm going to short the Canadian dollar up here, whatever you're going to do, and you just leave it, right? It's not a day trade, at least not for me.
I also wonder if it's one of those markets that you need to have like a mentor kind of introduce you to the ins and outs of that market.
Yeah, well, that's the best in any market, I feel like. Otherwise, the Nasdaq's your mentor, and it can be a little cruel.
That's
tough lessons. Tough lessons to learn.
Yeah.
It's like throw you in the pool, figure it out.
Yeah.
If you can survive, you do all right. Seeing a little bit of a push here. So Aaron, this is that kind of area that you got short the first time. Was it just the price action you saw that you liked there?
I saw it breaking out. Like I'm on a 3-minute chart, which I know does a lot of fake outs, but when it couldn't push up, I just thought, no, this is it. This is going to be a chance. And a lot of times that's how I trade. Like I'm like, it's a momentum move. I make a decision. Let's do it. This is it. It looks like it's going to fail here. And I would say more times than not, I am right. So it does work. It's like here, it's tempting me again because it is again trying to push up here. I mean, where did it get to?
It's a really interesting spot. These 568s. There's got this really nice lower high trend line that's been very well respected. We had a little bounce at 568. We've had like a triple top on the 3, maybe a quadruple top on the 3-minute. It's like all lining up at this like 567 area.
Mm-hmm. And if I didn't already take money, that's what I mean when my second trade is harder, because if I didn't already take money, any sort of break here, I'd probably do it again. But because I'm up a couple $100, I'm like, well, I want a little bit more. I want a little bit more confirmation of like.
Actually, that's a good question. That's a good question. Chat, if you are up a trade, how does it impact your psychology? Do you get more aggressive? Do you get more protective? Or do you just stay the same? Because everyone's going to react a little bit differently when they have a little bit of money in the bag. So put your answers in there.
Yeah. And I respect
Great question, Dolby.
I respect people that can become more aggressive and they're like, well, no, now I'm up. I have more confidence. I move on to my next trade. Like there's a lot of value there. But yeah, I'm not there yet. I'm pretty protective of my capital when I have it.
It's hard too, because a lot of the pros say, bet more, for trading well, bet more. And it feels very counterintuitive because it's like, I just got this, man. I don't want me to risk even more of it. It's like, well, yeah, if you're feeling it and you're in the zone, it's like, yeah, pedal to the metal, but it's not easzy to do at all.
Gold is not done here. Yeah, I see some great answers in chat.
4,200.
One person says you choke the trade and blow the account. Hopefully we're not doing that, right? Because we're talking about trades that are in profit, but we know that is a reality as well. Some people get more protective. You want to protect what you made on the day, right? You could always come back tomorrow. Could definitely understand that. Gold is just continuing to push here. 42.0670 last trade here in gold.
What's it? How much is it up right now? Oh, you get the chart up. What's it up
on the day?
Yeah,
great question. Percentage-wise, gold is up 2.18%.
Wow.
Gold, platinum, silver are top 3 percentage movers on the day. Silver is less than 1% off of all-time highs. We saw the Dow make all-time highs today. Yeah, silver is a mover. Expensive contract, $25 a tick. Can get pretty expensive, especially with it moving 5% on the day. That is an opportunity to either make or lose a hell of a lot of money trading silver, depending on what side of the market you're on here.
Ooh. Breva trades. I get protective and then hesitate every good setup, then want to FOMO reverse it to not be right and have missed out. Man. Yep, trading will do that to you. That's funny. Everyone has a completely different reaction to being up on the day. I love trading so much.
Yeah. It's like the bringer.
Yeah, go ahead, Aaron.
I was going to say, it can bring you such anxiety or such relief, right? It's just how you want to take it,
Ooh, 580s. Okay, we got through those 567s. 6-7. Here we go. Can we get up to the
Depends
600s?
on the day. All right, Dolby. So we saw this a little bit yesterday. S&P is at settlement. The NASDAQ is 70 points below it right now. 60 points below it right now.
You'd think we're in like a total collapse. We're only down like 0.25%. Like it's
right.
We started off real high and then just kind of got a little bit below settlement, maybe 0.5%, but we're real close again. 0.23%. You also have to wonder about how many shorts might be trapped here, because I feel like the NASDAQ shorts get real aggressive because they've been waiting all their life for this trade and they hop into it, and then just you get these ridiculous fee bounces. So we'll see if they end up covering here.
Let's see here. I want to give a shout out to a trader in the chat that I saw. 2 traders in the chat. Real John Ross says, close to a 10K month in your XFA. Great trading. We see John Ross in the chat all the time. And special shout out to a lunatic in the chat, D-Bon, trading in the VIP account, an account that they did not pay for, just with the Topstep VIP program, taking a $2,000 payout in that VIP account. So shout out to the lunatics. Shout out to you, D-Bon. Nice trading.
That's awesome.
See, 5 February,
a little bit
broke out. Yeah.
That
Higher
tilt
highs, higher lows.
started to build long. We got 60% long tilt, 67% long now in the S&P, 67% long in the NASDAQ, 84% long in crude oil. It's either 10 people trading crude oil right now or they've found the bottom. And 57% long in gold.
Into 600 level. It does look like it's going up above 600 now. I mean, it's
what's Nvidia doing? That's all that matters.
Yeah.
It's bidding.
Palantir.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this 5-minute chart in Nvidia, and the buyers just supported this thing like crazy at 191s. I mean, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 12 bounces off of 191s, like 191.5. Oh, there's 600. Hello.
The real question is, what's GameStop doing?
Nothing. There isn't anything forever.
I know.
It's been between like $20 and $22 for what feels like
Actually,
an eternity right now.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Palantir getting whacked, still down 4.25% in Palantir. Nvidia almost back to even on the day. Microsoft down 1%. Google down almost 2%. But like you said, Dolby, Nvidia is the one that matters.
Nvidia is the one that matters. I still don't know what Palantir does, to be honest. No idea.
Step up.
We'll say it this way. They know what you do, Dolby.
Yeah, exactly. They know what you do. Yeah, exactly. They know what we're all doing right now. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're on a list.
You got to watch the movie War Games. If you go watch, that's Palantir.
Classic.
Yeah, this is what they do. They built that computer. The big, the guy that like takes over and thinks it's going to start a nuclear war. There's Palantir.
Love it. I saw him. I thought he was swinging a sword recently. I saw that in the office, in his like hiking vest or whatever. He's a weird dude. Yeah. But I mean, most CEOs are a little bit eccentric. You kind of have to be. Got to have some big visions.
Yeah.
New highs here in the NASDAQ. New highs in gold, 42.1060.
Wow.
42.1060. Gold continuing to push here. NASDAQ trading 25.607. Is this the V-shaped recovery or is it not? We will see. Not really seeing that size on the book in the NASDAQ that we were seeing earlier, but back above the New York session VWAP 25.590. The S&P is as well 68.07. Sorry, 68.70 was that price in the S&P. Back above settlement. 40 points to settlement here in the NASDAQ. Who caught this long? Aaron, nice trade also, by the way. Nice short and reasonable expectations for your trade. Got out, took your money, and no need to hold on to a bias. Seeing a push here. 25.620s in the
now I'm long. Now I'm long. Now I'm not
right. Right.
Oh, Dan Emmons with the chat. Trump administration backs bill to reopen government. Financial juice audio. Is it in the juice?
Okay.
Yep. He said he would sign it. That would do it. Dre, you called it.
There it is.
Yeah. And contracts long.
Yeah. Smash buy button.
buy everything now.
Yeah.
I mean, that was
It's what the market
fresh,
kind
too.
of has been waiting for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if we tag settlement here in the Nasdaq.
I mean, even if it's go ahead, Aaron.
I was gonna say, I know it's hard with Trump. You never really know exactly like what he's going to do, but it would have been a stretch if he didn't sign this, right? I feel like this has been quite an ongoing event that like now there's a solution to. So it might be more priced in than we think. Is all I'm saying. So I'm still not fully believing like a massive recovery here.
The only thing it might do is make shorts nervous and make them cover and get that ball rolling on shorts covering.
Yeah.
So if you guys were watching Fast Markets this morning, there was a 2,500 lot in the S&P that traded out. It was on the offer, 2,500 lot at 68.82. That is where we're trading right now. 68.81 up to 68.82. That 2,500 lot got filled. It was on the offer. That means passive seller. We got a little bit of a pullback here, but it's two sides to every trade, right? So somebody had to buy that. I'm curious to see what happens if they continue buying up in this area. 68.81 again was that price.
We're doing a good job keeping eyes on the size using that level 2. Using the level 2 data in Topstep X. Jay, we're
use
really
that
close
level
to this
2 data.
Bitcoin again. We're really close to 50% retracement of this whole range.
What are you thinking, Dolby?
Gets us around 25,654. That's about 30 points higher from now. I mean, honestly, longs. Like if we can pull back to 600, maybe find some support, might be a nice opportunity to get long here.
What I'm looking at, we got a New York VWAP 590s. Yeah, a retest of 600 and holding would be pretty nice here. It's been resistant so far. What was the news? The news was that the president is going to sign off on the bill to end the shutdown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that he would sign it. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not buying it though. I still think it's priced in. I mean, I don't buy a big recovery here. You know,
yeah.
Let the Nasdaq prove me wrong now, of course. but right. I'm not fully buying it. I don't think it's enough. I think a lot of that was priced in, and I think that I'm not going to say we're certainly. I don't think we're going to have a massive sell off, but I think we're going to range bound here for a little bit. Would be my bet.
Gotcha. We do have some speakers speaking right now. Bostic is speaking. Myron is speaking as well. So if we get any headlines out of that, we will let you know. We do have White House Senior Advisor Hassett saying GDP for the year will be about 2%. Inflation isn't all the way where you want it to be.
Okay.
And the government shutdown will affect this quarter's GDP. Aaron, I kind of agree with you in the sense that, you know, maybe even in the longer term, right? The government shutdown, people are expecting this to come to an end at some point, but we keep talking about it. There's still the uncertainty of all the data that comes out, right? What do those numbers look like? And the Fed still has to make a decision at the end of the year, 28 days until that next FOMC meeting. Right now, 65% probability of a 25 basis point cut. But when that data comes out, does that change? And I think that we just pass the uncertainty to someone else, right? It's like, okay, now that we've figured this out, what's the next thing that we have to look out for?
And I think a lot of the data that builds on that data wasn't even available, right? So it's like, especially as like retail traders, and I don't know what hedge funds have, but in the sense of like a lot of that data that's building on the data, no one has seen. So. And, you know, the federal government makes up quite a big workforce for the U.S. economy, right? So
yes, it does.
It can't be all peaches and roses or whatever the saying goes, right? Like there's got to be some effect. I mean, as they said, there will be, but how bad does it look when the numbers come out? And then does that cause a short-term push to the downside? That would be my bet.
Right.
That would be my bet.
A little rejection off the 30-minute range high. Which was 620s. So 30-minute range is between, let's say, 491 and 621. It's about 130 points of a 30-minute range. Is that right? 130? Carry the 3? Yeah, I think that's right.
Public math, Dolby. Public math.
Just any math, really. It's tough. That's actually why I traded crude oil when I first started trading, because it traded $10 increments, and I was like, I can do that math.
Easy, yeah.
Easy math.
This is easy.
Easy math.
I like it too. I told you, it's like an old. You get into the bathtub, you know. You're like, this is easy.
Yep.
You know, relaxing at least. At least it's not stressful. And if you want to make a decision, you have time, right? I find with oil a lot of the times, at least in the last year or two, right? You have time.
Oh yeah.
Decision, you know, it's not like boom, make a decision, go. Because even my short, it's gone, right? If I didn't take it there, it's done. I got to look for another setup. I got to do something. It's so quick. Whereas crude, you got a little bit of time. Find your setup. You can look it over. It's usually not an instant decision.
No, you can even hang out in the trade for a bit too, because it's not going to move that fast.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So if you want to get flat, you can get flat. I mean,
yeah.
Okay, well, back under 600.
76 last trade. Yeah, back under 600s here. Holding that New York session VWAP at 590s for now. 25,599 last trade in the NASDAQ. Nothing done there in the house, right, Dolby?
No. Nice little 1 minute range.
Flat across the board.
Range.
Aaron, would you look for another short up here?
Get short. I might go for short.
Yeah, when this failed, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I was like, I was close, you know, I was almost in, and then I kind of was like, I'll wait. But certainly it's feeding into my bias right now that this is not gonna continue upwards. You know, I think if we get, sorry, I gotta kind of lean in here. My eyes are not as good as they used to be. 25.5. I think if we fail 25.580, like, you know, I don't know. I think it loses its steam, and then we could retest down into those 30s again.
30s. How would you set up a short here? Just mark it right in.
Yeah, I mean, once 80, kind of like if I see 80s break, yeah. But again, I'm not going for a big number. I'd be going for like 20 points, 15 points, because the big move I feel is kind of done, right? I feel like if you got in pre-open, great. You know, congratulations. If you got in during that big drop, great. I think we're sort of done with the big move. At least that's my bias. So I'd be going for like 15 points. Risk 30 to make 15. Or risk 20 to make 15 kind of. But look, I've also grown into being much more conservative trading the NASDAQ. And I'm happy with making $200. So I'm very content. There used to be a big part of me that was very much, you know, how much did I not make? Right?
That's a trap right there.
And I still get inklings of it where you're like, I could have made like $1,200 today. But I've done a creative job of letting that go and just being like, you know what? I made $200. I'm happy. Tomorrow maybe I'll do 400, you know, but today is done, right?
That I do like that. I remember I was doing trading combines, and I was like, and I was in a similar mindset. I was trying to slow down. You know, I was spending a lot of mental capital trying to take huge profits and getting chopped up. And then I was just like, you know what? Let's test the discipline. Let's just try to make $200 a day. And, you know, if we have a winning day, let's try to make an extra $200 the following day. So you kind of like stair step your like daily take profits, 200, 400, 600, you know, 800, and you can really build an account up that way because your risk is always going to be managed, you know, trade like 2 to 1 or something. And it's also a good way to expose yourself to like higher P&Ls without getting like weird about it. Cause I do feel that some traders, you know, they want to make $10,000 a day, but they're not ready to make the $10,000 yet. Like they just mentally cannot handle seeing that much money on their screen. And so by slowly increasing sort of your high watermark, you can, you know, temperature adjust your body to some higher P&Ls and get used to it. But, you know, I don't think traders can just hop in right away and be like, yeah, I'm going to make $5,000. I don't think the mind can quite handle it, in my opinion, at least. What a sell-off here.
That muscle.
Wow, 70 points.
I think the day-to-day, and as we are going down now, right? And as the day-to-day I think saying I'm going to make $10,000 every day is, for me at least, that's unrealistic, right? I can pick, I do believe in myself. I can pick one or two $10,000 trades a month where I'm like, I know it's going down here. I'm very confident. This is the data I've built to believe it's going down. I'm willing to take a shot and get that 150 points on like 3 contracts or something, right?
Yeah.
But to think, oh, I can do that every day, I think honestly to some level myself too, is that's ego. I'm like, no, I won't be able to do that. And so can I make a few $100s every day? I believe I can, you know, up and down, but I believe overall of the month I can make a few $100s every day. And then a couple times a month you make 5-10 grand. And I mean, if you can do that, so that's how I'm looking at trading now. Make 5-10 grand, you know, maybe once or twice a month, and then the rest are like small hits.
Yep.
I mean, you make a good living doing that. You're very comfortable.
That's a lot of trading. It's just up 1, down 1, up 1, down 1, up 4, down 1, up 2, down 1. You try to, you know, stair step your account balance higher. And I mean, even Braden's a good example of this. Like, okay, so he has a live funded account. I think his balance is somewhere around like 80K right now from what we saw in fast markets. And I think he took $2,000 winning day today, or $2,000 to $3,000, and that's only 0.025% of his entire account.
Yeah,
and that's $2 grand.
Right.
Yeah, and that's something that like, and this is a little bit of this is because of trading, just the prop style too. Is like, I mean, even if you look at my account, right, I've got 2,100 in there right now. And I've taken a couple payouts. I mean, but I made $200. So I mean, that's 10%. I'm not a math whiz, but I mean, I made 10% on my account. Like that's pretty good.
Right.
You know? Like that's actually, and then I'm like, oh, I need more, you know? Like,
yeah.
Of my account is a great day. Right. So I think you're right. Step up your account, build your account slowly. And then if you can make even 2, 3, 4% of that account a day, you're doing great. Like you're really, you're over the year, you're doing amazing.
Beating the S&P, if you can do that, right? 4% a day. And you know, I think what it is everyone looks at the dollar amount, but that percentage is a function of your account size, right? If you look at it percentage wise, bigger account, that percentage just means that much more. We see it in the markets that we trade, right? Gold is twice what it was a year ago. So a 1% move in gold means a lot more than it did, again, a year ago. So great conversation here. Really good conversation. Unfortunately, this segment goes too quick. We got group coaching coming up after this. We have a form pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. Coach Robert, Hoop, and I had the schedule. Where did I put the schedule? Who's coming in for group coaching here?
Multiple tabs.
Yeah, right. I got like 16 tabs open right now. Robert and Hoop for group coaching. I think Gabe might be joining them. But I might have just thrown that in Gabe's play. I'm not really sure there. But get your questions in there for Coach Robert. And also, we have a 10-year auction coming up at the top of the hours, everyone. So just remember that has the potential to cause some volatility in the markets. So just watch out, top of the hour. Aaron, great trade. Great talking to you. Great conversation. Anything you got before we head out for the day?
No, just, I don't know. Look, if you love trading, keep trading. You know, I love it. I love trading. I love the markets. I love this, right? So if you love it, it'll get you through the bad days. So do it because you love it, right? Don't do it for the money.
Awesome
That's
stuff,
great
man.
advice.
Awesome stuff. Yes, it is. Dolby time, you're going to be coming back for Power Hour, so we'll see you in just a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Power
I'll be
Hour
around.
and then some. You want more Dolby? You got more Dolby. This
Yes,
is
you do.
Top Step TV. Group coaching coming up next. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payoff policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for some group coaching. I got two rock stars with me today. We got Coach Robert making a reappearance here on TV, and we got Coach Hoop, obviously, as well. You've seen him a couple times today as we know him. Robert, start out with you, man. Welcome back. How's it going? What's new lately?
It's going well. Yeah, it's going well. VIP coach as well as Coach Hoop. Season's coming to an end next Friday, season 3. So we're looking forward to wrapping things up on a positive note and starting building out on season 4. Most likely coming after the first of the year. I don't think we'll do anything through the holidays, but it's been a blast. And now, if you see me from TopstepTV over the past year or so, last 5 or so months, I've been over on the Trader Success team. And we got a lot of stuff in the background. And once VIP is out, we can really get our head down and wrapped around that. And really looking forward to 2026 in the trading world at TopStep. So glad to be here on here with you guys for a little bit. It's a treat. So thank you.
Awesome, man. Sounds great. Oop, what's going on, man? I heard you. Not only did we see you for morning recap, but you just told me in the green room that you got a couple trades on. Want to kind of talk us through what you got cooking?
Yeah, I'm short 1 micro gold from 42.10, and I'm about ready to peel it because at 4,200 areas, I'm counter directional. I'm gonna probably just peel it here.
Okay.
I might let it hang out a little bit here. And yes, I went through some group counseling, and I am long 3 micro crude.
Trading crude.
From right here. Yeah. So we made a higher low. Yeah, once again, I limit risk at basically low a day. I'm taking this gold off. All right. I covered that one here basically at 42.
Nice trade on gold.
All I have on is the 3 micro crude, and I might, like every other crude trade, be in it for the next 7 hours. So
okay. And you said you're risking new lows of day, which
I'm basically risking $75 to make 150.
Okay. Well, 2 to 1.
If we rotate back up, one thing, and when crude was doing crude things, crude always respects even, 20, half, 80, and even. So I could see us rotate, this is Robert's favorite, a little fib retracement. And just maybe we get beyond the 23.8, between the 38, somewhere in there, but it's a little counter directional. So with crude, do we maybe get some rotation up a little bit? Once again, it's crude. We have, we're not in, let's just put this in, we're in speaking terms, but we'll see for how long.
Yeah, Robert, you've missed it, man. We've had some not so fun encounters with crude in the opening range trades in the mornings. It's just it's a love-hate relationship for sure. So we've been making a joke that Hogue and Hoop have been going to therapy essentially for their crude relationship. So that's essentially the joke going around right now. Yeah,
crude can be crude for sure. Can be crude for sure for traders. And I had to close my eyes when you had Hoop's gold screen up there.
Why was that so bright? Is it the white screen? Are you
on let me be in. I made an assumption that people knew like my relationship with gold, which is absolutely it's blocked from all accounts, all platforms, all trading, GC, MGC, using those risk features in TopstepX. It is blocked. I can't do it. I can't even let myself change it back again. Gabe, I have this line I love to share for gold, and this will get a chuckle, I hope. And hello to the chat who haven't seen me for a while. There's this thing that I always say, and if I have ever won a trade in gold, it has only been one trade in gold.
A single. Solo dolo and moving on, right? One and done.
Yeah, but it's not a hole in one, that's for sure.
No, I hear you. Yeah, gold is a unique market right now. Obviously, it's very volatile. The ATR is a lot larger than, we were used to for a fairly long period of time when we were ranging on the daily chart for months on end before we finally broke out into this just aggressive trend to the upside into new all-time highs. So, to each their own. I agree with you. I think it tends to be a difficult market for me as well. I've been trying to trade it a little bit more in Asia just because it's been so volatile in those after hours on the Globex session. But I haven't really found my edge in it quite yet. So I'm kind of working through the pains of identifying what will work for me if I'm going to continue that market. But speaking of markets, guys, real quick, let's kind of recap where we are right now around the horn. The S&P's trading around 68.77. We did get a little bit of a pop off the lows that we made this morning around 68.51. And then the NASDAQ is currently hovering right around that 600 number, kind of the top of the last 5-minute range that we've been developing over the last, say, 2 hours, essentially, roughly. So we're getting a little bit of a correction, a little deeper in the ES than the NASDAQ. Gold, definitely a directional day in gold. Gold's been ripping trading around 42.02 currently. Nice trade by Hoop there, taking a quick little counter trend short for about $10 an ounce. Crude has also been directional. We may look at retesting those lows of day. We're currently trading 58.50, maybe looking for a breakdown. I know Hoop has his risk managed real tight underneath that low. And then micro Bitcoin is also in a directional day down, trading underneath 102,000 per Bitcoin. So definitely a lot of movement today. I do want to get to a couple questions in the group coaching form that some of our traders had submitted today. Forgive me for those that I'm not going to be able to get to today. Not only is Hogue out, but also there's some questions that don't really pertain to markets that are more so just kind of general questions about the program itself. So if you do have any Top Step program related questions, I know, MP's been talking a lot online about some potential upcoming things that he's been teasing. We don't really have a lot of clarity to provide on some of those incoming program changes. So just keep an eye out, keep an ear out on Topstep TV, of course. Follow us on socials, and then feel free to reach out to support if you do have any particular questions about the program. But regards to the actual group coaching questions that we can pull in for you, Robert, and for Hoop, the first one that I wanted to hit today is how do you spot a pullback versus a trend reversal? And this is coming from our main man, Boone. Robert, we'll start with you. Is there anything particularly that you are looking for to decipher the difference between a pullback or a correction within the trend direction, or whether it's going to be a complete reversal?
Thanks, Gabe. Yeah, that is a great question and a common one. And it actually is a little difficult to tell until it actually already happens, right? So let's say the market is going up. We are on an uptrend and the market starts to come back again. Well, technically that's a reversal, and it only becomes a pullback for continuation once it stops, bounces off whatever level you have, and continues on. Then it is actually becomes a pullback. Now, one thing that you can, we're speculators here, right? We speculate, we assume, we don't predict, but we can form a hypothesis. So by adding a couple elements in there, where is that pullback? How long has the trend been going on, and the strength of it? So one of the indicators I like to use called the DMI. It's a directional movement index. It will show you the strength. It's almost like cumulative volume delta, but it will show you real time the number of buyers versus the number of sellers. It's in Topstep. Actually, you can find it. Type in DMI, the indicators, and you can see it there. And that will give you a not a good idea, but at least an idea of did the buyers come up and just kind of slow down a little bit, and then the buyers come in again? You're looking at most likely a pullback. If the buyers are up and they slow down and you see a bunch of sellers come in with gusto, as I like to say, you may be looking at a reversal. And then the second thing to take into consideration is, where is the market at that point of the day? Is it at the high of the day? Is it bouncing off the point of control? Was VWAP going up and the market happened to be down at that point in time and it's hitting VWAP, right? Because VWAP is going to take some time to calculate. So you could actually be, VWAP can actually be on the downtrend and pointing down. The market is actually going up on an uptrend, and it takes a little while for VWAP to correct if it's taking all of the data and the volume from the entire session. So let's say it's 11 a.m. and it had been dropping down, but the market is now in the US session on an uptrend. You may be looking at that. Is that now a reversal, or is that just going to be a reversal direction, or is that going to be a pullback? So those couple of things. You can draw your trend lines if you like on there, but I think the biggest thing, take a look at that DMI. And if you're a DOM trader, you can see the bids and asks stacking up. You'll see the imbalances there. I would say those are the types of things. But in the end, Gabe, you don't know until it happens. It's if the market is up and you see those candles starting to drop down again, well, you're looking at a reversal. It's not a pullback and continuation until it is. So what can you do? Buy the pullback, or we call it buy the dip, whatever the balance is. Have your stop loss in place in case you think it's a pullback and it's a reversal. You simply get stopped out and you take the next trade. If it goes your way, congratulations.
Yeah, I'm with you. Hoop, how about you, man? Is there anything that you use? I know that it's really just, I think, unique to the trader, right? So Robert's got some things, some indicators, or some layers of kind of confluence that he's looking for to help align with maybe a possible trade. But ultimately, like he said, it's just about managing risk. And then in worst case, if you are wrong, you take a paper cut and you survive to trade another day. Anything particularly that you use in your process when it comes to pullbacks. Like you just had a really great gold trade off the highs of day for about $10 an ounce. Kind of
Right.
what are you really incorporating into your process for reversals versus pullbacks?
The biggest thing for me, Gabe, is it's always going to be on time frame. So not only being, starting as being a scalper in the pit, but also being a swing trader for a good chunk of my career, it's the time frame thing too, right? Like a 1 minute chart retracement, I think you have to be relative to we were just talking about Bitcoin. So there's a daily on Bitcoin. So, like Robert said, if you get a retracement like we did, we bottomed out, in April, made this thrust back, all the way up to 116, and then you got a pullback into this 101 area, which is so funny. We're talking about it here again now.
Yeah.
So a lot of times, I think I'm always looking a little bit at fib levels, but
Okay.
I do also use range bars. So I do use that in confluence with them. So,
Okay.
but fib a lot is kind of a lot, but it's the time frame, especially as a day trader too, is how, what am I looking for? Am I looking for like a scalp there or what I'm looking for? So,
Yeah, I'm with you there. Yeah, I really like, two very different points of view, two different processes, and both traders could potentially still have positive results or a positive edge when it comes to, locating entries within a trend direction. Personally, when it comes to my trading, and this is, I'm structurally based. So if you, pull up a chart and you're looking at just general structure, you're trying to identify one, the direction, right? So when it comes to trend direction, trends can take a more aggressive approach where the pullbacks are more shallow, right? So you have like gold, for instance. It didn't really give a lot of opportunity to get into a potential trade today. You just kind of had to buy whatever small pullback that might have been, and it's maintained to just kind of rip to new highs without a whole lot of healthy, what I would consider healthier corrections. Whether you're using fib retracements to identify kind of quality or probable locations where we could reverse, taking percentages of a prior range. And essentially, what I like and what you've seen in a lot of the cases is looking at just using a standard rectangle tool and just outlining the previous segment. So whatever impulse or directional wave that you see happen, you'll see a lot of the times, especially recently in Power Hour, where I'm just looking at the prior impulse. You take the high to low, and you're similar to a fib where you have multiple percentage levels. Something more aggressive, something a little bit more like a median or the average of those two extremes, like a 50% level. 61% level is another common approach, which just represents a deeper pullback. But ultimately, I think there's so many different ways that you can do this. But to Robert's point, you really don't know if it's going to be a pullback until it does reach to another new high or another new low. So it's just taking, what's going to be my process? How am I going to effectively manage risk no matter what way I choose to approach trying to engage with this direction? And then being able to understand or have a invalidation point. I think that's also important so that you don't continue to get burnt trying to trade the same direction when something's clearly changing. I think
Yeah.
that's a pretty probably easier way to approach is just trying to identify what's my invalidation point. And for some, it's simply just highs and lows, right? So if you have a uptrend and you start to see those higher highs and higher lows, and all of a sudden, maybe you took a trade in this previous segment here, you went long, got stopped out, and then you start to see structure support maybe the opposing direction where now you're seeing lower highs and lower lows, and there was a breach of the prior kind of controlling low that I would consider. So it's so unique to each trader, but I think those are all really, really great points, you guys, and I appreciate everybody's perspective on that. I'm sure chat, hopefully, somebody's perspective or something that was said was helpful. And for Boone, hopefully that gives you some clarity on maybe some of the ways that you can approach it. But I don't think there's one perfect way. And ultimately, it just comes down to managing risk. So that worst case, if you're wrong, you can at least survive to continue participating.
Great breakdown, Gabe. Great breakdown. Love it.
Hey, Robert, do you use Rankos much? That's the other one that's kind of I know you. I don't mess around with the time, and I know Mo talks about them, Renko's, but I think Renko's kind of like a range chart, so it's pretty like what you just were drawing out, Gabe, in terms of those higher highs, lower
Yeah.
lows. Some people like Renko's. You just
Mhm.
get a little bit more of that. It's once again, I think Gabe, I think we all say if you can make it simpler and not overcomplicate it sometimes, that's an art
Wouldn't
form
it be
in
great?
itself, right?
I was about to say,
Yeah.
wouldn't it be great if that was actually easy to do and not just say?
Yeah.
We tend to overcomplicate, right? We're,
Oh,
emotional
100%.
beings. We overthink.
Mhm.
All my internal thinkers out there, you're kind of second guessing every decision or every, going through every potential thesis, or hypothesis for what could happen. When ultimately you just need to have a plan and be able to actually execute that plan accordingly, which is not the easiest thing to do. But yeah, great point.
Mm-hmm.
Great point, Hoop. Real quick, so we got not really a whole lot going on in the markets. I do want to continue getting to some questions. Bitcoin looks like we might push the lows of day, kind of reach that 101,500 maybe. Currently trading 101,775. The ES and Nasdaq are both kind of trading towards the highs of the last 5-minute high that we made. The last trade 611, 25,611 in the Nasdaq, 6878 in the ES. Gold looking like it wants to grind higher, maybe breach that 42.10 level that Hoop took that nice short off of. So another, potential low, establishing maybe a new pivot higher. And then crude is just consolidating, doing absolutely nothing right now, trading near lows of
Silver.
the day.
Holy moly.
Yeah, what's silver up to? Silver was up 5% the last segment with Jay and Aaron and Dolby.
5.27%. Do you trade silver at all, Robert? Man.
Yeah, actually,
it's expensive.
yeah.
It's expensive. Even the little micro guy is expensive, but man, that is leading the
It
way
is.
today. Yeah. Go ahead, Robert. Tell me, you trade it? Yeah, I haven't traded it, but like once in the last month.
Yep, I moved over to Gilver. Gilver. I moved away from gold over to silver. Serves me right for having coffee right before I just came on air, right? Like I don't have enough energy as it is. Anyway, I got a shout out to Deanna. Deanna, and we were talking one night, late at night. I was up late doing something. I just saw her online, so I just jumped into that segment. Every once in a while, I go in there and harass her a little bit. And harass I use lightly. We have a joking time. We're really a couple of nerds. We kind of geek out a bit. So I was in there one night having a conversation, and we talk about how much I dislike gold and how much gold owns me. And she said, "Have you looked at silver or copper?" And I had seen silver once or twice before and never touched copper. And that evening, ended up putting a copper trade on that worked out well and started looking at silver. So yes, those are both on my screen at this point. Yeah, silver and copper are both there. So it's SI and HG. Gold, we're nowhere to be found. So I got a shout out to D for that one. No, I'm not touching it. No, I have definitely. People even now, I'm like, gold. We have gold futures. Never heard of them. I got to blank that right out of my head. It just doesn't exist anymore.
Oop, I got to mention. Appel in chat said, "Don't forget the Dow, Gabe." I did not forget the Dow. It's just not on my chart. But yeah, you are right. Dow made new all-time highs today. We actually made a new all-time high of 48,528 was the high tick of the day. We are currently trading just a little under or about 100 points off of that. 48,426 was the last trade in the Dow. So we are kind of starting to build a little bit of a range on the 5-minute chart in the Dow. I just don't have it up on my screen. Yes, Dow is not a product that you can forget, knowing it is the equity that has made new all-time highs versus S&P's, Nasdaq, and Russell, which have.
May I make a comment on Dow?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, go
ahead. So one of the things that, and this is coming from the VIP team, most of the traders are trading NQ. So if you're having trouble and struggling trading NQ, and it's a beast, or it can be a really beast at times. I have one suggestion. All right, it's not advice, it's a suggestion. If you take exactly what you're doing on NQ, forgetting the dollar amounts, right? Just work on your setups and your strategies and whatever trading style you have. Do the exact same thing on the Dow and just see what it looks like. Use a practice account. Just see what it looks like. I think you would be pleasantly surprised as to how it turns out. yes, your P&L may not be as high if you're going, hey, I'm going to trade this breakout, I'm going to trade this reversal, I'm going to trade this VWAP balance, whatever it is. Use the same number of contracts, same time of day, same chart, same setup. Just change it to YM and give it a shot. You will have a smaller P&L, yes, but you'll also have smaller losses when you have them. Whereas the NQ, you get the wrong side of a trade at one point. If it's really moving, we always say just tear your face off, right? And in the Dow, you can be, oh, wait a second, that didn't go my way. You can get out and you still have some time to trade because you're not going to lose everything on the first shot for the most part. That's a quick suggestion.
Yeah, I mean, Dolby used to trade Dow. I know he hasn't really been doing a whole lot of that recently, but definitely Dow was a great product that Dolby gravitated to for quite a while. Talked a lot about it, last year. But yeah, I appreciate that point there, Robert. Hoop, did you want to say something? Didn't mean to cut you off there.
Well, the weighting of the Dow over the last couple of years has changed, and it used to have more volatility in it in the way it moved, but because of the weighting and the makeup of it, I think, Robert, you'd think that its ranges are tighter now and they're smoother. There's not quite a bunch of it's fairly directional, but boy, that green candle this morning when Jack and I were talking in the open, holy crap.
Yeah,
That
just
thing
straight up.
Yeah, I mean, that's just that's Goldman Sachs. That's just all. And once again, you are watching, you do need to watch the weighting of, if United Healthcare is moving, but, YM is definitely forgotten. But I would say over the last couple years with the weighting, it's just not as whippy as it used to be. And it's definitely,
Right.
I mean, you can see that's a 30-minute chart. I mean, the range bars, I mean, the candles are just, there's not a lot. And I think that's why the NASDAQ, and you trade NASDAQ more than anybody here, Gabe. I mean, not a lot of wicks. I mean, you do get some in YM, but ultimately, it kind of has a little bit of ES to it where it flows. But yeah, YM's forgotten a lot. And when it goes like right now where there's rotation going on, potentially driving Dow and maybe out of, NASDAQ, it's once again, there's a lot of markets here, and that's one that does get forgotten for sure.
Agreed. Well, guys, I do have another question, and I think, Hoop, you've covered this before, so forgive me for bringing it up again.
Okay.
But I wanted to know, especially now that we have Robert on too, Charlie Pips asked in the group coaching forum, how do we use data on the CME group website, like volume, open interest, settlement, to potentially better position ourselves? Hoop, do you want to start with this, or should we kick it over to Robert first and let you kind of take the back seat in this one?
Robert, you go first, and I'll piggyback on what you say. How about that?
On the CME, yeah, it's a CME. We have the screen share up there. So it's a CME website. You can go and look at the open interest, and that's what's used each day for the TopstepTV daily levels, and a lot of what Hogue uses as well, and a lot of fundamentals. So if you're as a slight side step, if you're looking at the hogs and the cattles and the commodities in the grains, definitely check out the CME website. It gives you a lot more information that is related to that style of trading. So yeah, the Dow on the CME, it's you can find all the information there. Just see, I don't see it on the website right there on the screen yet, but yeah, you can certainly go back there and take a look at it. Maybe who can share it up as he's taking a moment to get it going there. While you're pulling that up there, just note that the Dow, there's no ticks in between it. There's 100 stocks, basically tech stocks in the NQ, and 30 in the Dow. But the way that it's weighted moves around, it's $5 a point versus $20 a point. There's no ticks in between. It's just a smoother instrument. So, I'll go back to give it a shot and see what it looks like. And there's your CME website right there. That Hoop is going
Hoop, you want to take it from here?
Yeah. So let's talk S&Ps. So how I look at it, basically, the CME is one of the best tools you have out there. So we talked about this morning of continuation of a move. We saw an increase of 11,000 contracts in December, the December contract. So on an up day, that would typically tell us that we have more longs that could potentially be piling in here. I use it a lot, and I use it a lot in Discord because if people are trading new markets, if I go to cattle, since Robert's on here, and we're always joking about ribeyes and McRibs today. One of the other things is knowing, what's going on inside your market. And I typically tell traders, to look at your limits. We don't talk a lot of them because we know they're circuit breakers for the equities. But when you come trade cattle, the limit is 725 points. We've been limit up and limit down in the last week. These ranges will get extended. The Merc wants people to trade. So if we lock limit for a day, the next day we come in, this is dynamic. It'll change. It was 1,000. I want to say it increased 300 points. It was like 1,025. Hogs, it's much less. But all these tools, I think, Robert, as VIP coaches, we just always tell people it's great to look at the charts and the ladder and trade, but knowing about what's going on inside your markets, it's important. I know there's a lot on here like oats and feeder cattle that we don't trade. But once again, knowing about, markets inside your, inside of the 32 that we trade here, if you need information of what's going on inside of them, it gives you a little bit of picture. And, like the other one we talked about real quick was, I talked about it in cattle was, we talk about rollovers and positioning going on inside markets. Let's go down here and I'll show you how I used it this week. So I'm going to go to, okay. So I'm going to go back to like last Friday. Okay. As the market was going down, this market has been in an uptrend. So basically you saw a decrease of about 10,000 contracts on Friday. And now this is the difference that we don't talk about because we are day traders and trade one specific month, that look at how the rest of the months all have positive open interest. The agricultural markets have a lot of spreading that goes on to them, which means the big institutions reduce their risk. So they might have been long in December. Now they might be getting and rolling their positions into February or further months out. Because once again, the fundamental side of cattle takes a while to get fixed. So we've seen this for a while. That's Friday. We saw it again on Monday. Here's the same thing going on. Decrease in December, an increase in the backs. As I basically, that's we call the back months. Still have this going on. It's continued. And this is also telling you that rollover, if you guys, we're going to be talking rollover in the equities, this is going to give you signs of when the volume is starting to move in from December to February, and you can kind of start to see that. So there's a lot of context to take out of what the CME gives you. Hoag's really good in the mornings about talking about that. I try and follow up in Discord. But it's, once again, it's free. And just, Dawn talked about it, she kind of uses it now. So a lot of traders, take a look at it. And once again, it's free and it's a great tool. So that's kind of my little synopsis of how I use it.
That's great. I love seeing cattle open interest on the downside that much, man. Get those prices of meat down for me, please.
You need
please,
it down.
please.
Yeah.
And I do have a question for Hoop regarding this exact same thing. For you talked about limit up, limit down. For cattle, does that operate the same way as the equities do, where once you get a limit, it times out for 15 minutes and then it changes? But then there are other ones, like I believe of the commodities, they change throughout the day. Which one is that, Hoop? I don't know.
Yeah, so it's a fixed limit on grains, meats. So it's basically, if it's so like typically the equities, if you get to that 7% down, you get to that circuit breaker point, and then basically there's a period of time where the markets reopen and the limits expand. In the agricultural markets, it's not. You're basically gonna,
Okay.
if you lock limit both direction, one way or the other, you stay there until the following day, and that's where, like I said, you tend to see um, the ranges could expand, and it's up to the Merc makes that decision whether to expand them. But yeah, those are fixed. In other words, the limit's the limit. The
Okay.
only way it would change, Robert, with those is the next day.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Gotcha.
Yep.
That's good clarity. Yeah, so it sounds like overall, to our trader Charlie who asked the question, just based off the guys that we have on there, Hogue might be able to expand on maybe how he incorporates it into maybe positioning, but it sounds like it's more of a context source rather than trying to make trading decisions based off of it and trying to gather knowledge and information on how a particular market operates, some of the kind of details of how it's structured, the calendar of when this contract rolls, open interest, could give you an idea of maybe what, volume or what the flows look like for what's coming in or what's coming out of a contract for a particular month. But maybe at some point, Charlie, just ask Hogue again, and he might be able to give some additional clarity or maybe answer that question if you're looking for something more specific. But yeah, it sounds like a more of a context and an informational source more than a trade decision based tool.
100%.
Just based off those couple answers so far.
Mhm.
Real quick, guys, I do want to take a round trip around the markets. Gold did make new highs. So we did get a top tick right around 42.18.5 there in gold. So we did rally, make another new 5-minute high. Equities aren't really doing a whole lot. S&P and NASDAQ both kind of continuing to consolidate near the little 5-minute range. 68.79 last trade in the ES, 25.609.5 in the NASDAQ. Crude also still not doing a damn thing, and then Bitcoin kind of starting to maybe take a little bit of a breather off the push it was attempting to make beneath 101,600, trading right back near 102,000. I do have a news clip to run. We have some information regards to the penny. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at that news clip. What do we got? Penny is suffering the same fate as the dodo bird or the 8-track player. After 238 years, the U.S. is minting its last 1-cent coin. Earlier this year, President Donald Trump announced that he ordered the nation to stop making the penny, saying that each one costs nearly 4 cents to create. Other coins, including the nickel, dime, and quarter, will remain in circulation. Although the penny already seems obsolete to some consumers, its removal is causing problems for some merchants, who will now have to round prices either up or down. Dropping the penny will create a greater need for nickels, which are a more expensive coin to mint. All right, you heard it here first. The penny is becoming obsolete. Businesses will adjust. It sounds like we will have a few less coins in our coin jar. Real quick, we do have some comments. I know, right? I hate pennies. Just give me like quarters and maybe nickels.
I don't like the 9/10 of a cent on gasoline either. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, just
no
round
purpose.
the damn thing up. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody in chat says, Joe Black said, I have not one to my name. I'm sure you can probably scrounge around a penny. There's probably one in your car somewhere. We got a couple comments off the wire from White House Press Secretary Leavitt. We got October's CPI and jobs data is likely never to be released. That was just spoken about 6 minutes ago. Also referring to the shutdown, says tonight, hopefully the White House is hopeful that the shutdown will end. Of course, we're waiting for a little bit more clarity in whether or not the House will pass that and whether or not that will hit Trump's desk this evening, as we were kind of hoping for. And she also mentioned that the federal statistical system may have been permanently damaged. Not really sure exactly the context behind that or what that might entail for us traders. But the bigger headline definitely being that October CPI and jobs data is likely to not be released. And the keyword was never. So that's an interesting thing. I know that typically when a government would reopen, we need to start kind of working through the backlog of data releases,
Right.
but we might not actually work through the backlog. We might just be more forward looking on data, but we will, I'm assuming, get more clarity as business resumes. Well, so Hoop, are you still in that crude trade? I know we never really breached that low of
Oh
day.
yeah,
I mean, you're holding
it's
on to
like
that
I said.
sucker.
I'll have it. I'm down $20 on it. Down. Yeah, it's probably the only thing that might happen is crude closes at 1:30 Central, and you do get once again it's a time thing, and D would expand on this, but sometimes in the last 45 minutes before the close, you get a little bit of profit takers. So I'm still, once again, I've established the risk on this. I'm okay with it. If not, and I get stopped out, Crude and I will have to, have a conversation again. But yeah, I mean, that's the kind of the only thing I would time step. And to be honest with you, if it didn't hit there by the quote close or settlement area, I probably would exit the trade. Oh, somebody asked if we trade cotton here. No, we don't trade. People don't realize how many other, and once again, this is part of what I used to trade. Had a lot of things in it, and cotton and cocoa and orange juice, the soft ones. There's a lot of commodities out there, but I think we have plenty here. 32 or 35. You can definitely find something to trade. Cotton is.
Indeed.
And out here in Arizona, it's one of the C's. Cotton is one of the C's of the five C's out here. So.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever ran across a trader that traded cotton, at least so far in my futures experience.
It's
a unique one.
They're out there.
We're getting a little bit of a pop here in the equities. 68.83 last trade in the ES finally broke out of that little 5-minute range. Kind of looking to retest the other 5-minute high near 68.85. We'll see how we respond to the highs of this range that we're developing. NASDAQ also breaking above 634 last trade here, 634. Gold kind of pulling off the top here, just under 42.15 an ounce. Crude once again just chilling, 849. Bitcoin still consolidating. We'll see what happens there. Do we break the new lows of day, or how do we respond from there? Dow's also kind of consolidating. Nothing really a whole lot happening. ES, NASDAQ, and gold. Those are probably the three more larger movers at the time of day, at least. So, guys, we have obviously just about a little over a week here in the third season of VIP. Do you have any kind of closing plans with your team? I know that teams technically get moved into the alumni status in Discord, so it's not like they're going to completely lose touch with you as a coach. One of the great luxuries or benefits of the VIP program is you don't just get booted, right? You get the extended kind of communication and access to your team. But overall, anything that you have kind of major planned, any joint sessions that you guys have coming up that you're excited about? So what's on the docket there for you, Robert, for those technical titans?
Yeah, technical titans, huh? They're amazing. All the teams are great. We bounce back and forth, and you're right there, Gabe. As we do have guest coaches, and we cross reference a lot. Hoop was with him and his team came to one of my sessions with my team, and then vice versa as well. And we just cross all the time. We started off at the beginning with some introduction stuff. Wait a week or so before we start actually making trades. We have a structure that get our mindset and our technical analysis and our risk management under wraps as we start. We just have weekly or twice a week. Most of us will have sessions with our teams. And yes, it ends on the 21st this week. 12-week program ends on the 21st, November 21st. We just want to finish strong. We don't have to rush, and it's not necessarily a competition between teams or between traders on the team or between coaches at all. The way we know it's working is if you are a trader that got into VIP and you're a better trader when you get out of VIP, that is a win. That is what we look for. We are all here for you on anytime you need it. If someone has a question about cattle, they're not going to ask me about it. I'm going to say, hey, jump into Hoop's team and take a look at that. He knows far more about it than I do. And also, yes, after each season, so season 1, season 2 are finished, it's called the VIP pit. It's a special area where just the VIP alumni go in there. Season 3 will be in there as well. And for those that are in there already, we know it's been a little bit quiet in there, but once season 3 ends, we do have some stuff coming up for you, and it will definitely be more active. And that's part of what I do now as roles in the Trader Success. We didn't forget about you. We won't forget about you. We have some stuff coming up. Hang tight. Finish off this season. Focus. Just lock in. Steady as she goes. Stay the course, and we'll wrap this up on a positive note for sure. It's just a great benefit overall for all the teams and all the coaches and all the VIP traders as well. We are almost nothing but positive. We have survey every month. After every month, we put a survey out and see what's going on, how they like it, what we can make do better, some adjustments that we can make during the season, and then going forward. We're always have the trader in mind. And we're looking forward to season 4 because we are starting to work on that. But as far as season 3 goes, wrap it up pretty soon. VIPs, didn't forget about you. We get some stuff coming down the line. It's just getting better and better and better.
Cool. Hoop, how about you, man? Any kind of closing plans for the last 9 days or so, 9 calendar days?
Yeah, I have a group with D tomorrow. I have a group with Anne Marie on Friday. I know Coach Ray and I talked about doing one. So I think traders get a lot out of getting 2 perspectives sometimes. And Robert and I are similar on certain things, but we're also far apart on certain things. So you might have one more mechanical trader, one more intuitive trader. So it's and a lot of people, both Robert and Deanna are, they'll admit it. They're nerds. They like to get in their APIs and start to, tweak those. And I'm sorry, I use some stuff, but in terms of, getting a chat GPT and programming one, that's just not going to happen with a coach who.
That's all right.
So
man.
it's just
not for
great. I think
everybody.
a lot of people like the balance of, getting in, like I've done with Hogue. And I think the traders get in a format where they ask a lot of questions, see some different things. And so we'll do some of that. I do try and do like 2 trading sessions, during the week and look at the markets. And some people really put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears in this. And I see a lot of people getting a lot out of it. So I think it's a really good experience. And I think traders, and like you said, Robert, a lot of my traders go, I know this is ending in 2 weeks. I still need to talk to people. They've developed a relationship with other traders and they want to keep sharing. So the fact that that's going to be a VIP, alumni room to be able to go in there still, I think is a great thing. And I think we changed that after season 1, Robert, where people just said, hey, I need to still stay in touch with people. So it's a great thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, for those in chat that are wondering, what is the TopStep VIP program? It was something that MP cooked up with the community and we released. We've had 3 official seasons. Third one, of course, is coming to a close. Keep an ear out onto TopstepTV and to our socials as this season wraps up. I'm assuming later in the year, towards maybe the new year, we'll have some new information on maybe what season 4 might look like and when that might be coming down the pipeline. But it's a great program for traders to not only get access to a coach and a Discord community, with your team, but it's an opportunity to go through a trading combine for less cost, right? So it's a free 100K combine. You get 2 resets a month, no activation fee if you pass. Just a great program to give people an ability to dive into our program with a little bit less financial pressure and the opportunity to explore other strategies, other coaches, and once again, I think mainly community is one of the bigger benefits in addition to growth in your own trading that program has been offering to traders. So yeah, keep an ear out. I don't think it's coming to a complete end. We have season 4 potentially starting in the new year at some point, but we'll have more information as the holidays kind of continue forward. We are getting a little rejection, guys, off the highs that we just broke out of on the 5-minute range here on the S&P and the NASDAQ. We're coming off of like 68.85s where we kind of traded last, at least when we peaked here in the S&Ps. Last trade 76. NASDAQ made a high of about 637, now trading right back underneath 600. So maybe we do see a little bit of a continuation to revisit those lows of day leading into the afternoon. We obviously got some great segments coming up here with the team to close out this wonderful Wednesday. I know we're kind of getting shorter on time here, guys. Is there anything? I don't really have a whole lot of other questions to go through. Anything that you want to discuss or go through before we get out of this segment today? Robert,
API.
Yeah, let's do
how
it.
are you? How are you? My guys always want to. I'm testing this out. I know. I think it's technical. You still doing technical Tuesdays, Robert, in Discord?
Yeah, so there are 2 sessions for this, and on Tuesdays in Discord, you can see it on the events. That is actually the Tuesday show is all about Topstep X. We don't really discuss anything else. It's strictly for Topstep X. There's a lot of traders on there, right? Thursday is called Tech Talk with Coach Robert, and that's what we go through. That's what we kind of nerd out a bit. It's a smaller group, but it can be a little technical at times. But it's a volunteer. If you want to learn about it, we're more than happy to. We share videos out there. We share code and stuff in there. And there is an API channel, Topstep X-API in Discord. A lot of great coders in there. Been on TV a lot. You do need to have some little bit of coding behind you, but it's not extremely. It's not earth-ending to learn these things. And I did build something called the Topstep X API code builder. It's based on a custom GPT that references a lot of items. You can say, geez, I really wanted this to look better. I'm using C#. How do I put this in Python? Dump your code in there. It does conversions for you. And for those that know, it looks out over to like GitHubs and repositories for different code bases, and some really good coders that everybody goes to help out. It's really just you have the data right there in front of you on Topstep X anyway. You're looking at it. You just get the raw data going and say, oh, when this candle does this or this does that, this is my trade. And it's all based on the raw data coming through to Topstep X. You kind of capturing it before it gets to the chart. You don't need a chart when you're using API stuff. But yeah, Thursdays is the best day to discuss those on Discord.
Awesome. I just dropped the link in chat for those that aren't in our Discord already. Hit that invite link and definitely check it out. But Tuesday, Robert, what time was that first session on Tuesday again? I know that's more Topstep X focused and less API, but what was that time? There's a couple people in chat asking.
Absolutely. So Topstep X on Tuesdays is 3 p.m. Central Time, and the Discord sessions on Thursdays are 4 p.m. Central Time.
Okay. Awesome. So 3 p.m. on Tuesday Central and 4 p.m. Central on Thursdays. Excellent.
Stop. Oh.
I see we got Vinny Two Ticks in the green room there, getting ready to join us here for 1 p.m. segment. Looking forward to having him on. API cooking up lots of good things. I think we're actually going to be featuring another trader here soon in the API session that we've been loving to have here on Topstep TV, kind of showcasing what awesome things people are building within the API system. If you're not familiar with the API system and kind of Topstep X, it is a secondary kind of layer that you need to add and subscribe to get the data and to get that access. We can maybe throw some information in chat. Robert has a link to get some general info that you can grab from the Help Center if you are interested in learning more about the API. And I'm assuming that Thursday session Discord at 4 p.m. Central would also be a great time to just kind of get a little bit more general info in addition to all the technical kind of dive throughs that they go through together during that time. Appreciate you grabbing that for us, Robert.
Sure.
All right, so it looks like we popped those lows there in crude. Oop, you out? You flat on that trade?
That I won't say it. That you know what?
Back to therapy.
Yep. So that lasted for a day. Yep. See ya.
There's your one trade in the crude for the week, and you're like, nope, not again.
Nope. It's gonna tell me to just what. So,
yeah. Well, it's a paper cut,
all
right?
good.
You're up green in the day,
Yep.
up a little under $600 there. Still a solid day. Great trade on gold there, coming off the 42.10s for about $10 an ounce. Great out, especially knowing we made another high. You'd be about
I knew
five.
it was. That's the whole thing on trades, right, Gabe?
Yeah.
And I watch it is when you're counter directional, man. Don't get too married to it and think you've nailed, the be all and end all to it. Just take what the
Manage
market's
your
giving you right now.
expectations.
Yep.
100%, man. I agree with that. Awesome, guys. Well, it's been a pleasure. Robert, great having you on again, man. I know we didn't get a chance to catch up a whole lot, so great to see you back on Topstep TV. I'm sure we'd love to have you back. Hoop, as always, man, great job today, killing it in the morning recap covering for Hogue. We're going to go ahead and get prepared for this 1 p.m. segment. Once again, we do have Coach Vince coming in to join Jack and Dolby Time for Trade with Topstep here, the 1 p.m. hour. And then I believe during Power Hour today, we have Mandy coming in to join Andre and Dolby for Power Hour. So if you are a fan of Mandy in the markets, as you know her on Instagram, the scalping queen, she'll be back hanging out with us this afternoon. But before we wrap up, guys, any closing comments, any words of encouragement? Robert, we'll start with you, and then we will get on to this next hour.
Okay, sure. Yeah, real quick. Just if you're trading your style, trade your way, your style, your time, your instrument. If it's not working for you, make some adjustments. Group coaching is always available in Discord. Every coach has a channel in Discord, and take a look at that events tab. It's all free. We're there to help you out as best we can. If we can't, we will put you and suggest a place to go that another coach can help you out. That's what we're all here to do. No coaches they're all helpful. Everybody's helpful for everything. And so one more thing, I will stay on the chat. I have some questions, API stuff coming in. I'll stay on the chat until the next segment starts, and then I want to interrupt anything there. So while you're on the break, I'll stay in the chat and answer questions. And thanks again for having me back, guys. Really good to be here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There it is. Topstep VIP
Robert.
coach of the Technical Titans. Hoop, how about you, man? Anything you want to say before we get out of here for the day?
No, I'm good, man. I was like sharing it with another coach, and you drive it with those dulcet tones there, Gabe. So great work, man.
Oh, man, I appreciate it. Always a blast being on with you guys. All right. Well, everybody, shout out to all of our bell-to-bellers. We got a couple more hours in the books for us on Topstep TV. Coming up next, we got Jack, Dolby Time, and Coach Vince. And we are going to take a break from here. So this is Topstep TV. Don't go anywhere. Let's go.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Top Step. Today, with myself, we have Vinny Two Ticks and the Dorito Bandito, Dolby Time himself. Vince, how you been today?
All right, Jack. All right, I'm hanging in there. I have a small red day going right now, but I'm working in order. So let's see if we can get this back. How you guys doing today?
Well, I got
Doing okay.
bottom ticked in the ES, but I'm doing completely
I saw
great
that.
otherwise. Completely great. So, one small thing. What about you, Dolby?
There's a chainsaw outside my house. They're cutting into concrete. I will be on push to talk. No trades in this house account. So far, so good. Do have some longs somewhere else that are not doing so good. But that is the market, and we're going to keep on trading and keep on analyzing.
Keep jabbing.
Right on. Okay, well, let's dive into the charts right now. We've found some stickiness around that 6850 level in the SPX, 6875 or thereabouts in the ES. Mag 7, who's flipped the flippening? Apple, Microsoft, green, but barely. Biggest losers, Tesla down 1.8%, Meta down 2.3%, Google down 1.6%, Amazon down 1.3%. I wanted to show something super interesting from the 10-year chart. Take a look at this. I almost forgot we had this line here. These are the 10-year yields. This blue line, where it intersects with the white line, is exactly where we were before the rate announcement. And look at what an interesting level that's become over on this side. We've bounced 1, 2, and now maybe a third time here. I don't have access to bonds here. It's probably too late in the afternoon to get into it, but that's a level people are paying attention to. It's around 4.056, let's call it, in the yields. Dolby, you got the keys of the house account.
I do.
What are you feeling?
Longs, honestly.
Let me tell you a story about that, about going long from this area.
Do you want to?
Is actually, do you want, I mean, by all means, if you want to try it, you can put on the exact same trade I did if you started 68.75 or so in the ES.
I'm doing an 81 tick stop, though, Jack. That's the only difference.
Yep. It did. I did not technically, it did come back down and go 2 points below it, but just 2. So I was thankful for that at least. Vince, you mentioned you were looking or may be in a trade right now, or what's going on?
Yeah, I'm looking, and it's kind of counter to what I normally do here. So usually I'm fading this up here at value high, but the way that we came off the lows today, it kind of gives me the feel like kind of like yesterday. So yesterday I caught a beautiful NASDAQ long off the low, and I'm looking to see if we can test back to the intraday high, which is excess up here. This is a 15-minute chart, so there's excess up here. Actually, 30-minute bar is a lot of excess. So I'm probably gonna look to cover it if I could get along and I could catch a little bit of a rally somewhere up here, around this area. Try to cover it to see if we can press into the high of the day. But usually I'd be selling it right here, looking for rotation back down. But we kind of, if you look at the way we're trading right here in this little area, and we have this big bullish candle. So I'm using these candle wicks, this candle wick, these are buying tails up against the bullish candle. So I'm doing something a little different than what I normally do, but there's reason behind it if I take it. If I get stopped, it's understandable because I'm looking for usually rotation back to the lower value. So we'll see what happens here. I might actually look for long in the Dow as well.
Dow has been strong.
Yeah, it has
been. Man, I was long in the Dow earlier, and I Lenny'd it. Oh man, I Lenny'd it.
I actually like your long there in the ES, but just in the NASDAQ. We have the 15-minute range that's formed, and we're forming a 30-minute range right now. And also potentially we'll have range over range on the 15-minute. So off the bottom, we have those 500s at a nice little 15-minute range, broke up, a little bit of resistance at the 628s. It started forming another 15-minute range over these 580s. So I'm kind of curious in getting in some bids between 590 and 580 to see if this kind of stair step pattern on a longer time frame will hold up. But we'll see.
Yeah.
It'll be 3 micros if we get anything.
ACH, right? ACH.
Yeah. Hey, don't know till you bet, Vince.
That's right.
Well, I'm
Markets
finally
are
looking
random.
through
Yeah.
with this. I'm trying to see the only Mag 7 stocks in the Dow, and they come in at 14th weighted, so 3.5% Apple. 20th is Nvidia, 2.45%. And Amazon, I think, is in it too. Yeah, Amazon 3%. So very little weighting of the Mag 7 stocks. Only probably about only 3 of them in 10% to make room for Procter and Gamble, Honeywell, Cisco, Merck, Verizon.
What's up, H Honey? Good old Honeywell.
Doing its thing.
Yeah. Getting close to 90s here. Might be getting filled pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm close to getting filled too. We'll see. See what happens here. What are you working there, Dolby? You're in the NASDAQ working a trade?
Yeah, we're working MNQs. We're working 590s, 585, and 580.
Okay.
And that would be everything.
The
I'm
MNQ.
not trying to get in any more than that. And it would just be, we're just trying to play this range. So between like 590s and 620s, it's about a 30-point range. But it is a range, and it is a good one. We're only down 0.16%. And I know it feels like we're down a lot more. But I don't see why we can't get back up into settlement and above, or maybe even to the 50% of the day, which would be around like 650s, I think would be a nice stretch target. Damn, we just missed those. Just missed them.
Oh, I was hoping you'd
buyers. Yeah. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to avenge me there? That was like, as you were saying that was like exactly where I started buying this morning. So.
Oh, really? We missed it by
hopefully get filled.
A point. We missed it by 2 points, Jack. Missed it by 2 points. Damn close.
Story of my life.
Amatics.
Yeah. It happens, right? It happens.
Oh, yeah.
It's just amazing, right? Like, what are the odds? I heard you saying that earlier today. Like, you're like, what are the odds of that? Like to sell the higher low tick, right? Or to sell the higher, buy the low tick. It's like, what are the odds of that? But somehow we're the opposite direction. It happens, right?
Well, to Vince and Jack, I had this was a while ago, but I had an overnight trade with, once again, a wide stop. And I also got ticked. And I was like, damn, this is going to happen overnight too? I'm not even watching this thing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, well, guess this is how the market markets.
Yeah, it's like the market knows your exact position and it's just coming to get you, right? Like Hogue says this.
Yeah, that was
market
25 points right there. We just missed it. What's kind of interesting about this pattern, though, on the 15-minute range is that we're starting to get higher lows on these little on these 1 minute candlesticks here when we get close to like these 585s, 590s, which leads me to believe that buyers are coming in just a little bit more aggressively than they were last time. Just a couple points more aggressive. Which
it's kind of the same thing with the ES right now. Look at the wicks on the ES in the 15-minute. It's just we're in this range. So,
dude, and it's wicky on both sides too. On the 15-minute, it's like the tiniest little bodies, but the wicks are almost equidistant on both sides, and they're all kind of stuck between like the 600 and like 615 area. Let's see if we get filled. Exactly. Hopefully, we do.
All right, let's see. Dow. What do we got cooking in the Dow here?
Vince, I don't get to trade with you a whole lot. How would you sort of like describe your trading strategy? What are your favorite indicators, and what are you looking for most when you're getting into a trade?
Yes. So for me, I'm definitely a value volume profile, market profile guy. But I consider myself a hybrid trader, Dolby, because I don't just fade, ranges. I do also look for trend and try to capitalize on that. So I do a lot of price action type stuff. I try to gauge what the market is telling me based on, how it's moving throughout the day. Like normally I would be selling it up here in the ES just above value. I mean, it was a good short right now so far, 82s, 83s, right above value here, right? And looking for rotation, came right to the point of control. So that would be normally what I would do. But for some reason, I'm feeling like the way we came off this low and the way we've been just chopping around value high, maybe we're going to try to get a push and test up into the single prints, which is the excess tail. If you look at a 30-minute bar, this is pretty much all excess here, right? So I'm hoping that we can try to go up into there and test it. And then I'll cover it up there.
And are you using the fixed volume profile for that one?
Yeah, fixed range volume profile. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's from the Open?
Yep. Yeah, I use it from the U.S. Open. And then usually I look at a 30-minute chart, right? Because it resembles kind of like a TPO type of chart.
Oh, yeah,
so
for sure.
If you get an idea of the 30-minute bars, you get an idea, right? We're one time framing lower, and then we put in the low, right? We got a failed downside auction, and then we rotate it back into the range. And that's kind of why I'm looking to maybe buy this to see if we could continue, trading up through this area. But it's iffy. This is an iffy trade. I usually don't diddle in the middle too much. So we're going to see what happens here.
It's an interesting market under the hood today. We're seeing a pretty massive rotation out of hyper valued stocks into, I think, more traditionally valued stocks of like larger ones. That's why the Dow is up so much. It's not into the Russell because despite being small caps, a generous portion of those stocks are not profitable. And some of the quantum stocks, for instance, that are just getting hammered today are some of the highest valued weighted components of the Russell. It's not exactly a safe haven. Right now, case in point, we are up in the SPX, but almost all the Mag 7 is down. Palantir is down nearly 5%. Quantum stocks are down 7%, pretty much across the board.
Wow.
We're getting flows into healthcare. United Healthcare is up a bunch. Financials. Interesting time. What else is interesting? We announced it last hour, but just to remind you, they said at the White House press conference, October CPI and jobs data likely will never be released.
Wow.
And whenever
I was
you see
thinking
that
maybe
gap,
they probably shouldn't. I was thinking maybe they shouldn't because it's going to throw such a shock to the market. Maybe that's a good thing, right? And who knows? They have the numbers.
They just didn't have anyone gathering it. So they said, F it. We're not doing it. So whenever you see that gap in the time series going forward, you can remember where you were for the 3-day government shutdown.
That's right. It's still going. Andre in chat, what a time to be alive. Are we getting filled on these 90s? Damn close.
Let's go. We're getting close here for me too. So Dolby, we might be in. All right, you're in? Let's see.
We are in. Is the 15-minute range
All right.
gonna hold?
All right, let's get long.
All right.
All right, we're long. Hopefully this is not short-lived, but I got a tight stop on this trade.
Long 3. We're all in. $150 a risk. Let's see if the 15-minute range holds.
I'm long one E-mini.
At about half.
I'm long one E-mini S&P.
Nice.
And it's about 3.25 points of risk. So cheap trade. If I get stopped out, no biggie. We'll just look for another trade.
Nice.
Cheap risk. The miser method.
That's right. Stingy. Stingy trade.
I like that. That's how you usually do your risk, Vince?
Yeah, cheap, Jack. Cheap.
Cheap is good.
Yeah, I like to be as cheap as possible on my trades. If they don't work, they don't work. There'll be another one that comes down the pipe.
Yep. Okay, so far so good. Little bounce here. We'll take it. Take any bounce we can get. Jack, isn't it funny how like the NASDAQ sometimes we're only down 0.2%, but it feels feels weird, man. But then some days we're down like 1%, and it's like, this is fine. Totally normal.
Well, because just looking at the screen and the way the ladder moves, you know, a 1% or 1.5% move now would look on the ladder like a limit down circuit breaker just 5 years ago. We've come so far in the NQ, for instance. Hence the
There's a
need
test
for
of entry.
micros.
If we can get up to
Yeah.
600s, we can go to break even here. We already had our test of our entry. So I like one test of the entry, and we bid up about 10 points and pulled back. So if we can hit our 600s, we can go to either risk-free or very close to risk-free.
So you're in the NQ, right? NQ.
Well,
I'm gonna pull it
MNQ.
up on my
I'm
chart
not
here.
that brave. I'm not that
That's
brave.
all right.
Trading 3 NQ on a house account. What is this?
Put the
2024?
profiles on it.
So I'm trying to pull up this one chart, and it will not let me.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a great trade right now.
Yeah, it's, you know, we're kind of buying into a market that's selling. You know, it's a short day in the market, but the markets have been funky, right? And we just don't know, and that's why we have a stop in, right, Dolby? If we're wrong, we just look for the next one. That's all.
I mean,
all about
no,
a
at
series of
least for
trades
me,
at the end of the day.
Yep, and this is a good, setup. We have a nice 15-minute range. Our trade location
It's a valid
is
trade.
right at the bottom of the 15-minute range. We formed a little bit of support over these 570s, 580s. This very easily could turn into a, stair step high situation if these 580s can hold. If they don't, it's just a losing trade. But if it's if it goes our way, then it goes our way, and it looks real good.
Yeah, man, it looks like a nice little range bound setup you got there, Dolby. So, hey, if it don't work, we just look for the next one. We'll
This is the
execute
setup.
again.
This is the setup.
Yep.
Alternatively,
So what are you working above the market there? Are those all your exits? So you have like
so we got
multiple exits
3.
up there? Okay.
Yeah, so ideally we want to try to get out for like a range trade, like in the middle of the range, higher range, and then if you can get a breakout.
Leave a runner.
Yeah, leave a runner.
Beautiful.
We haven't been able to really execute this too much, but maybe now that I'm on air a little bit more, we can actually get like the full breadth of a range trade. But sometimes in Power Hour, it's tough. I mean, chat, you're feeling real bearish right now. A lot of people.
Well, Bitcoin's marching down again. Bitcoin spot trading 101, 140 right now. If we go to my charts, I just wanted to show it's a little unusual over the last. I went back to the open yesterday, and this is how much the YM has outperformed the Nasdaq. It's 2 percentage points, basically.
Wow.
It's quite
That's
something.
significant right there. Yeah.
Huge shift. Yeah, no kidding.
Look at that gap.
Let's get over these 97s, and then we can start reducing our risk.
Look at the 97s. Yep. Okay.
Nice little push there.
MNQ. Let's move, MNQ.
There we go. Nice bounce. Okay, cool. Let's reduce our risk.
There.
So now we're only risking 6 points. Okay, so we were initially risking 150. Now we're down to risking 36 bucks. And we'll take one out right there. So we're out one at around like 03s, 04s. So now let's hold the rest of this. So now our trade is basically paid for. We only have $14 worth
Finance
of risk.
that trade. Nice.
That's right, baby.
Yeah,
so
so
this
you
trade's
finance the
paid
trade,
for.
fellas. Nice.
So actually, talk about that. I normally don't really do this, but talk about financing a trade. You get into multiple positions, you take one off, and then it covers the rest of it. Is that like how often do you?
Yeah, you could, sure. Yeah, so I mean, I've done that before, where I'll trade a couple contracts and then I'll take one off pretty quickly just to cover costs and maybe the drawdown, for the stop and stuff like that. So I think who is it? In the book. Oh my God, Mark. Is it Mark? Can't think of his name off the top of my head. Oh my
Trading
God.
book?
Yeah.
Mark Douglas. Trading in the Zone.
Mark Douglas. Yeah. So Mark Douglas talked about that a lot in one of his I think might have been trading in the zone, and he would put on a couple lots and take them off real quick after like just a couple ticks, just to pay for the cost, for the trade.
Yeah,
Just
I mean,
to show to
certainly great for mental capital.
Yeah, for sure.
Wanted to show this chart again just before people start diving into spreads. Since the lows in April, the Nasdaq has outperformed the Dow by about 20%.
Wow.
So it's a big correction between them in the last 2 days, but
sure,
still a funky trade.
Yeah, we're in an interesting time, that's for sure, right? This is definitely one for the record books. This is one I'll be chalking down in my diary. I've been through a lot of markets. Jack, you've been around a long time as well. I mean, during the Bush era, there was a lot happening in the commodity markets with all the hurricanes that happened, Katrina, Rita, 08 financial collapse, mortgage collapse. So, it's been interesting. 2020.
Well, yeah. And that'll really close the gap if there is any sort of correction in the AI stuff. You know what's the one that gets talked about less is, 2022. I don't think we started Topstep TV until 2023 late.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like our collective imagination has forgotten, we came out of it with this ramp of the AI stuff, but all the speculative stuff got crushed. These things can go down, or like even like the DeepSeek day. So
I think
gotta
it was
keep.
epic.
Yeah, that was epic.
Yeah,
I like that day.
That was a fun one.
Yeah, I remember that.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's interesting though.
Nice. We have some really nice technicals in our favor right now. We have higher lows on the 30-second chart right by our entry. So that's nice. Doesn't mean it's going to be a winning trade, but it's better than lower lows into our stop loss.
Yeah.
We have these 595s might be resisting. Still some lower highs though. So bulls have some work to do for sure.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do here, Dolby. I mean, like I said, I'm usually fading the value high here, so I'm going counter to what I normally do. And we're gonna see though. Like you're saying, we're putting in a little bit of a higher high, higher lows in a short time frame. So we're just in the center of the range, which I don't like. I usually don't like trading in the middle of value, right? So this is it's got to be a cheap trade.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like for once we
How's
actually
gold
have a
doing today?
Nice range trade in here. How is gold doing? I can't pull it up. I don't have it. I don't have the data.
I got it. Doing gold things.
4,200.
The moon.
So it went to the moon. Damn, got about $50 up, and now we're having our first kind of rejection of it in the last half-hour candle here. Came off $20.
Yeah.
A little less than
42,
$20.
20-ish. Now we're 4,200.
Still maintaining higher lows.
Boy, that's been quite the market. I mean, gold has been a beast. I call it the Loch Ness Monster right now because it's just like this.
It's crazy. It's also brutal. A lot of fun to trade in the Globex.
Yeah.
That thing moves like it is.
It is.
It's nighttime. It's nighttime NASDAQ. That's what I call gold.
Dolby, one night I was doing one of my Discord sessions, and I was like, all right, let's play around. And I was trading a 30-second chart during the Globex. This thing gold ran $27, 270 ticks in 45 seconds. No BS. 45 seconds. It went $27. Yes.
Goodness.
It was moving in 10-tick increments. 10-tick increments. Boom, boom, boom. It was
crazy.
I tried scalping it, but it just stopped, just kept getting hit because it was just moving, like 50 ticks in a blink. It was wild.
Yeah, I mean, 10 a tick. That adds up. Man, this NASDAQ is just crazy right now.
It's killing.
Man, do we take another one at
range,
600?
Range.
It's a great
We gotta
range.
get out of this dirty mess here. Come on.
Let's see if we can
Come on,
test the
buyers.
30-minute range high. Let's go range to range at the very least. I mean, that's only 40 points.
That's all I want. That's all I want. I just
Yeah.
want to get up to the top of the range, and that's it.
Just follow the rules.
Tell you what,
follow the rules.
Gold better. They really got to make a salt on those highs. This is a crazy chart here. I got the weekly. I'm using a continuous contract, so we can see it going way far back.
Goodness.
These are weekly
Wow.
candles going back to 2009. Yeah,
That seems normal.
You know, it totally normal. Then when you go into the daily, and it still looks crazy. We had that area of consolidation. It really broke out, and then as we zoom in, it had that crazy double top.
Yep.
We're back in that zone now.
We're out
Yeah,
another one.
I was on opening call with Hogue on that, and we were talking about a bull flag continuation on that gold chart right there. You know, if you draw that line down there, you know, we had that break of structure, and then back up we went. It was a nice entry for a longer time position.
We're
that
out.
weekly, man. That's the Erectus Maximus. That's what I call that chart.
All right, a little bit trade update. We're down to one contract, plus $34. We have we're gonna rebid the 85s and the 75s, but our stop is not really gonna move here. So they've done a
this
good
is
job of
brutal
keeping
right
us
now.
here. So we'll just see if we can do an I think it was an AJ trade.
Yeah, well, probably gonna get stopped here. It tried to push, and it was just met with sellers. So I think we're about to lose this one trade here. So let's see.
Yeah, we're in two. Let's see. So now we're long to 581, stop 72. Trades pretty much paid
I'm
for.
out. All right, I'm
Yeah,
out on that.
we're done. Yeah, we're toast. Minus $10 all day.
We're toast.
$10.
Toast.
Nice.
Yeah, totally fine.
Burnt toast.
Hope JD's having fun. Hope JD is having fun.
I'm sure he is.
Oh yeah, and he's off the grid.
I
He
am
has no
happy.
Probably
idea what's going on.
freezing, worse than where he is right now than where we are. But geez, weather's kind of chilly.
There we are.
There you
JD
go.
toast.
Got to represent. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I should have
man.
faded value high, man. That was the trade, that rotation. You know, just stick to the game plan.
You know, people are looking for the big ramp up in gold. I think it's important to remember that it's kind of on a different scale. Currently it doesn't have a market cap the same way, but it's estimated that the gold market is like $30 trillion. So if you start, people talking about, unless we really start, printing up a storm or something, it's like, if it's going to go to double that, it's another $30 trillion. And I wonder, like, where does that suck liquidity out of? So I'm watching that closely, even though I don't trade gold.
No, you don't trade gold at all, Jack?
No. I watch it. I famously, probably one of the worst discretionary trades I made, I've told this story before, is that I bought Facebook like right after the IPO.
Right.
I was, I think, one of the first 10,000 users on Facebook, and I saw it. It was, at least in what I thought was fun about it, was starting to deteriorate, and I sold it at a small loss and bought gold instead. And then over the next, Facebook probably went up 17, 18x from then, and gold just kind of hung around. And I sold it a long time ago. So.
All right, I'm interested in shorts.
Yeah, the market's it's rotating. It's going to rotate probably value low.
It feels like now we're just stair-stepping low. Let's see if we can maybe do 584s. going to see this continue to the downside.
Well, as Dolby puts in those orders, we do have a news clip ready to go that is pertinent to this show because Raphael Bostic announced today that he's retiring. We have a little more on that we will play now.
On Wednesday, Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta President Raphael Bostic said he plans to retire when his current term ends on February 28th. He has served in that role since 2017. Bostic is one of the Federal Reserve's top policymakers. His departures will open up a slot on a key monetary policy committee that has seen unusual amount of change this year. Adriana Kugler, a member of the Federal Reserve's Board of Governors, unexpectedly left her position in August. One of President Donald Trump's top economic advisors took leave from his administrative role to temporarily take up the vacant seat. Also in August, Trump said that he had fired Governor Lisa Cook for mortgage fraud without presenting evidence, kicking off a legal battle. Trump has also threatened to fire the board's head, Fed Chair Jerome Powell, over interest rates.
So, for context, the reason that's important, he's retiring in February, but they're 14-year terms at the Fed. He was appointed in 2017, I believe. So he could stay there until 2031 if he wanted to. And that means that there will be another vacancy for Trump to appoint whoever he wants that can be confirmed. I forget if the actual members have to do that. Another interesting one to see will be Powell also ends his term as chair in February, but he can also choose to stay on. He still has a term left through at least, I think, 2028.
Interesting. 2028, huh?
Yeah, so they're getting pretty close. The most, we're selling off a little here. The most dovish members, well, number one is Myron by far, but then Waller and Bowman. And then if he can replace, that gets you to 4 with Bostic. You need 7 to really do whatever you want.
Oh, we got some offers in. It's 62 and 67. See if we can get short on a pullback. We have a little bit of structure here on the 30-second that might be able to get us in.
Yeah, this value low is sitting at 25. Let me see. I'll give you value low here.
Now it's just like we might. Okay, now we're in one.
Yeah.
So it's
value
only
low 25, 539, 68, 64.
Yeah.
So to answer Day Trailing's question of why are the terms so long? Well, it might not be apparent recently, but it's the same reason that judicial appointments are so long, is that theoretically it insulates you from short-term backlash if you have that sort of term. Like if we elected Fed members every 2 years like Congress or something, we probably would have turned into Argentina on steroids long ago.
Let's see, we're short 264 3/4. A little bit of a bounce here in NASDAQ. Let's see if we get stopped. We'll offer one more at 80s. We just want to see this kind of stair-step pattern just continue to the downside here. See if we can get continuation. Total risk of this trade would probably be about $100 if I had to guess.
Not bad.
And if this one doesn't
I
work,
want to see how we act down here.
I
mean, the VWAP is
we just
pretty
broke
flat.
Yeah.
You know, flattened out here.
And we just lost the 15-minute range. I mean, I think longs look great around like 500s. I'm hoping we can get down to 500s and our micros can help usher us down there.
So I see orders all over the friggin' place, Dolby. What are we trying to do here?
Well, this is the bracket orders on Topstep X. So our entry is 564 3/4, short 2. We're offering one more at 580. Our stop is at 585. So now we're short 3. Let's see. We're out. We're flat on everything.
Yeah, I'm probably hunting for a long again. I don't know. I'm gonna be patient here though and see if something sets up.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm taking a break. Let's do a little temporary lockout here. No, not that one. Here, a little 15-minute breather. What was this? That was 50% of. Oh, I see. Is that a 50% retracement bounce right there? Yeah, kinda. All right. It is what it is. So you're looking for longs now, huh?
The Nasdaq. Yeah. Well, we're in the range, right? So look at your Nasdaq. I mean, we have a B-shaped profile. Probably long liquidation, and now we're just balancing at the low of this session, right? So I'm going to call this a range. So like if we get down there to the 25 220s, 25, maybe long, and just try to fade the range here. And that's pretty much what I'm looking at. Same thing here in the S&P. If we come back down here around this value low, I might try to take a long again, looking for this rotation back up.
Could you explain the
tough
B
to
shape?
stay. Yeah, so the B shape. So you can see here, and we can confirm this tomorrow morning with looking at open interest, right? So the market opens up here, and we just sold off, and now we're building balance at the low, and it creates this B-shaped looking profile, right? It looks like the shape of a B. And
Lowercase.
Got it. Yep, lowercase b. And this would be long liquidation. However, we need to confirm that with open interest. So tomorrow morning, if we lost open interest tomorrow morning for today's trading day, because you always get the next day, that would confirm that money came out of the market liquidating their positions, right? If we lost open interest.
Got it.
If new open interest came into the market to the short side, then that means that we gained open interest, and that means new money came into the short side. So we could try kind of confirm that tomorrow morning. Unfortunately, we can't do it now, but we can get an idea of what happened on this particular trading day through open interest.
Got it. Okay, cool. Some people in chat were like, "This is a B-shaped profile."
Yep, it is. And S&P's is pretty much balanced, right? If you look at the S&P profile, it's a balanced profile. We have balance, value low, value high, right? Range bound trade, sell the high, buy the low, buy low, sell the high, right? Of range. So we're in this range. I was hoping to get a little push up here, but I might try to take longs. I might try one more attempt. We'll see. We still got some time here, right?
Yeah. We got half an hour, 20 minutes. It's a challenging market today for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, it's one of those markets that just don't want to cooperate. The markets have been funny though the past couple weeks. I would say ever since the shutdown, actually, you could just tell it's been a different market cycle. Strips people's gears. I think there's a lot of bigger traders probably sitting on the sideline right now.
Yeah, I mean,
or they're just hedged, waiting for this to shake out, one or the other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but now we're getting back up to the 15-minute range low, which is these 590s. Might be a good place to retry shorts, actually, but we are locked out. Two losers, and we had a tie and a loss. So we'll take a breather here. Still have Power Hour coming up. That's going to be a nutty segment. What do we have on for Power Hour?
Mandy.
What do you think?
Mandy's
you think
up there.
new highs?
Mandy's coming on. Oh, hell yeah. New highs? Yeah, just full capital V bounce. I mean,
intraday highs. Intraday highs.
We got a 700 lot in the ES at 68.76.
Okay.
It's the only big thing I see on the ladder right now.
Might have been too early. On that short.
That's what I'm saying. It's where were you short from? What price?
I'm bringing it back up again. Hold on. We had we were like we got stopped at 585s, but our shorts were 67, 62s, and 580. So kind of I would say they were unsupported. Shorts. Insofar as if you look,
look how we tested the VWAP and sold off, right? That VWAP came in right at value high. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even have VWAP on there. But look at where we got up here. If you go to my chart, this is interesting. Actually, I'm going to put on the S&P too. Let's see. Let's see what we got. So here's the NASDAQ, right? Let me make this bigger. And here's our NASDAQ chart. And you can see we have the V-shaped profile. Market came down, low value, rotate up, tested the VWAP, sold off, tested the VWAP, sold off. So right now, the VWAP and value high have been an area of resistance in the NASDAQ. Now, if we break above this, then who knows where we're going to go. But right now, this is an area of resistance up here. And we kind of have a little pinch between the 20-day and the VWAP. So let's look at the S&P.
Wow, look at this bid.
The S&P VWAP is pretty much flatlined, right? We have this range. I might try to fade this again because we have the VWAP flatlined right here in this little range. You know, I don't know. I might try to take a long. We'll see. I'm going to give it a little bit more time. I'm going to be patient.
Okie doke. Oh, they pulled their. Oh, they moved it up. We now have a 700 lot offer at 68.78 quarter in the ES.
Okay. 68.78 quarter. You said, huh? 68.78 quarter. Okay.
Is it the real
There
deal,
it
or is it
is.
just going to pull it again? Like a jabroni.
600.
There's been a lot of that going on.
$600 offered at 610 in the NASDAQ. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Mo.
Okay.
Probably should have tried to lean up against the 600s because we were so close to them. Something for the journal, a little notebook. Vince, do you still journal? Do you have a little journal that you're jotting stuff down in?
Yeah, I do. Yep. The emotional journal is a big one, right? Because that helps you with your emotional state, which keeps me out of trouble in most cases. You know, sometimes we fault and you know, things happen because we're human beings, but I can keep myself in check most of the time by just going back to it, just writing in it and how I felt during a trade. Like sometimes you could just tell you're not feeling right about something, and it just seems like you get into trouble, right? And if you can start sensing that feeling by journaling that a million times over and over and over again, you can start to get that emotional indicator going, saying, hey, I've been here, I've done this, I know what the outcome usually is. Let me just sit on my hands or hide the mouse or whatever the case is, you know? So it definitely helps with that.
Yeah, I like this comment from FOMC Fight Club. We need a class on what to journal. I think that'd be a pretty interesting session if we had like 3 traders come on who all journal, and then they can kind of go through their process and like what they write down. I know Hogue does like a symbol system.
Yeah, that's
So
how
we'll
I
have,
do it
like-
as well. I don't write out sentences. I just put stuff like, you know, if my heart is racing, I'll just put like a heart shape in a box, right?
Yeah.
And
I actually have a
if I'm feeling like anxious in the trade or I'm nervous about it, I'll do like squiggly lines, you know, like
Pull
hieroglyphics.
stuff out of the snow.
You know, so you don't have to write a whole page of notes, you know, just you know what's going on just by putting whatever it is on paper.
I mean, I can't like share this because first it wouldn't come through the camera and my handwriting is garbage. But for like my trade, this is like a crude oil trade. I wrote S74.80, so short 74.80. And then if I manage the trade, it looks like I'll draw some arrows and like this is like the new order. So like I moved my stop down, was plus 0.40.
Yep.
Then I would do like a minus and plus system. So if I liked something, I would do plus, then whatever I liked. If I didn't like something, I would do a minus, whatever I didn't like. So it'd be like minus bad Momo, momentum, or plus better consolidation. And then you kind of just update from there, and then you do like a little summary at the end and go back. You know, review
and the
like
biggest thing for
rules
me
are in here. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, and like the biggest thing for me, Dolby, was putting what it cost me, that decision, right? That's what really it was the meat of the whole emotional journaling. Is I did this, my target was X. I got nervous and I bailed on the trade, and it went to target, right?
Oh,
and for me, it was
perfect.
over $20,000 in profits, right? So I'm like, geez, this cost me like $20,000 over this series of trades because I did the same pattern emotionally, right? I had a target, say 20 points. It would go 12. It pulls back to 6. I jump out, and then it goes to 20 points, and it cost me over like $20,000 in profits. And I'm like, well, this is stupid, right? I need to get over this and just bite the bullet, dig my heels in, accept the loss, right? The whole thing is accepting loss, and we don't like to take loss, right? Nobody does.
No.
And
The market
that's a
doesn't
big
like
part of the
risky
whole thing.
trades.
Right. It doesn't. It doesn't. And I tell a lot of my VIPs and stuff too, like, because I do go to break even a lot of times on my trades, but it helps me to sustain that trade longer, right? So that's something I had to put in place for myself to, be able to stick with a longer time frame trade, bigger win. And if you're the type of trader who gets pissed off because you get ticked out at break even, it might not be for you. And for a while, I had to, get over that hurdle. I used to get very, very angry. Oh man, I stopped out again, right? But I realized, doing a P&L of, taking the trade at a smaller profit target and then also taking that same trade with a break even stop and then hitting full potential. And it outperformed taking the trade with a better win rate for a less amount of win, right? But the one where I was trailing to stop the break even though I got stopped out more often than I did on the other trades, I ended up with a better profit at the end of it. So you need to know your numbers, right? I tell everybody, this is a business. Any business owner, they have to know their numbers, right? Or what happens. If you don't know your numbers, what happens? You go out of business, right?
Exactly right. I mean, I journaled my break even stuff, and it's like, damn, I am losing money by going to break even. Losing a lot of money, like thousands of dollars, just because I don't want to accept the risk. And it's like, would you rather lose, $200, or would you rather make 400, 500, 600? It's like, okay, well,
right.
Better accept the risk. If that's a tip to the market, don't stop me out. I'm not moving my stop. Then that's what it takes to be profitable. I guess so be it. But it's still a hard habit to break, man. Still a hard habit to break.
Yeah, it is. It's very hard. It's difficult. But these markets will make us do things, right, that they don't want us to do. I mean, this market is crazy slow right now.
Hard.
I mean, this is like
hard,
a slow drip.
I muted for my great segue there, Vince, that I was going to say, speaking of overcoming difficulties, Gabe's in back with some jabs. Come at us, bro.
Jack. Oh, Jack. All right, so here's a few trader highlights we want to showcase today from the chat. Shout out to Wildfire. I would like to say, what a wild day. Bad start, down to almost negative $500 on the XFA, recovered and now up $160 and locked out. Great comeback there, Wildfire. Glad to hear. We got Kevin just past my first 100K trading combine today. Congrats, Kevin, for the feeling. It's a great day for you. Looking forward to seeing what you do in that XFA. We got Zach, was down 2,500 on my new combine. Now I'm up 120. So great work there, Zach. That's quite the comeback in the combine. $2,500 down day to back in. Hope you locked it out and were able to preserve that. We got Quentin combine passed this morning. Great work. Ian passed 2 combines this morning with gold. Plenty of people taking advantage of the directional day today that we had at the start of the morning. We got Biska, got my $150 for the day, locked it out. Good show, everybody. Catch y'all tonight. To those that we missed, we see you. We appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with us as always. We'll see you back for some more jabs tomorrow. Back to you, Jack.
Thank you very much, Gabe. We're kind of hovering around like really that 68.75 level right now. It's the volume point of control for this whole week. It's 68.50 in the SPX. So this is pretty mid for me. Granted, I thought I was going to hold as support this morning, but I need a little more movement before I'd be interested in something here.
I mean, we did just break down. We hit the VWAP in the S&Ps and kind of broke that little bit of structure. Like, it's kind of a little bear flag here. I'm wondering if it's worth a short with a tight stop just above the VWAP.
We will see as we come in the last 5 minutes of Trade with Topstep. Big news of the day so far. Bostic retiring in February, and our jobs and CPI for October are likely never to come out. What else came out
By
of the White House
design.
press conference?
By design.
They're committed to the $2,000 dividend to Americans thanks to tariffs. We'll see. That'll be tricky if the Supreme Court rules against the tariffs.
What do you think of the odds of that, though?
Oh, you read my mind. I think there is a market on this in Polymarket.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Will Trump create a tariff dividend in 2025? 12%, yes.
Okay. 12%. Man, I'm trying to find something to do here in this S&P. I'm so getting a little bit, I don't know. It's getting itchy here. Getting itchy.
What other markets do we have here?
Well, gold is pretty much closed for the day, right? I mean, settlement happened in gold. Gold is sitting up there at 42.04. Hoop was in that crude oil trade, right? I mean, that was a nice move in crude today. So crude oil dropped from, I was on opening call with Hogue yesterday, and we talked about failure at the $61 level and crude have a nice pullback, and that was a nice 170 ticks turnaround. Crude oil. Not bad there. What do you think about this power hour? You think we're going to get some fireworks? Range we're in. We're stuck in a 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40 minutes in a 9-point range in the S&P here.
I mean, Hogue's not here to say it,
Mandy.
but ACH, anything can happen.
Yeah, ACH. Yeah, maybe Mandy can spark these markets up, give it a little jolt.
Bitcoin appears to have bounced a little bit. Trade in the spot. Well, not much. It got as low as it got into the 100 handle in the spot. Up a little bit since then. Microsoft, the only Mag 7 in the positive. Honorable mention, Broadcom is up 0.3%.
Broadcom, huh?
Yeah. Continuing the rotation. No, we're about where we were between the YM and the NQ.
Yeah, let me pull up the YM. I didn't even look at the YM. Let's see what that's got going on. That's stuck in a range right now too. They're all just stuck in this range right now. Not much really going on.
I was definitely talking to myself for a good couple minutes there.
Oh no.
This construction's killing me, man. It's killing me.
Yeah.
Well,
look at the P-shape profile we have though in the Dow. At least we can show you a shape there. We have the ES is range bound, right? It's a pretty balanced market. You have a P-shaped profile in the Dow, and we have a B-shaped profile in the NASDAQ. So go figure. 3 markets, 3 different profile patterns today. Let me see if I can pull up the third one here real quick, and then I think we're at the end of the segment. So let's see here. Do the NASDAQ here. NQ. So here it is. B shape, P shape, and balance.
There you go. 3 different markets. Who will reign supreme? Well, Vince, thanks for stopping by today.
Hey, thank you guys. Wish it was a little more action, but next time.
Always. One of these days in a non-Powell 1 o'clock, we will get the business. That being said, it is time now for Power Hour. We got Mandy in the markets with us. Dolby sticking around. Andre will be here. Should be a good old time for all involved. Stick around for the last hour of the trading day here on Topstep TV. See you then.
See you.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
right, let's get right into Power Hour. In the middle, got Mandy in the house. To the right, Dolby time. Mandy, welcome to Power Hour. Looks like we're selling off a little bit. Markets have been range-bound. Thoughts coming into, well, the final hour of the trading session. What's up, Mandy?
Man, great to join you guys. Today we had quite the sell-off, and then some buying and push for open again with no luck, and now we're back to selling, ranging kind of while we're still on our way back down to selling. It's kind of all over the place today. I'm not really getting any clear indication where we want to go. Let's see what happens in the next hour. We can have a really awesome time just watching this go sideways, or, see some volatility come through. But I'll let you guys know if I see anything. We'll have a good time either way. I'll let you know if I get into a trade. I have a little bit more of a confirmation on a new strategy for me. So it's been pretty good lately. So we'll chit chat about that as soon as I can find a good strat that shows that we're getting into it. So
all right, I'm interested. You've piqued my interest. Very good. Let's take a look at these prices in the ES. We got 68.68 last trade. Gold, big move to the upside today. Session highs at 42.18. Last trade 42.02. When fast market started, we were trading around 41.40, so up about $70 there. Look at Nasdaq trading 25,570. And crude continued to grind lower, right there on the lows, $58.32. Dolby time.
Wow.
Yep. Let's break it down. Just go straight to the 15-minute range. We got about an hour, 55 minutes left here in till the closing bell. You got the countdown clock, so let's get right into it.
We'll remove everything. So we are like truly stuck here. Let me hide this too. Okay, so we had a 15-minute range off the 500s. That's like 500 up to 560. Yeah, like 560, 570. We had another 15-minute range at the highs. That was between 636 and 585s. That's where we were initially long on the last segment. Now we have another 15-minute range underneath. So now we have one below, one above, and I don't know what I'm drawing right now, and one in the middle. So we're stuck. We are thoroughly stuck.
Oh, well, it
and
looks like we might be pushing lower here.
560s is the 50% retracement of the whole range between the 489s and the 638s.
That's where we're at right here, right now. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 in the ES. 50-50 NQ. Crude, 77% long on the tilt as we're trading right around the lows. And gold, 50-50 over there as well. Mandy, you know what to do. We're about to do right here, above, below. But ask me, what will the price be? What will the price be? The Nasdaq. What will the closing price be in the Nasdaq? Last trade 560. We're selling off.
Man, we're selling off right now. I am going to say above or below. Let's do a solid 25,500 on the dot.
25,500 above, below.
Okay.
Chat, we're gonna throw it to you. You're gonna vote. Are we gonna be above or below 25,500?
Really good.
Looks like some sellers are coming in. Of course,
shorts are
Dow.
really good.
Yeah. All right, might be excited to the downside. Why I'm making new all-time highs earlier in fast markets, but we are seeing acceleration to the downside here.
Yes, we are. My goodness.
546.
Yeah, we were too aggressive on the shorts earlier.
Yeah. I'll enter shorts if we can get back up here. Oh, right where I wanted to. I'm gonna enter one contract short.
Okay.
Let's put it to profit at these lows. Yeah, I kind of maybe not. We might be. Let's see. Well, let's go to 40s. We do a 300. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna go 1-to-1. Maybe a little more than 1-to-1. A little more.
Yeah.
We're down a little bit. Right now. Those 500 just crossed. Might have been a little preemptive here. Let's see how things play out. I was looking for this touch here with a bounce back down, but it just shot right up. I'm using.
What price, Mandy?
I got in at 57. I was looking to get in at 60s. So might tag me out here. Did post. You know what?
We're gonna try 80s and 70s on the short side.
Maybe some more room to the downside here.
There might be,
I
yeah.
mean, test those lows again. It just seems so doable.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, we
we
remember we took 130.
did
Go ahead,
we
Manny.
hit yesterday's? Did we hit? We didn't hit yesterday's lows, so that's what I'm still looking for. 470. What was that? What was it? It's not on a 15-minute. Let me see, or maybe it was the 4-hour. Hold up here.
Gold beneath. Right back to 4,200. Oh, remember we were talking about that candle at 1:30 p.m. Central?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, might break through it. TES did down to 68.63. Hop back up to 68.68. Straight in the end. Whoa, above below. Look at that pull up.
All right, let me see what happens here in 13 seconds. That'll decide if I stay in this or not. We get a push up or down.
500. NQ 25,500.
New candle posted. Still willing to play this out.
We did not get filled yet. The 70s. I mean, I really like this shape though. I mean, nice range under range.
There we go. Let's see if we can get green now.
Yeah.
We're working 70s, Dolby? Starting with
70s and 80s. 70s and 80s.
I like that.
And maybe even 90s.
I do have a cold, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm getting over that. I'm like right at the tail end of this thing, hopefully.
Chat was so perceptive on like the slight change in your vocals. It was ridiculous.
Absolutely.
I feel very, I guess, loved that they could just send us that little.
Why did you say with a question mark? Why was that a cool?
Slightly parasocial. I mean,
Yeah. I would say loved. I think Chat and I have a good relationship. I'll take it.
We'll 5-minute candle open. Red from now.
Okay, if we don't get a push here in the next like 45 seconds, I might just be out of this. I was looking for that push down. Yeah. It wasn't giving me what I initially thought it was, but it hasn't quite invalidated yet. So hence why I'm still in it. I also have my TP or my stop loss in place. Some people asked to show my settings on my EMA cross. Working with some people that I've been trading with lately, just kind of, our little Utah group, we back tested quite a bit and we are liking the 7 moving average and the 5 EMA. It has just read really nicely for us lately. So
do you like see where the VIX is at? Does that like have any impact on like what moving averages you like or change at all?
I'm not looking at VIX. I actually started implementing this 500 tick chart, and the crosses have been really awesome on that 500 tick. So kind of looking at a matching on both a 3-minute and a 500 tick if they're both headed in the same direction with yellow on top. That would be what we were looking for on both charts for a sell.
Nice.
Yeah.
Buyers are trying. They're trying their damnedest right now.
We're trying.
Are you still short, Mandy?
Everyone's trying.
We're still short. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm at scratch right now. Still, again, no reason for this trade to be invalidated. I guess the only issue is the greens on top here. But we did make our pop up. Maybe here in the next minute or two, the 500 tick will cross and yellow will be on top, and that would show a continuation of selling. But I'd like to see, what was it? Yesterday's lows was that 478 or something like that. So I was looking for that target earlier, and we didn't quite hit it. We got 10 points.
They keep peeking to the downside here. Keep peeking to the downside. ES a little stronger, still 68.68. Let's trade the ES.
Any big orders?
559. Nvidia selling off.
Okay, that's good for shorts.
For
Why
short.
isn't Nvidia dumping today? Who knows? Just general AI fatigue. Could be
Cisco
technical.
earnings after the bell. Cisco earnings after the
Cisco
bell.
earnings. Okay.
Not Oracle. My apologies this morning. Not Oracle. Read. Again, we have the vote in the House of Representatives, 6 p.m. Central Time, for perhaps a deal. And the shutdown. Also got the news that October jobs data gone.
All right, a little more.
Let's go. Come on. We need 541s.
Up, down.
We are pulling teeth. This NASDAQ is yanking everyone's chain right now.
It is. This is the teeth pulling I don't love. You know, I mean, I'm in dentistry. I love anything.
That was a good one. What are you talking about? That was a good joke.
Yeah, it was. It was.
It is. I love it, but oh man, I don't know. It's just toying with us right now. It's just kind of stuck, not wanting to do
Is
much.
it fun to pull teeth? It seems like
I was
it would
just
be
gonna
fun to pull
say
some teeth.
that's
No. I mean, I can't pull teeth legally because I'm a hygienist, not a dentist. But I will have to say, anesthetizing patients, like giving the anesthetic, numbing you up, giving you the shot, love doing it, especially for extractions or teeth pulling. It's a fun task to do from a clinician's
standpoint. Got it. Because I definitely don't understand what you're talking about. But if you like that, you do you, man.
Fun.
Why does
Needles
the
into
needle
the
have to be
gills.
so intimidating? That silver, like
Yeah.
stainless steel looking thing. Like, why can't we just find something a little bit less like?
And the sounds, like a little bit more happier sounds instead of that.
Yeah, something just a little more low key.
Okay.
It's very.
I don't love this. I'm gonna get out.
Yeah, they tried right there.
It's just
Nice
it's
cut.
just not moving the way we want it to move. You know,
Not
we're looking
yet,
for that
Mandy.
push. Not
Like the
yet.
cut.
Let's see if we
Like
can
the
get
cut.
another setup again.
Uh-huh.
And I'm all good with that.
Buyers keep trying, right? The 5-minute candle just opened.
Yeah, I still like our position here.
Oh,
We
that's
haven't
the
made-
question. Dolby, are you still biddings at 70s and 80s
We're
to go
offerings.
short?
570s, 580s, 590s.
Nice. That's good.
If we can get them. I mean, now we're
could-
even tighter range right now. This is crazy.
Oh, beautiful.
If
Take the
now this
pole down.
range is like 65.
Let's pull the pole. 50-50, Mandy. 50-50. You nailed it.
Ooh, that's a good one.
25,500.
Good. That's a good pull result. I
100%.
like
That's-
that. That's a good one.
Yeah, if it's like 60-40, it means you're pretty ambitious with your above below.
Mo came out with 850 the other day. I
Yeah.
loved it. Let's go get it.
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
He needed like 200 points or something.
Oh yeah.
It was a hell of a call there.
Let me get back and see it. Look at the range. It's
Dr. Dax. Yes, I do give blocks. That's legal in the state of Utah for anybody who's in dentistry. Oh, well, now it decides it might want to
Well,
push.
maybe.
Let's go here.
Well, maybe.
Well,
Let's
the
see.
question is the 50s, right? Can we get below 50s and maintain that?
We're gonna rally this.
As of right now, it's no. It's a no.
The seller's gonna run out of steam, run out of gas here.
I don't know,
The
dude. Do you like
600
longs?
lot. Starting to feel like it. They're struggling to take this lower.
Yeah, I feel like if we get
It is.
filled, it's just going to zoom higher on these
What's up, Mo?
shorts.
Hey.
We got Mo's attention.
600 lot up at 25,579 in the NASDAQ. About 20 points higher here.
Nice. Good find.
I mean, it's
That is a big one.
Where's Billy? Was it Billy?
So for me to go long, I'm looking for this 3-minute cross of my EMA jumping on top. My EMA sets at 5 over my moving average, which is set at 7. It crossed, but I wait for this candle to post because if we retrace back down below probably like 60s, this cross is going to disappear on my chart. So hence the trade would not be validated. So there it goes. It disappeared. I like for the next 30 seconds for that to close. As soon as it closes, then we'll probably want to take it.
You gotta do that again for me. If you're gonna take a trade, we can wait.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
That was cool. Is this the new strategy you've been implementing?
It's the Same.
part of the
I guess it's the
toolbox.
same strat, just better back tested to like we were on a let's see, what was it, 10 and 10, and we played with it. It looks like so. Yeah, this would be longs. Yeah, I like
Oh,
this.
short.
This is greens
Closing
on
at
top on
6.
the 500.
Nice. We have our offers in now at 580 to 590.
Okay.
So we moved them
There
up a
we
little
go.
bit. See if we
We
can
got
get them now
600
sold.
lots.
for
We get filled. 600 lot
80s.
offered at 25,579. Wait away from it.
All right, short
Filled on the offer. Get short there. 600 on filled in the NQ. 25,579. Watch this, Phil. Yep.
We got short 1.
Nice.
We will have 85s and 90s are left.
We got short from what price again? Dolby, we got
1 micro 580s. 580s.
Okay.
And our stop will be somewhere in like the 610s, 615s. And it will be our last trade of the day if it loses.
Nice.
Yes.
But we're still doing lower highs. Not quite lower lows, but lower highs have been pretty good.
I don't love this wick on the 3-minute. I'd like to have it less wicky. So if we could get this candle to push up more. Yeah, I'm liking this better now.
Very nice.
I'm looking for kind of like a scratch trade right here. Just looking for this VWAP here on the 500 tick, which is at 583. And then see if longs would be continued validated for me.
The countdown clock, lower right hand corner. Another 700. Oh, that was ES. 700 offered at 68.76, about 4 points higher. Countdown clock, 39 minutes till the closing bell, 29 minutes till MOC. Market on close. And got 9 minutes till the bottom of the hour. A lot of
2
fence makers
ticks.
today.
Missed my TP by 2 ticks.
Jack got tipped.
That was an all-timer, Dre.
Oh, that was Michael.
That was an all-timer.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Trade. Questions on that in the chat. How do you deal with something like that? Well, it's not the first time. It's not gonna be the last time something like that happens. It's agreed though. Absolutely.
Everything is going to happen again.
That's how we learn
in trading.
Yeah.
You just got to make sure your risk is managed. That's the only thing that can't happen again is blowing up your account. But anything else can.
Ooh.
Done that
well
more times than I'd like to admit.
Yep. Not a great feeling.
Part of the journey, right? Question about how did I get to a 3-minute time frame? I had a mentor. She used it. She killed it. I liked what I saw. Stuck with it. Have been with it pretty consistently since my probably since 2022. There we go. We're green.
Nice
green
job.
on this.
Okay.
Curious to see what we do here at 83s. I'll see if there's another entry. Let me see if there's anything on the 5.
Dow. Keeping one eye on the YM here. Again, we make new all-time highs in fast
Short
markets. 48,528. Now, house count short 2.
At
So
82 half.
82 hook. Okay.
Oh, nice. So right here on a 5-minute, we have that cross occurring again. Could continue to have a validation for long. If we don't close in the next 2.5 minutes with a 5-minute cross, shorts are in play.
Nice. This little 1-minute range. Yeah, we have this big old channel on the 5-minute. See if we can maintain that.
Looking at what 550s on the downside there ish.
Yeah, about like 550s. Yeah, the low of the channel is right around like these 90s and 600s.
Oh, what are you looking at? 15 or 5-minute?
It's a 5-minute. It's a 5-minute.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, should we?
We'll see if we can base hit the second contract for like 20 points or something.
Yeah, love that. Base hits is where it's at.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Question for Mandy. Always questions for Mandy. She's always so generous to answer these questions. What's your win percentage, Mandy? It's high win.
If I follow my rules,
High win percentage.
above 80.
Yep, above 80.
Yeah.
People go-
With this strategy, back testing, I think this strategy is about an 85% win.
Wow. That's inverse risk reward, so that's good.
Yes. Negative risk to reward. But it works out well for scalping or my strategy. Also, you could have a low win percentage and your risk to reward is intense, and you're 3-to-1.
A lot of different ways.
A lot of different ways to get there. I do love the question. What's your win percentage? I think that does play that's a good thing to consider, but it's not the end all. That's not going to give you your your take home at the end.
Doesn't
of
show the
day,
whole
your
picture. Doesn't tell the whole
payout.
story. Because Dakota had,
Absolutely.
when we first met Dakota, low win percentage, big reward to risk.
Absolutely.
Like, oh, you win like 30% of the time. Well, his reward to risk, he was like 3-to-1, 4-to-1. Oh, well, we got Mandy, 80% win percentage. Inverse, though. However,
Inverse,
wins
yep.
10 out of 10 times. So
There's lots of
to
different
do it.
ways.
And something in the middle.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah,
I
this
mean,
is
if
a
you've
great
watched
fight spot.
TV.
Do you have another limit in there
Offer?
somewhere?
590s.
Offer? Yeah. 590s.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
TP
I mean, if anyone's
setup.
watched Topstep TV for any length of time, you learn that pretty quick. We have so many live funded traders on, and we almost never talk about win rate. It's just not that important. It's like kind of important, but it's not important without context. It
Correct.
totally depends.
Yeah.
Totally
Same with the
depends.
reward to risk, right? It all depends.
And if you don't have like a stop loss, on that win percentage, blow up your count one trade, right?
Only a matter of
Like,
time. Yeah.
doesn't matter, right?
Yeah. Use stops. Correct. Day tradesman. Absolutely spot on.
This feels weird.
Yes, that's correct.
If I was writing down my journal, like, this feels weird. That's what I would write down in my journal. This doesn't feel.
I feel
how I
like
want it to
today
feel.
has been weird. Is it just me? I mean, I saw Braden and Dakota doing pretty good this morning.
Short 3.
Didn't watch too much later. There you go. Oh, I forgot to check. The 5 did
does
cross,
not
so that
look
was validated for longs. Let me see what
3
15 is doing.
from
87,
85?
85? 85. 85.
Do we tag VWAP at 620s?
Oh, I hope not.
Those sellers, they gave it the old shot down there. Manny, you tried catching that. Nice cut down there, Manny, by the way. Took what? You lost what? 3 points on that trade? That was a fantastic trade right there. Took a loser.
Thank you.
Paper cut.
Appreciate it.
Didn't get it. Flipped it. Got long, right? You got long with the momentum, or
Yeah, absolutely.
I would
With
say-
and it was a cross on the 3-minute and my 500 tick.
I would argue that was her best trade amongst those two. Cutting that, taking a losing trade, essentially 2.3 points in order to catch the momentum to the upside. Back-to-back trades ended up green.
We can.
68.73.
Yeah, see,
68.73
we're starting to
last
test
trade.
this channel trend line, as chat pointed out. We'll kind of
step
see how
up.
this plays out. If we can get like a push down into like these 70s somewhere, we can try to reduce our risk down to like 595. But this feels kind of bullish right now. But we're at like a decision point, so let's see how this plays out. But it seems like the Bears have just kind of given up. Not the Chicago Bears; they fight in the 4th.
No, yes, they do. They definitely tried to fight in the good fight down there around those 557s, 560s in the NASDAQ. Couldn't get the push to the downside.
Sorry, where was your stop loss? Dolby, you probably told me again.
05s.
I should look.
We're at 05s.
05? Okay.
Yeah, the other side of the big round number.
Okay, shorts are starting to look a little bit better now here.
The ladder just does not feel bearish right now.
There's a cross on my 500 tick, which can disappear here.
400 lot up at
but it's
610.
going
Oh, no,
short.
605. And then NASDAQ 25,605 offered 400 times. ES is push. ES is flirting with overnight VWAP right now. ES 6874.
This is a Dorito pattern.
George just casually dropping in the chat. All roads. No, nothing else.
This is a Dorito. Damn.
We're breaking through.
Sure feels like it.
600 is the last line in the sand.
I think we're toast. And this has been a tough day.
Hold it. Nope.
Today's been wild for just looking at this chart.
Yes, now 6876, 76 half last trade in the ES.
Still in this.
Still in. Barely, but still in.
There you go.
On the hour in 45 seconds. MOC in 20 minutes.
We just fast forward to MOC.
So it's been like for the last 2 power hours.
No.
Also, Dobie, with that being said,
Is it me?
Look at the trade here. We'll focus on this trade. But that MOC, whatever that initial number was, they come out at 50 after the hour. They're hiding it. They're showing their hand the very last minute where it just ramps up to billions, buy side or sell side. Flat. Okay.
Someone in chat, was it Daniel Gallup? Why do you say it doesn't feel bearish? Something about this consolidation at these 550s, and then we broke out, and then it was just kind of these stair step higher. The moves up were not getting sold off as much. Oh my goodness. Jack, I'm joining you, buddy. If this rolls over,
Basically,
this might
was
be an
talking to
all-timer
himself,
right here too.
like all traders do. Just talking to himself, but on Topstep TV, you get to hear it in real time.
I love it. I love the
Yeah,
reality.
that's-
I'm long. Oh, I did not mean to bid that. I wanted to go long. Scratch that.
You watch the dome long enough, and you're like, this momentum just doesn't feel
Yeah,
congruent
why
with
can't
my
we
position.
push? Why can't we push? Why can't we push?
Yeah, right. Like, why aren't we testing lows? Why aren't we testing lows? How come we can't, if we're doing a 1 minute range, why are we ranging over range? That's not very, very bearish.
Oh, James, IF right over this coming your way. Anthony in the chat saying, I'll put the clap emoji. Okay, the government isn't coming back. Period. Just never.
Ever?
Ever? Ever?
All right, they're voting. They're voting tonight, 6 p.m. Central Time. See if we get a deal done out there in Washington, D.C. With that being said, all right, bottom of the hour is coming gone. We're starting to grind a little higher. Speaking of the shutdown, getting some job losses, financial recovery tips for those that are affected. Come on in. Let's run this. Put on these markets, but this is pretty interesting.
An interruption in income can happen for any number of reasons.
It might not be because it was anything you did. You could have been a victim of the shutdown, or maybe you got divorced. There are all kinds of situations that can cause you to get into debt.
And once paychecks resume, experts say to take stock of the situation before making any money moves.
You want to look at what your expenses are, if those have changed over the time that you haven't had income. And you also want to see, maybe most importantly, what you currently owe. So if you've paused payments on loans or on utility bills, you want to see, how far back you are and how much you need to do to catch up.
Personal finance expert Beverly Harzog advises reaching out to lenders about options, especially for credit card debt, which tends to carry higher interest. She says those with good credit may be able to make a balance transfer to pare down payments.
With a balance transfer credit card, you could get a 0% APR, anywhere from 12 to, I've seen about 21 months lately. And you can transfer your debt to that card and then pay it down monthly, interest-free during that trial period.
Elizabeth Ayula, co-host of NerdWallet's Smart Money podcast, says once households regroup from one crisis, it's important to financially reposition in case it happens again.
As we've seen with the current shutdown and financial hardships, emergency funds are so important.
Households Households that want to get a jump on rebuilding emergency savings and paying down debt, Ayula says, might even consider a temporary side hustle to boost incoming funds. In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
That one lady say take out a new credit card at 15%.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we're pushing higher here. We'll push it higher here. New.
Yeah, I took
Look
a
at
quick
this.
looking to take a sell to get back down. It was to the what was it? I wanted it the 606s, and that didn't play out. So
Agree, side buster.
no bounce or no resistance at VWAP on.
Here.
What a move.
620.
Cooking here.
Buying
More
a
buying
move.
coming in here. Deal. Is this for they got the
This is
votes?
it? The big short cover?
Yeah.
Are we going to the moon? $30-minute range. That's on the high of it right now. If you liked shorts, this is actually kind of decent.
Not bad.
It's a
Yeah.
technical location.
There's volume behind this move too. The Dow. Billy. 650s, Billy.
Better have inked on that. I'll be a little disappointed if you didn't.
We have.
And it's NVIDIA buyers, yeah. Yeah.
Dow was about 80 points from new all-time highs. Dow trading 48,430. 430. Last trade is going to be another push to the upside here in the 68.80 last trade. Session highs 69.08. Sorry, 68.98, I should say.
This is the capital V. Jay and I have been joking about the V bounce all day, and it's maybe it's not a joke. Is this actually
Is
the
it
V bounce?
Is it?
Is this it?
I
mean, hey,
Can you
anything
call it a
over.
V bounce?
I don't know if you
Like,
call
it's
it
like
V bounce.
W?
What do you mean?
I'm calling it a rally. That's what I'm calling it here.
Yeah.
Here.
I'd call it more like a W.
A W?
Not quite a
Alright.
V.
They're gonna say head and shoulders. Then if you get the
There
W,
you
or we're doing If it was 632 last 634s now. Yeah, 68. Magnum.
You get long now? It doesn't feel like sellers are even remotely close to anywhere now anymore.
No.
They left at like lunch. I'm like, that's pretty good.
Mandy, looking for a setup here. You are a momentum trader. You market in and market out
Absolutely.
of trades. Would you be looking for perhaps another breakout here?
No, I've actually
What
been
price
a
would you get
little bit
confirmation?
more selective of trying to get a little bit more pullback. But yes, market in, market out. I'm looking closer to see if we could drop back down to 20s. If so,
I'm
then
looking
I'm
for
looking,
10s. We got orders
looking
in.
to buy.
600 to 610 on a pullback.
$610. Okay, let's trade 630. Yes, pull
Let's see if
back.
we can pull back off this range, get filled a big round number, and then break the range to the upside on MOC.
There you go.
That's the goal. Last trade.
Nothing on the wire right now. Again, take a look, peek at. Nope. So stay right here.
All right. I bought in at 1.
Like, what price, Mandy? Well, we're buying pullbacks now. God, what would you get? 22s?
23 and a quarter.
Okay.
Just looking for a quick little something back up. Actually, 44s look really good. I'm liking 44s.
If we can get above.
Just go test it.
Yep.
Like, I'm going to set it in at 43.
68.77 last trade in E.
Might get stopped out here again.
CFT0718. How do y'all stay so calm and collected day in and day out? Being on TV is a great moderator of emotions.
There you go.
The early days, it was a. It wasn't like this.
Yeah, dude, rewind. Go back a couple. Some of those OG episodes.
Yeah.
They were lively. It was lively, Dre. Can't say it was
Yes,
bad
it
TV. Can't
It
say
was
bad
not.
TV.
Certainly wild. 68,
Yeah, I can't wait,
76. NASDAQ ladder very thin.
All right. 610s.
And we're going to get stopped out. Yeah, dang it.
Okay, long 3. Long 2.
$600s. They turn this thing around.
Okay, long 3. 605s. Stops at 585.
I like it.
605.
Looking to drain. One last go.
Brutal.
Brutal? 100%.
No, I'm saying these moves.
They are. Most certainly are brutal.
Dragonfly 550 lot. 50 lot in the ES. The very first person on the planet, the globe, to buy 5,000s in the ES.
Yeah, it's Trader John. Stop loss could have been a better entry for sure.
Oof. That's
You
definitely
know,
book.
30s. Yeah, 30s have 41 contracts. I mean, it looks like it should continue to bounce again here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, big round number. Pretty good.
Yep. Green.
I got 6 points. Let's see if we can get these 30s.
Okay.
Looking for 30s, and then last one would be a break out of the range here.
I like
which
it.
has
Love it.
been our entire life for today, outside of the open.
Amen.
This is one of those days where you can get back to break even after being down. It feels like you ran a marathon.
Jab, jab, jab. Yep, this is all about jabbing right now.
Mm-hmm.
68.77. 78 straight in the ES. Fire stepping
Yeah,
in.
Dolby. I'm
Hold this shit.
wanting to join you along. Let's just do this again. Get
Can you
myself
hop into a live account and buy 5 billion on MOC? That'd be awesome.
Tricky. Definitely tricky.
Get stopped out here, you guys. I need to call it quits on the day.
Just
Yeah.
smash something.
Check my microphone.
Smash it.
Yeah, no.
CFT wants to see some action. He wants to see some emotion, some real passion.
What did I
Oh,
say I
from us?
wanted earlier? I said I wanted to see
40s.
Yeah, 44s. 44s. Let me see if there's any cons up there. Yeah. I like that. 43 half.
It's tense right now.
Chat, who was it? Yeah.
Just
It
stay
is.
locked in, Dolby. Stay locked in.
Reaching for
Get
the stars.
out of these 40s. Get through these 40s. Like get those 44s. Might have some clearance to keep pushing this thing higher in the NQ as we trade 25,621. Yes. 68.78.
I don't like this
Dow
little
doing?
range starting to form underneath this high here.
What's the Dow doing? 90 points from all
Whatever
time
it
highs.
wants. Let's go Sherwin-Williams.
Got a mind of its own. Okay.
Let's push.
Yeah, I'm feeling
push,
good
push,
about
push,
this.
push.
Yes. Get through these
Unless
80s.
some tweet comes out.
No tweeting. We need we need bullish tweets only. I definitely, if you can pop this range, I definitely think 700s are back in play. We were there this morning. There's no reason why we can't go back. Anywhere we've already been, we can just go back to. As ridiculous as the range is,
That's true.
we've seen it happen before.
I hear you, Billy.
ACH.
And Emma's great question.
Yep.
John B asked or mentioned watching the ES has really helped him. I did do that for a minute. I just didn't love it for some reason. Okay, bounce here. If we don't get a bounce, here we go. This is looking good for longs. Come on, we got this, Dolby. You're in. What's your target?
Well done, Larry Cox. Well done.
Target? 35s for one, but the meat of this is really the range breakout.
Yeah.
But I almost.
How many cons?
I almost want to go to break even. I don't like this formation.
Freedom Trader, I agree.
But if I go to break even, the trade's going to be a winner. If I don't go to break even, then the trade could be a winner or a loser. So you don't go to break even. Then. Yeah, right.
True.
Market does not like risk-free trades. I don't think it's a chase.
Chat's got hot takes left and right. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I mean, Chat's
Nate trades. Nate trades coming in hot. Can't read that because of late. Well, I can't read out loud, but can't read that out loud. Definitely got hot takes. Got hot takes. We can't show that, but
very naughty, Chat. Very naughty.
Show that. We saw that though.
Oh, Chat.
There's a lot going on. People are fired up. People are passionate right now.
I love that people are passionate about the markets.
That's the absolute best.
That's great. That's what makes a trader, right?
That care, yeah. That care and that want to get better and want to get back on the horse, even pick themselves up on a tough day.
Yeah.
So absolutely.
All right, let's hold above 20s in the next 30 seconds. I'll be happy.
5 minutes. MOC, little pop there in the
Okay, Mandy, keep on whatever you just said. Keep on saying that. Keep on saying that, Mandy. Keep on saying that.
Yeah. Well, we got 15 seconds. Let's hold up here, and then we are clear to fly to 44s. What am I at? 43 and a quarter.
Yes,
my 10%.
Here, yes, if ES can get through these 82s, 60.
There you go. This is clear to run, I think, just based off of my 15-minute chart. But
can we get 35s? Oh,
3 minutes.
Come on. You're such a tease, NASDAQ.
It is such a tease.
Such a tease.
If we pop up above, we're still in clear runway.
We do have higher lows on the 1 minute. That's nice.
Hold bid right here. Hold bid. We got 4.5 minutes till MOC. Market on close.
No.
Are we really already there, Dre?
Yeah.
I know. When do these segments start going by so fast? I feel like I'm on like a time warp.
I think it's because we're so tormented in the trade that the trade feels like it's forever, but the segment just flies right by.
Yeah.
Let's.
All right, come on. You can do it. Man.
So we have a new 15-minute candle. It looks decent.
Looks
For it to be
really
green,
good.
we need to be over 23, 24.
All right. Let's hang on this trade, manage that trade. We got MOC in about a little over 3 minutes. Let's check in on our live leaders. We got more on the list now. Oh, good to see Dakota up $1,000.
Hey, Dakota.
Top of the list. We got Adil. We got live Mike Trader. We got Braden. Well done. And Dakota.
Congrats.
Great job.
Look at those. Both of those guys on such a weird day.
Yeah.
Okay. If we can get a test of our entry, which is 605 and a bounce, we can start doing risk management. Trying to be better about letting these trades breathe. And typically I like one test of the entry. So if it goes up in your favor and pulls back, don't go to break even quite yet. See if it bounces again and then do position management. So give it a chance.
Yeah.
Chance to test here.
I think I need to do a hard stop in 3 minutes, though. I don't know how convinced I am on MOC.
Oh, I just got really bad deja vu. That's weird. If we can get up to 620s, we can start reducing risk. So we got our bounce. Let's see if we can get a bid here.
2.5 minutes MOC. Not easy at all. Gold, 4,200. 4,200 even right now. Last trade. Looking at a session range of $90. $90.
Oh my goodness.
$90
session range? Oh my goodness.
4128
that is
low.
Wild.
4128 low. 412. Yeah, 4218 high. $90. Yes. All right. They're saying in the chat, deja vu means things are aligning in a good way. I like that optimism.
I like that.
Yeah, feeling that. Good vibes. We got Mandy. We got Dolby. Everyone here in the chat. Click subscribe. Click like. See if we get to 1,000 likes before MOC. 90 seconds.
Got a little Dorito action going on here.
Till 79% long in the.
What's up, Gus?
In the CL.
Hello.
Close. It was 25,000 above below. It was 50-50 all as well. 50% saying above 25,500. 50% saying below 25,500. Again. Got to vote. House vote. House vote. Don't get a trade on, man. Don't get a trade.
We could go down to 5s. I did not get stopped out. I'm still in it, but
we got MOC. Okay, 1 minute. Stay above entry.
I mean, we're only 0.12% down on the day, so we could totally buy up an MOC.
Oh yeah, I mean we're only down. Yeah, we're not.
Jeez, bull flag. Jeez, we've seen the bull flag. 5-minute bull flag.
Bit more volatility.
We got 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
I'm excited to see what happens on yours.
Actually, I'm gonna ES Nasdaq. And the YM, buckle up. It's gonna be a big one. Remember the last couple ones? They slow played it. Didn't see the big numbers came into the billions. Buy side, sell side, billions came out. Well over 2 came out. Last couple minutes into the trading session. Here we go. Yes. Thank you.
Seconds.
Buckle up. Let's go.
Oh, that was the play.
Out one.
Billion buy side billion. Nasdaq buy side 1.2 billion ES. Buy side have these numbers can and will change, but it came out buy side.
Out one more.
Way to go, Dolby. I'm trailing this.
Oh, this trash is.
For a profit. Boom, hit it. Down 169. Ooh, longs look so good, Dolby. I wish I could have been in more contracts. That's where micros would have been nice. I'm just not a micro person for some reason. Just hasn't been something on my team.
ES coming up against these 82s. What got traded there? 68.80.
We're just diamond hands on this thing. Let's see if we can break 650s, 660s. We get above that. I think we're just mooning.
Well, let's see where the rest. What? Man, upper target 700s look awesome. Well, let's see. Wait, hold on. 57s. If we can hold above 57s, that was a big wick here on a 15-minute. So that's what I'm curious to see what we do at 57.
57s? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I might want to, if we can get back here.
Still saying buy side.
Cool.
By billion buy side.
Let's get one more push and we can start walking our stop up. We'll manage this from the bottom up with a target of like 700s, which is like that'd be a 100-point trade. Low-key. That'd be a 100-point trade. Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, not that far away. Just about 50 more points. Halfway there.
57s was that tick.
A headline here from Fed's
I entered to look at 5650s. I'm in long as well. I re-entered. I'm going to put my stop loss not that far below so I don't lose too much here. Oh, man. We're going to get stopped now, maybe.
We got a headline here from Peril. All right. Fed for New York Fed. So there is strong evidence bank reserves no longer abundant. That's not. At some point, the Fed will need to expand balance sheet again.
Okay.
Tactical Fed balance sheet expansion is what exactly? Financial system reserves are no longer abundant. What are these? Heads up.
What the hell does that
What
mean?
does that mean?
You're out of money?
It's not
Is that what they're
good.
saying? You're just
No,
out of money?
Fed reserve, or bank reserves are no longer. Time is it? 8 minutes till the close.
Dolby, are
Did
you
gold
still in?
pop it up?
Yep,
Gold
we
pop
still
it
have
up?
one.
Nice. Runner.
Yep. We'll move it up to be
We're
like
pushing higher
20
here.
points.
Heads up. I don't.
I want to. Oop, there we
Let's
go. I
just
got tagged
do
out. Dang it.
Why would they say that right now? Why can't you wait till after?
What are you doing?
Why would you say that right now?
If we can get the 650s again, we will
Heads
move our stop
just-
up.
Again, New York Fed peril coming in. There's no reason why there can't be sizable standing repo facility. Essentially, what they're saying is there's no reason we can't put more liquidity into the system. But there might be stress in the system with the with bank reserves no longer being abundant.
Have they tried printing more money?
This is essentially kind of doing that.
Oh, okay.
This is injecting liquidity into the banking system due to stress on the reserves.
One more minute. Ooh, that got wiggly.
That got very wiggly right there.
I love our like really technical term, wiggly.
Doritos, wiggles.
Yes.
Yeah, we should just have a kid show, Mandy. I think we can
That's
teach
what
trading,
I
right?
love about like Top Step is like we have our community and we know what we mean. Like we understand
It's
with
up.
our
Yeah,
made up
They're
words.
You're just talking price. They're going to turn this around. Exactly.
Shocking.
We're flat now. We were down
Yeah.
240. Now we're down 75. So that was $1.50, I think, on that one. So pretty decent. What a sell off.
Yeah, we just turned sell side. We're turning sell side. We're turning sell side. Thanks, Peril.
Yeah, right. Thank you.
I haven't even
The
heard
runway
that
was
name
clear.
before.
Well, he
Jeez.
spoke.
We're sell side now
ACH.
and growing. Wow.
Yep.
Anyone can talk.
Yeah,
Sure.
10-year popping in price, yields going lower. This could be a flight to safety. You gotta be shitting. It's an ongoing story. Again, we got the vote in the House of Representatives later on, about 3 hours or so. See if we can end this government shutdown. But this isn't it. This is the first time we've heard a Fed speaker actually acknowledge stress in the system with our reserves. This was not on the schedule. Next scheduled speaker is Collins, scheduled to speak at top of the hour, about 5 minutes. But the 10-year did certainly react to this. It popped, right? Prices popped. It's a flight to safety. Sell equities, a little risky, and go into treasuries. Well,
Man, what a weird day today.
Sure is.
And I'm happy we're only down $75. That feels like a win after this madness.
Absolutely.
And if you made money today, congratulations, because today was not easy.
Yep,
Very
Jack,
Not
this
an
is a
easy day.
developing story. Developing. What VIX do on that? CPI tomorrow. If government opens, do not tune in to opening call. Tune in to opening call to find out if we will be reporting CPI. We got 3.5 minutes here left. How do we make out on that trade?
We got let's cover it again. Let me get my orders back up. So we were kind of starting our little campaign at like 600, 605, 610. So we got those
Completely nuked the
three.
rally.
Yeah, they did. And then we got
Completely nuked the rally.
629s, 35s, and 37s. So about 30 points on each.
Bounce here.
Hold on.
Pretty solid. Happy we got out. I mean, we did a good job identifying the top of the 30-minute range and getting out up there.
I'll look into this more after the bell, but right now we got about 2 minutes, 3 minutes till the close. We're seeing some reversing. It did go sell side in MOC as well. We came out strong buy side in the billions ES and the NASDAQ. It's now flipped. We're looking at 800 mil sell side ES, 300 mil sell side NASDAQ, 600 mil sell side Dow. Dow, start of the day, making new all-time highs. Cisco earnings after the bell. Incredible what they just did there.
Wow.
What they just did there. Yeah, let's see some selling here in the ES 6872.
Wow.
2 minutes left here.
What a day.
Yeah, are they going to keep accelerating this? Got a
Seriously.
red candle. Indeed, we get Cisco earnings after the bell. Tune into at the buzzer. More coverage of that. NASDAQ still staying a little strong, around 25,600. Now beneath the 600s at 597 trades. ES 5870. We're looking at a solid 15-point reversal in the ES with perhaps some more room to the downside. You gotta be shitting me. 5,596. 596.
What's the middle of this range? The 570s? That's very doable.
6869 last trade. ES. Wow. 60 seconds. 60 seconds to the closing bell here. Mandy in the house. Dolby time.
It was a day. Hung in
was
there.
a day. This was a live to trade another day indeed. Live to trade another day indeed. Huh. Wild. We saw 2,500 lot in the ES today. We saw 600 lots in the NASDAQ today. Oh, here comes the buyers. Buyers stepping it right back in. Look at these size. So much size being traded here in the ES. Mandy's call for 25,500.
Look at this. What a power hour.
What a power hour indeed. As always, Mandy bringing the volatility with. See you all tomorrow. Well done. Survived today. You can handle anything. We'll see. Make sure we'll find out if there is a deal tonight. Deal tonight in the Washington, D.C. Vote going to the House of Representatives. With a 68-78 in the ES, 25,630. Mandy, fantastic stuff. I saw you try to stir up trouble the other day in Fast Markets when Amanda was on. I saw that. I saw that. Well done, Dolby time. Great stuff. As always, shout out to all the Bell-to-Bellers, everyone watching us all around the globe. Again, we're all in this together. We're going to keep grinding, keep busting our humps here. That being said, that's my main man, James, Dr. Volatility, Harden. Take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
Man, what a day. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Dolby. And thank you, Mandy. And thank you to everybody out there who's been watching with us all day long. We appreciate you, whether you have been here from 7 in the morning or you're just getting here now for At the Buzzer. We really appreciate your time, energy, and views. We like those most of all. No, but seriously, we love having you guys here. We love hanging out with you. We do this for you. We can't do it without you. So thank you for being a part of the Topstep community. But stay tuned because Coach Jay and Coach Paul are right on their way up after this. We got Cisco earnings coming out in about 5 minutes. Coach Jay and Coach Paul, they're going to make sure to recap that, what it means to the market and what it means to the 5 p.m. reopen. Then you can take a break because markets are closed. Go do something nice for somebody, take a walk, get some air, but then be right back here because Coach Dakota is here for Slow Markets. That's going to happen at 7:30 p.m. right here on our YouTube channel. Slow Markets, it's the late night trading show that everybody is talking about. Tonight, Coach Dakota has Coach Jay on, so 2 of your favorite Topstep coaches in one place. There's no better place to be than right here at 7:30. Then continue to hang around because at 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades is hosting London Open. If you want to see how Aaron Trades does it, 1:30 Central Time is the time to be, 1:30 a.m. Then 3:30 a.m. Euro Trade with Deanna. She'll come on and drop all the Deanna goodness knowledge that you know and love. And that's all before we're back here tomorrow morning at 7:15 a.m. We're going to do it all over again. This thing we call Topstep TV. So until then, trade smart, always trade for tomorrow, and have a great rest of your day. At the Buzzer's up next. I've been James Harden. You're the chat. This is Topstep TV, and we'll see you tomorrow, chat. Let's go. Come on.
you.